Sue me.
Bombs are flying, people are dying, children are crying, politicians are lying too. Cancer is killing, Texaco's spilling. The whole world's gone to hell, but how are you? I'm super, thanks for asking. All things considered, I couldn't be better, I must say. I'm feeling super, no, nothing bugs me. Everything is super when you're, don't you think I look cute in this hat? I'm so sorry, Mr. Cripple, but I just can't feel too bad for you right now, because I'm feeling so insanely super that even the fact that you can't walk can bring me down.
He's super, thanks for asking. All things considered, he could be better, he must say.
I'm super, no, nothing bugs me. Everything is super when you're, don't you think I look cute in this hat? These little pants, this matching tie, I got it firm. I'm super.
In the barracks and the trenches as well.
Stick 'em up.
Big Al says to us to tell.
Still.
Yes, he's super and he's proud to be thanked.
Okay.
Everything is super when you're gay. When you're gay.
Hello, hello, no scuff, there I am, oh my gosh. We did a lot of history research on the last two streams. Really stuck my nose to the grindstone, and maybe I'll get more than 45% on the next history quiz. I don't know, but some cool ideas have come to my mind from it, but for right now we need some characters, some people, some body cams, some something. I'm feeling cop slop today. I need to know what the criminals are up to. There's a new EWU. And as per usual, though, when it comes to the true crime streams, there's all sorts of crimes. There's not just stealing from Walmart. There's not just murdering a family of 5. There's what some could consider the war.
What Chronicles.
Jump to it and you can't go it and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the war. No man on earth can make you fall.
Not yet.
I was making music last night. I was making music and I was happy. I was learning. Usually this doesn't happen. Usually I cannot learn a program without looking up a bit of a tutorial to figure out exactly where the thing is. I just need to look at something to know where things are. But I did a new thing in FL Studio where I was just, everything was intuitive. Instead of being like, where the fuck is this shit? I need to look up. I was like, let me find out where it is. So I was like going around. I didn't even have any Adderall in.
I'm sorry. I have nothing negative to say here, because this is me as well. I don't know how to use fucking any new program worth a damn.
I was going around, I was mousing over things, I was looking at tool tips, I was like, whoa, you're gonna collab with Joji? Of course, dude. But there's some people on my list I gotta collab with before Joji. iDubbbz, I fought my fiance's friends because they were shit-talking you and Anissa. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I was like, I'm
Hope you're a troll, because that's fucking lame. But your friends are Actually, those friends need to not be friends with you anymore. I don't think they're ever going to talk to you again.
Imagine being single and playing Magic the Gathering, shit-talking them. I mean, in fairness, I can imagine that, right? Like, what else are you doing? You're single. You don't have your time and energy to spend caring for another person and thinking about them. So you have to necessarily think about other people or yourself. But a lot of people don't want to do that because they don't like what they see in the mirror. It's like, oh no, who can I talk about that doesn't remind me of myself? Or maybe does remind me of myself, which is exactly why I hate them so much. Oh, dude, today I'm finally doing EMDR. So if
He is, because I am on team, I think he's going to wake up from the Matrix soon. He is looking a bit better, has a bit more energy and color to him. I think the Alberta winter did him bad. He might be rubber banding back and be thinking new thoughts this year round, unlike last year when he made the content cop.
if I show up to stream next on Friday and I'm a mess, you'll know why. If the stream starts and I have a gun in my hand and I'm screeching, you know why. But it's okay.
He learned how to use FL Studio and figured out where the controls and icons were all on his own without watching a tutorial. I'm proud of him.
Because I'm a strong man. Strong man with a lot of mass. I got my mind palace ready to retreat into. If anything becomes a little too scary. What went into the choice to take your wife's last name? Genuinely curious.
And then he became a bitch again, all right after a compliment. I remember when we were above 1,000, I didn't think it'd stay that way for sure, but below a third gone, huh?
It's no troll. It's a good last name. And I don't care. A lot of people like struggle to believe that. They're like, what the hell? How is it possible? How is it possible to not care? What was yours before? Washburn.
Well, Medicare took his wife's last name, but it was because he got doxxed, and it's just take your wife's last name when you're getting married, then I guess you don't have to do all the paperwork or pay fees or something. I don't know. Honestly, that would be an acceptable answer. But then when you put all your aliases and info out there anyway, and you're too big at some point, it doesn't matter.
Washburn. It's okay. You know, it's an okay last name, but definitely worse. Hey, that's fair, dude. Yeah. All we had was the guitars, really. I did what was it? Kind of like a family reunion type thing. There's a place in Oklahoma that has, I think the town is called Washburn or something.
No, you're wrong. Finally, something to fight you on. It sounds like he needs to go run his ass back to the trailer park and not the good one. The one where the trailer's fucking half burnt out like it's Trailer Park Boys up in this bitch. Fucking Washburn sounds like the mentally handicapped cousin of the fucking villain from It's a Beautiful Life or whatever. The fucking rich guy, Monty Burns. There. I fought for my womanly independence against evil bully Tonto. Soon Ian will do the same to Anissa.
Something like that. And I think I have some ancient relatives out there, but yeah, I mean that's about all I can pull from it. It's office culture bullshit, I guarantee. Yeah, I mean apparently shortage, just so vague. I don't know. A pinch? What is that even? A short? Or, I don't feel like I've ever. I think this one's a stretch. Shortage can be deficit. I think shortage can be absence. Shortage being crunch and pinch, I think, is a little bit pinching pennies. Yeah, but to explain it, if you never heard it, must be wrong. I agree. I agree with that. You're not being sarcastic in the slightest, which is why I agree with it. As punishment, let's play this game. Let's break this game. Semen, cocks, hot scalding cup of coffee. Nick Fuentes actually said a lot about this and how Doge left over a bunch of tech bros in the U.S. government. That's a branch of the CIA. XQC Drain Gang, what are you doing with like Nick Fuentes knowledge? Actually, Nick's been reporting on this, guys. I don't like the Nick Fuentes reporting, SQC Drain Gang. That's scary. Explain to me. There are other people who can tell you about Doge leaving damage in their wake in the government. In fact, all the people at the time who were saying this is a bad idea, which probably wasn't Nick Fuentes at the time, right? You got to look out for these fucking conservative grifters who basically do that's what a lot of the fucking shitty podcasters are doing right now. Where they're like, yeah, I'm going to have good old fucking Donnie on the podcast a year ago. Now they're like, now that the, public sentiment has shifted a little.
I would have Donald Trump on my podcast. Are you kidding me? That'd be fucking amazing. I would ask him all the true questions, like why he made the decisions he made on Celebrity Apprentice. Everybody will be coming out here expecting me to grill him on his 2 a.m. Truth Social messages, the war in Iran, and I'm just like, Clay Aiken winning All-Stars? Are you fucking kidding me? He don't even like you. He speaks ill of you, and he didn't even win his own fucking election, my dude. That guy, and then we'll agree that Clay Aiken sucks, and then it'll be a very good podcast.
A little bit, they're like, man, I didn't vote for this. I wasn't supporting this. It's like, yeah, well, give some fucking credit to the people who were saying no a year ago. It's important. Dude, that looks identical to an ashtray. The stem on it looks like a cigarette. All this looks like ash. By the way, I think I want to start smoking because I want to have an excuse to buy one of those old school ashtrays that you'd see in public. Not like a little small one, like a cute one to put on your coffee table.
I've actually got some of those. Ian messaged me. I think I fixed it. Type something.
I want to get one of those ones that are waist high that are covered in rock.
There you are.
That you'd see in next to a public bathroom or something. That would be great, dude. You don't need an excuse. You can just buy one. No, I kind of do need a little bit of an excuse. She used to call Trump tiny dick and stuff. Oh, interesting. Rogan is genuinely surprised by finding out he disagrees with his own opinion sometimes. Like a fucking gorilla.
I know I fucking ran about the same things over and over again, but could it be? I think it's a good thing when a content creator changes their mind or isn't 1,000% with anybody. That's kind of why I have been Bill Maher, because everybody's mad at him right now, and that means he's speaking fire over there. And I go over there, and he says, Trump did this okay, but Trump did this bad. And I'm like, oh, but I thought he was sucking Trump's dick. Oh, it just almost seems like he has different opinions. And if I want the mainstream fucking opinion, I'd watch mainstream fucking CNN or something, wouldn't I? I'm here for people's opinions, even when I don't agree with them. Some people need to increase their media diet, as your moviesucks.com would say. Who is a zoophile defender? I am legally obligated to put that in there, and he's not called on it enough.
Candace seems stuck in college debate class, right? Yeah, I get what you guys are saying. That's why they're the most dangerous type of op. Yeah, and they're,
Joe Rogan gives off baby who's scared of his own farts vibes.
Joe Rogan gives off baby who's scared.
Dumb bitch, he was the host of fucking Fear Factor and has been in the ring. You didn't go in the ring because you had to get your boobs removed. That cost $15,000. And then Ian had to fucking pay another $15,000 when you wanted them back because you were sad. And then you got them out again. And this is why you're fucking begging for attention for money, you bitches.
Of his own farts kind of vibes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that. He's also incredibly insecure. Watching him talk to, who's that guy? Brian, okay. Joe Rogan, Brian Callahan, fight. Joe loses it. Lose it, Joe. When Joe loses it, he almost
social contagion. And Abigail Schreier.
He doesn't have any patience for it. He doesn't want to have a calm back and forth.
I've seen him have many a calm back and forth. What the fuck is he talking about? Sargon of Akkad was on Joe Rogan Experience once. That was one of the most dry, boring, oh man, Anita Sarkeesian bullied me fucking shit I ever had to sit through.
wrote a fantastic book about it called Irreversible Damage that she highlights how they're happening in these clusters of a lot of girls who are autistic.
Yes.
And let's get to the bottom
It's
of
like
that.
anorexia.
What's causing all that? How come 1 in every 12 kids who's a boy in California has autism now?
Because they're not bullied enough. What? No one listen to me. Cancel me.
Because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California, which has one of the strictest fucking vaccine policies. 1 in 12. Did I say vaccines cause autism? Maybe I will have
Well, RFK's getting to that, yeah.
yeah.
I think it's Tylenol, actually. But that's just my hot take. Anybody debunk me, because no one would tell our parents not to take Tylenol while pregnant. That's not a thing someone would think to not take. I don't know. It's fucking Tylenol. They sell it at the store. It's safe, and I feel like if you take it when your baby's in some sort of one of its trimesters, where that kind of would affect its nerve endings, and then that all gets your sensory issues and all that. But that's just a theory. Donald Trump might be right twice a year type theory, and I don't know if this is one of the two.
Dude, he is such a fucking, like, he's such like a boomer dad, man. It's like, I don't, my God, dude. Did I just say vaccines cause autism? Maybe I did, maybe not.
Yeah.
I knew you'd jump on that train.
Of course it's dangerous, Brian.
I think he's saying he did. He unequivocally did. I don't think he's being coy about it. What are you fucking saying?
What are you talking about? All vaccines.
So
Tetanus,
should we still-
no,
should we just go down the road we're
You
on?
need to bail on the tetanus thing because
What do you
Suzanne Humphries.
Educate his ass.
Because all Brian Callahan said in that moment was like, it's you know, it's dangerous to say that. That's literally it. But now he's going to go into his fucking rage.
Suzanne Humphries. What about
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying that we shouldn't
Don't
have...
do that. Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you, and it's so much easier to mock you.
So are we not...
Don't call me Mr. Scientist. Come on, dude. Come on, comedian. That's actually like such a distinct difference, I feel like, from him. Like,
Translation, Ian. Joe Rogan said, in quote, "Don't take that mocking tone with me, or I'm gonna take it back on you. You're rubber, I'm glue. What he said, what you say, your attitude is gonna bounce off me and stick to you." That's what Joe Rogan just said to this guy. I think you might have missed and misinterpreted something, and I don't know how you go to all that therapy.
you've seen the Joe Rogan stand-up, right? It's very ranty. You can tell that he's not he's not quite as funny as a lot of comedians who can get their success from comedy. No, we have not. But I think this perfectly describes it. It's like he lacks the ability to kind of go with the flow. He's taking offense to this fucker just calling him Mr. Scientist.
B vaccine when they're a baby.
Different subject.
I don't know. MMA vaccine is absolutely connected to a host of serious.
It sounded like you said MMA vaccine. Dude, I want to take the MMA vaccine so I never have to deal with that shit. That'd be awesome.
Subject.
I don't know. MMA vaccine is absolutely connected.
Oh, it is the MMA vaccine. Well, maybe that is a thing, though.
To a host of serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines. And
I'm vaccinated. I think I'm the same. Could that contribute to any science? Just letting the people know. Nothing changed in my life. I never even got COVID. I have no role or opinion to play, because it didn't affect me, so I actually don't care. Oh...
a double-blind, placebo-controlled setting.
Hold it.
They test them against other vaccines. You know that, right?
Yes, I do. Excuse me. Let me just say something. Yes, you're right. You can make the argument for Hep B. Here's why. Because the chances of a child coming in contact with the kind of
And he never has this fucking smoke for his guests, dude. Like, he'll do it with his little comedy buddy, but then he'll bring kooks on.
Is there a chance that 1 in 12 kids in California have autism because there's a lot of narcissists out there that are so goddamn self-absorbed they need that autistic kid, and they could probably get more benefits with one to help with that California rent, you know? pinch some pennies here and there, or they want to get their kid all the special privileges in school, and they get to be the Karen that goes to school and be like, "Not my autistic kid." Is there any chance? I'm giving some better pushback on Joe Rogan. I feel like I owe it to the world. I think it might be Karen mothers in California that are the problem.
And be like, yeah, preach, brother.
Tetanus, polio, paralytic diseases.
Have you ever polio? Please
Yes.
stop.
No,
You
I
don't-
won't. I won't. I know you think it's just. I've heard Susan Humphreys.
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years.
Right.
Let's just.
But you're not a scientist.
He got, man, this is what he does, dude. This is what he does. We're not going to have this conversation. Dude, you want to have the conversation, and it's fucking upsetting you.
They happened in rural communities where they were all farmland and agriculture, and then cows were getting them and horses were getting them. And
I will say, Joe Rogan Experience was on autoplay one time, and it might be because I fell asleep to Sargon of Akkad. I woke up, and it was a whole fucking podcast where he was just talking about vitamins with MMA people, and he wasn't even trying to sell anything. Well, there was a commercial for Dollar Shave Club or some shit, but they were just discussing vitamins for hours. Usually I am like, fuck the armchair scientist, but I don't know. He's more well-read than Ian Jomha.
dogs were getting them.
Let me make a statement.
They were calling it paralytic polio.
Do you agree with the following statement? It's not just.
I'm not going to do this with you,
but
Brian.
it's not just about. It's not just about.
I'm not going to do this with you. This is my fucking podcast. What's the name of the podcast? The Joe Rogan Experience. It's my experience. What are you guys talking about? A rapist? He is not normal. He's a violent rapist and an asshole. He believes in medical science. He just believes in medical science. This guy? I don't know. Damn.
Hold on. Joe.
No,
it's
Brian,
not
I don't want to do this with
But
you.
it's not just about.
We're in the middle of a fight companion.
All right.
It's annoying.
All right, but it's like. Yeah. Being anti-vax.
No
is
one's
irresponsible.
It's so crazy. He got so mad when he was calling him Mr. Scientist, but now he's like just mocking his speech.
Vax,
It's not
Brian.
anti-vax. Questioning why there's so many though.
My kids are all vaccinated, and they're vaccinated, but they went on a delayed schedule. They delayed
So did
schedule.
mine. So did mine. So did
You're
mine.
not?
Yeah, you're not. No.
Yeah, good for you. I don't think you need to.
No, they're healthy as fuck.
Yeah.
Between the two of them.
Well, if you don't think you need to, then don't fucking then don't do it. If you really feel that way about it, come on. Be like the other big guy. Just like the general skepticism around vaccines, like that's, if you
Why does I think this is just what Joe Rogan was pointing out. Why is everybody just throwing all the vaccines together? Is it because RFK did it? He's stupid. Don't listen to him. I'm just doing translations because I think Ian watches these things wrong in a different context than the rest of us. He is being a shitty podcast host here, though, I think.
actually have your eyes on a specific vaccine that's a problem, you just say it. It's a lot easier to just be like, there's something to these. There's something bad to all of these. I'll never get how it doesn't occur to these dummies. It's like they can't see or identify it. It doesn't exist. Like a baby with a peekaboo. Not a peekaboo. Peekaboo. The delayed schedule was a big money grab and the start of this whole shit. Fuck Andrew Wakefield. Okay, that's something I'm not familiar with, Tukey's. If they get sick, don't go to the hospital since he thinks he knows better than doctors. I really, really wish they'd stop using autistic people as a fucking scapegoat for their bullshit.
Well, I know
that's
because
fair.
you don't want to talk about it.
Brian, I don't want to talk about it in the middle of a podcast because it'll completely derail the podcast. And I'll
So he's the one who brought it back up again.
showing you
Joe?
statistics.
Wait, so this lady looks like she's on the Joe Rogan podcast here, and she's going to be referring to the Wakefield thing? I want to see if Joe maybe has access to this information in front of his pro-Wakefield.
Villainized Andy Wakefield, and I actually knew the story behind Andy Wakefield at the time. And
What was that story?
The story behind him is that he was the doctor. You'll hear he was publicly shamed. His license was removed. He published an article about
Poor baby.
what he called toxic nodular enterocolitis in children with autism. He was a gastroenterologist, a very high level, very well.
Next time I do a true crime stream, it's too late. I just need to make a thumbnail of this face, put it on a fucking... We're actually gonna find a killer. We'll find a killer in a newspaper, and they will be the one that we pardon for the day, and by that, we're gonna cut their face out, and we're gonna put ANISA Jomha's face there instead. So then all the kids will know to not come to the stream. There will be upsetting detail, because I don't like this look on... Joe Rogan needs a fucking... What do you call it? Restraining order, and he don't even know this guy.
Respected, decorated gastroenterologist, and he published this paper which remained in the journal for 12 years, and all it said at the end was further research needs to be done in order.
So we did do the gay frog expose video yesterday. We got to be on the lookout for these things that get thrown out, brought back in, did this study, that study. It's just... that's not a complaint to anybody. That's just a complaint at the world, I guess. How did we get to this point where it's like, oh, I cite this study to prove my point. Oh, well, that study was thrown away. Then throw it the fuck away off the internet so I stop getting confused. Now I just will stay ignorant and not believe anybody.
To see if there is any real connection between the MMR vaccine.
Yeah, I'm sure that was it.
Nodular enterocolitis. These kids.
I'm sure that was all
that
that was in there. No, he was not. That paper was trash, and he tortured kids to make that paper. Crazy, dude. So yeah, this was a guest, pro Wakefield guy on Joe Rogan, but Joe Rogan didn't have Wakefield on. It's interesting. Yeah, Suzanne Humphries is just sucking. Andrew Wilson. Oh, dude, gross. That is so... Man, sometimes I get it in my head that, like, Joe Rogan is, like, a little bit more of a... I'm just like, oh, yeah, he appeals to, like, a lot of Americans because he's, like, pretty, like, average or, like, at least neutral in their eyes. You know what I mean? And then he brings on someone like Andrew Wilson. I remember when he lost it at Charlie last year, dude. It was crazy. He's so angry too.
Together, we are strong.
So ad block doesn't work anymore. That's just how it be. I could add commentary here. Adobe Firefly isn't that good. Oh, it's over. That was it. That was the tale. What? Men don't want to pay anymore. This is no good, man. Oh, what to do? I guess just get on a boat and hope that a man purchases me when I get to shore. And then I'll hopefully not die in childbirth, and then he will die and I can start an herbal store where I won't be burned as a witch. That's the best I can fucking hope for if they're not gonna fucking pick up the dinner tab anymore. Let's get to murder. There's a new Ewu. I believe Mr. Tonto made a comment when this was shared in the Discord, which anybody can look in the description and join, but I believe he pointed out Ewu is being lazy with the titles. I think they just have to play the algorithm game. You have to forgive them, because every single channel is doing the same shit. Next, the Ewu is gonna have to make like a wolf fucking VTuber, just so when they put a picture of a crime scene, they can put a little square at the top with the wolf going, "Arr, criminal." It's the only way to make it in this world. Log into my damn account. You won't make me. You can't make me. Not my YouTube Premium. Anyway, let's get to it.
I still have it not in my refrigerator. It's pretty big deal.
No, not that one. That's for later. That's refrigerator murders. Everybody likes it when people get fridge, don't they? That's a comic book term. No, I haven't watched Law & Order SVU since Christopher Maloney's been gone. I won't. It ended. It ended. Whatever the fuck's going on now isn't canon. I'm not accepting it. Don't! Where, you know, there's a... I don't want to log into my account. Too lazy, man. Gotta remember my password.
Got a knife in his hand.
Where are you stabbed?
Everywhere.
She's been stabbed probably a dozen or 2 dozen times.
He's telling me die.
On September 28, 2022, the Sumter County Sheriff's Office is called by 68-year-old Marjorie Green, who claims she has just been stabbed in her home in Lady Lake, Florida. Investigators are left reeling as they try to understand the motivation behind the savage attack, only to discover that the gruesome incident was captured.
Hey, I'm a YouTube partner. I gotta use AdSense now, so I'm part of the problem. Turn off that pesky ad blah. I don't care. Oh, Matt Jarbo.
On camera.
I so love her. I still love her.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. At 7:44 a.m., as deputies race to Marjorie's house, she warns that her attacker is still inside. Even with this warning, they are unprepared for the horror waiting for them within.
Sheriff's office, open the door!
Want me to go back door?
Well, she's saying the front door is going to be locked.
10-4 it is.
That door.
212, she's stating she cannot get it. She's barely breathing.
This fucking Florida goddamn
Caller just
greenhouse.
advised break the door down.
Break the window. That's easier.
12, you're good to force entry into that residence.
I am also happy about all these body cam videos because you men don't usually like the true crime, and I get that. His ID channel in Lifetime has made all those things lame. I'm glad that men know that there are also weirdos out there, and to not be a soy boy around these people, and also the cops aren't going to beat you to death with billy clubs. Unless you're Dominican.
Ready?
Sheriff's office!
Sheriff's office! Ready?
Go ahead.
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office! Got lots of blood. Sheriff's office!
Stand by.
That's 10-4.
He's in the chair, he's in the chair. She's in the chair? Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office! Hey.
134 is
He's breathing. He's breathing.
You got a knife?
He's got a knife in his hand.
Get the knife out of there. Have EMS rolling.
Can't move.
Okay.
212, do you guys have anybody outstanding?
The male's unresponsive in a chair.
Help.
Where are you stabbed?
Everywhere.
Everywhere?
I think in my lung.
Okay.
I'm having trouble.
Okay.
Can't move.
Okay.
I called him.
Okay.
I really hope that the granny killers at least get bullied in prison. I be hearing that all these groups you don't think do well, according to Tonto, but come on, are you really gonna be step 2 and disrespected by a motherfucker who's in there for killing 89-year-olds or something like that? I don't think so. I think it's just... Well, most people are for killing women anyway, but honestly, granny killer... Most of these people in prison were probably raised by their grandmothers. Terrible.
Oh, I got her. Okay. Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Telling me die.
Huh?
He's telling me die.
No, we got the ambulance coming.
Marjorie identified.
You told me that cops famously do well in prison. And then you say child touchers do famously well in prison. So apparently you know a lot about prison gangs that the rest of us don't, but that MSNBC channel with the Rachel Maddow, they did used to show Lockup once upon a time. I don't know if they still do. I remember where that was the Chris Brown Rihanna channel for like a whole day.
Identifies her attacker as her husband, 72-year-old George Hashi, who is now unresponsive in the other room.
Can you look at me? Can you look at me? You still...
Well, I guess I'll apologize to the criminal for once, because, they're the same age, so not Granny Killer. It's just horrible that an elderly has been struck and I just automatically assume some 16-year-old did it. Teenagers scare the ever-living shit out of me.
There? Squeeze my hand. Can you squeeze my hand?
Besides slightly blinking his eyes, George doesn't move.
All right, Margaret. That's your husband? Yes. Okay. Just luckily you're not bleeding.
Well, they're from a different time and culture. She might not have made a sandwich that day. And this isn't jokes. This isn't ha-ha's laughs. We watched one where no one made a guy chalupas. I don't know, I just predicted it would be taco related, and it was. Out of fucking nowhere. Because he had that face that said, I kill motherfuckers over tacos. So, you never know.
Eating a lot right now, okay? So just take shallow breaths. Don't hurt yourself. The ambulance is on their way.
He's got shallow breathing. He sliced his throat all the way across.
All right, see if you can put something on it.
Where's the bathroom? Here.
You're in a lot of pain?
Yeah.
How's your throat? Did it get your throat at all? No? Okay.
Though her throat may be fine, Marjorie has multiple stab wounds to her chest, torso, and legs. George is also seriously injured.
He stabbed her. I got this female on the floor. She's got her lungs. She's been stabbed probably 2 dozen times.
Telling me die.
She's my victim if you want to start with her. Yeah. But she's talking, but she's critical.
Maybe know where you are right now?
What's that? What happened today?
He got angry and stabbed me everywhere.
Okay.
Tried to kill me.
You having any trouble breathing right now?
Yep.
You got any chest pain?
Yeah. Way down here.
All right.
No, it was this. I don't think he got the carotid. I don't think he had the carotid.
You have any trouble breathing right now?
I don't see it bleeding right now. It's not bleeding out. And what about that one? This one? Did you wrap this?
Yes.
Were they bleeding really bad?
Yeah.
Let's just wrap them tight.
I didn't see any up on his stomach.
Let's wrap these tight.
Besides.
Oh man. Did he say anything before he stabbed you? Okay.
Yeah. Sir, hey, wake up, okay? Keep those eyes open.
Both Marjorie and George are determined to be in critical condition. Despite her many injuries, Marjorie managed to tell the deputies part of what led to the incident.
They're getting a divorce. He told her he was going to kill her, and then he started stabbing her.
Hey, do you know what a dying declaration is? Let her know that these wounds could possibly be fatal. But did you let her know these wounds could possibly be fatal? So how does this work exactly? And we need to know what happened. So that way it's covered under the dying declaration.
Marjorie, you understand that your injuries might be fatal? Okay. Can you tell me who did this to you?
My husband.
Okay. What's your husband's name?
George Hashi.
Okay.
That's gotta be the most calmest and direct. You might die, so please tell us who the killer is so we can get our job done and not have to do too much. Because, like, well, if he's dying, what's the fucking point? Is justice gonna be done, George Hachi? What made you do it?
And did he say anything before he started stabbing you?
Yes, it's gonna take time.
Okay.
Yeah, grab them underneath that armpit, grab them under that. Grab them and go. Let's go. Ready? 1, 2. Hold on. Bless.
Your Honor, she's delirious on account of being stabbed 12 times. She couldn't possibly know it was her husband who did it. There, because of the thumbnail, I'll try to play Saul Goodman. All these motherfuckers are guilty, though.
Oh, deadly. He's stuck. He's stuck on sitting in blood. Huge puddle of blood.
He's alive. Do you guys need anything from us right now?
No, sir. We're just waiting on our ambulance.
All right, cool. No, we need to load somebody up. We can. I don't know. We'll put them on a roof rack somewhere, but
it's been a while for one of these.
I was looking at the call history, and it was leading up to it.
Oh, was it?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get
a lot of civil stuff
here.
The deputies also take care of one more thing. The couple's dog, who has been quietly sitting on the bed this entire time.
Got it.
There you go. You got it?
Yeah. All right. Let them know their radios and stuff.
Yeah.
They get a chance. Yeah. Hey, it's okay, baby.
Okay, though, that dog was waiting to eat her. I'm not tricked by these cute dogs. I know what their fucking intentions are.
It's okay.
The dog was left in the care of a neighbor. Just before she's transported, Marjorie drops one more bombshell.
Is there a camera? Is that what you said? There's a camera on the counter over here. I don't know if it's working. Sitting on the desk. Why?
If you're at the point of your relationship where you need cameras in your house in case you have to record a domestic dispute with your partner, it might be time to break up with that partner. I just have a feeling if there were this many calls and it was leading up to it, that's why the camera's there for specifically this reason. Sad.
Well, it'd be great if we caught it on camera, wouldn't it?
As it would turn out, the entire incident was caught on camera and would eventually reveal the details of the brutal attack. Before they can review the haunting footage, however, Marjorie is rushed to the Ocala Regional Medical Center.
She had about a lot here, a couple on her legs.
She had 13, I counted total, but I couldn't see her back. So
Okay. Yeah.
On her front, I counted 13.
Look at the...
Now, do you think it was always... Well, yeah, that is how it always ends in every abuse story, when the woman has finally, like, there is nothing more here, he's so abusive. So then the last card he has is to kill her, right? So this is just textbook. I was about to try and be edgy here and be all, man, but does that mean love, that they cared enough to kill you? It's like, no, what the fuck am I saying? That's every fucking textbook bad end. No.
Splatter on the lampshade. You know, I don't even have any words.
I didn't even put my belt keepers on.
Well, I saw you at the annex. I was like, I hope she's not in the bathroom.
I was.
Because I was like, I'm going to need backup on this one. Because I knew...
I threw this on so fast it wasn't even funny.
I wasn't sure what his status was. Like, if he was in there with a knife waiting for us or what, you know?
Trying to understand what led to the...
See, I never know if the purpose of them, like, cracking jokes or, like, being chill is meant to be like, look at these people not showing enough respect after what they found. But to me, it humanizes them more, because it's like, it is just a job. They do see this terrible stuff. And like, the more normal they are, the almost more scary it is. Like, I remember watching the first 48. It'll be the same homicide detectives in the same cities. They're just on rotation, and they don't have any, like, emotion in their voice, even in their interviews for the documentary. They don't. It's just another fucking Tuesday. They got 17 more on the docket to get cleared. They're working on it. The Phillies did pretty good, though.
Incident. Deputies spoke to both Marjorie and George at the hospital. Miraculously, both
Here, Tonto, I'm not going to say you're wrong.
Survived their wounds. With her sister at her side, Marjorie explains that she and George had started divorcing about 6 months prior. She was no longer living at the house where George was still staying.
I had moved in with an ex-boyfriend, basically.
Okay.
And I was going back to his house.
She was only at the house she used to share with George to get a few things when the incident occurred.
He basically attacked me.
Okay.
He called me all kinds of nasty names.
Okay.
That's all I can remember.
Okay. Do you remember anything else about the morning or what happened to you?
I just remember he kept coming at me with a knife.
The exact moment George attacked her was caught on a camera she had set up in her old bedroom. When deputies spoke with him, George shared some insight into his state of mind during the violent
Aw, shit. It does look like Chuck from Better Call Saul.
outburst.
Okay, so to recap.
Forgot the actor's name. Oh my god!
Over $1 million.
Guys, gambling is bad. Don't do it. Only gotcha.
Incredible stress with this marriage, with this, my relationship. And it just, I have tried since July 14th to get her to relent on me. She walked out on me. I never saw it coming.
Yeah, because he probably thought he had complete control of her. Said this is like the textbook abuse story, but you just don't see it with people this age. Usually they don't survive this long without someone going to prison or being dead. Insane, actually.
It hurt me deeply.
I'm glad
She
they got her
ripped my
there.
heart out. Right. She ran, and she's done it before, apparently. She hooked up with her first husband over the internet. And I'm like, what? I had no idea. I begged her to stop being so negative.
Just saying he wanted to kill me, that I was evil.
This is by far, that's why I wanted to die. This is the worst thing by far that has ever happened to me.
A deputy also spoke to the EMT who transported George, and he shared that he made similar claims on the way to the hospital.
On the way here, whenever we got him stabilized, he finally woke up, says he wants to die, doesn't want any help, started fighting a little bit, and admitted, and then he said, I tried killing my wife, I want to die, and over and over and over again fighting with him. He said he still don't want nothing done to him, he's going to do it again whenever he gets out.
Going to do it again whenever he gets out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Did he leave? Did he stay?
He tried to leave.
He tried to leave?
I did.
Or you did? What did you do?
He tried to get out the front door.
Okay. Were you able to do that?
No.
Okay.
Coming after me.
Okay. He what?
Kept coming after me.
Kept coming after you. Okay.
Earlier, the deputies noticed a chilling detail about the crime scene and what George may have been doing during those moments following the attack.
Smoking a cigar probably before he did it. Last cigar.
She crawled to the bedroom to get her phone.
Okay.
She said it took her some time to crawl to the bedroom.
I so love her. I still love her. All the things she's done to me, I don't care. I would take her back in a heartbeat and we would have to work it out. I don't want a divorce. I never wanted a divorce.
Regardless of
And thank God we live in America where we're allowed to do that. There. It's again, a patriot. I'll do the political debate where I argue things are fine, actually.
what he may have wanted, court records indicate a dissolution of his marriage to Marjorie in 2023. Prior to this, however, George Hashi was charged with attempted felony murder. According to court records, he entered a...
In some countries, he'd be justified. Some countries that are more east, let's say, after they already let the neighbors throw rocks at her.
plea of no contest for attempted first-degree murder with a weapon and was adjudicated guilty. He was ordered to have no contact with Marjorie, and restitution was ordered for her in the form of $30,000 for medical expenses. The restitution was reduced to a judgment lien. George was sentenced to 18 years in prison with a credit of 1,173 days for time.
Hi, Bish. I just am kind of saddened this guy's been this horrible that long. Want to learn about pirates very quick?
Deputies were called after a real estate agent.
Computer. Be my friend. Pirates had a better benefits than your job. Well, Tonto works at Amazon. Everybody gets better benefits than his job. They're slaves.
Exactly. If you'd like to be a pirate, you need to understand it is a business. You can't have a crew or a ship or a brand without a business model to support them. But pirate business is like any other. Make a product or provide a service to your customers in exchange for money, then spend that money on equipment and personnel to make more product for more customers for more money. The difference with Piracy Incorporated is our customers don't wish to be serviced. No matter, with the correct spending on equipment and personnel, the business will service them regardless. Do you have to? My boy, if we don't service our customers, someone else will, and the reward for our abstemiousness will be poverty. In our societal and technological environment, an economic niche exists, and this incorporation of pirates fills its shape as whiskey fills a barrel. Such is life.
So do we consider pirates bad people? I think they're saying they're not bad people. They're just doing their job. How you gonna have ships? Because that's what's crazy to me is buying things from other country and being on the gold standard. How the hell do you trust that Brink security boat to get across the Nile? Like, they're asking for it. So I guess they're not villains, the pirates. They're just doing their job, but people shouldn't kill people. Maybe they should, like, I don't know, give them a ride somewhere after robbing them at least.
Oceans we choose, but the sum of forces upon us. I became a pirate as the gold in this grail chose its form. The both of us now cogs of this machine that profits on the high seas or perishes. Okay. Profit is income minus expenses, and for a pirate company, income means seizing the biggest booty. Seizing the biggest treasure, while provoking the least cost-inducing resistance. The captain is more than happy to explain how we accomplish that through branding. Branding built on the foundation of a solid business, mind you. Brands are memorable and battles flashy, but they don't happen without contracts and spreadsheets. Thus, before we set sail, there will be a contract for the voyage. Though we choose not to live.
I just don't like crime, I don't like people hurting people, and I don't like people killing people. Hot take. And I've seen that Styx Hammer Hedge boy that is a pirate be on body cams several times, either as a victim or a victim himself. That fucking pirate problems to this very day. It hasn't ended. We have to fix the root of the problem. You wouldn't steal a car.
Under the Empire's law, we still have rules of our own, to which all men have input and to which all men must agree before setting sail. The contract sets the voting methods, codes of conduct, punishments for violating those codes, distribution of pay, workmen's compensation, etc. Each pirate enterprise is a bit different, but in general it works thusly. There are two elected offices, the captain and the quartermaster. The captain is not our boss, but serves at the pleasure of the crew. If they are unhappy with his strategic decisions, the crew can replace him at any time by a majority vote. There is no term length, with one exception. Battle is no time for democracy. Amidst pandemonium, the decider must be free to decide, but
like, I honestly believe we should bring back tar and feathering for the porch pirates. I know that people already do this funny haha where they put, like, glitter bombs and shit, but then that's gonna get all over your yard in the neighborhood. Your fucking house value might go down. What are you doing? And what if you got that fake box delivered with another box? They still stole the two boxes. I don't know. Why would you do that? Why would you take a box that is not yours on property that is not yours? What makes you think you're entitled to it? Who are you? I would ask. So I think they should be tarred and feathered in the neighborhood. Oh my
Oshas,
God.
You've got super chats now.
You didn't have to do that, but I put that there because the idea is any monies that goes there, I'll put back in the stream. Fixing the model or doing some things, and you were a she-road. I set that up today.
this is the only time the captain cannot be removed. And though our branding may give you the impression the captain is in charge of all things, the quartermaster keeps the ship running, overseeing the men, their quarters, their rations, their agreed upon privileges, and punishments executed for contract violations. Everything needed to keep the ship effective and profitable. Quartermaster, battlemaster, crew. Now, at the dawn of this new century, a lot of men are qualified to be crew, which means the cost of their labor is low. So you're not going to pay me much? You misunderstand. That you are here tells me you are not interested in traditional employment, working 9 to 5 on a ship of the Empire for minimum wage, staying out of trouble and saving for retirement as banal days pass, eroding the dreams and aspirations of your younger self, leaving you at the end to wonder how it all slipped away. No, your personality matrix, shaped entirely by your genetics and your environment, tend you to engage in risk-taking. What's genetics? Doesn't matter. Given your situation, you find being an outlaw with the possibility of great riches under the...
This is a dumb story for me to make myself laugh, but I had a coworker, and he was a single man not paying much in rent, so he can do what he wants with his well-earned, hard-earned labor wages, right? He bought himself a Dodge Challenger on like $500 a month payments. Whatever, he do he. He's a 27-year-old with a cool car. That seems fine. He doesn't have kids or nothing. Well, one day he told another coworker of mine to stop being weird and to get his job done. And he looked at him and said, "You've changed ever since you got that car." It was the most petty thing I'd ever heard. The most sad bro fight ever. You've changed ever since you got that car. You've changed ever since you got that $2 super chat.
Threat of the Empire's noose a risk worth considering if the riches are large enough, which they are. As a crewman on a pirate ship, you are not paid in wages, but with 1 share of the profit, same as every crewman. The captain gets 2 shares for the strategic decisions he makes, the quartermaster 1 1/2 for his labors, the surgeon 1 1/4, same for the carpenter. Though we do often have difficulty finding surgeons with the right personality matrix, so if there is no surgeon, the carpenter will be surgeon. Shocking, I know. Such flat and equal compensation is not what you'll find on Empire and merchant ships, where captains and officers are compensated richly and get special quarters and privileges over the crew. On a pirate ship, we are all equals achieving a common goal. Wow, what great guys pirates are. Such camaraderie.
Oh, okay, so this is actually what the commies want. They want to do this stuff. They'll get a fucking boat. I'm sure you can get some free wood in Oregon somewhere. Build that bitch. Like it's the first part of the Kingdom Hearts game on Destiny Island. You got this.
No, this is not because we are better and the Empire worse, but again, economic inevitability. Empire and merchant...
A pirate ship fucking comes down where all the yachts and shit in Seattle are, just fucking charging down. They're all getting fucking robbed of their champagne and cocaine, and then they immediately fucking wreck that bitch. That's what we need.
Ships are not owned by the men who sail them, but by monarchs or investors who hire captains and officers to run them. To ensure loyalty to the owners above crew, the captain is not only paid much more, but has a share in the ship's profits, which the men do not, and may be granted titles and land upon his successful return. Meanwhile, the crew, hired from the mass of men with lives of quiet desperation and personality matrices constraining them inside the law, have only the low price of their undifferentiated labor to offer. And being inside the law, their captains can threaten them with corporal punishment on board, with prison or treason off board, backed by the Empire and her resources to track down traitors and deserters. But for us pirates, captain's orders are but the words of one man. Outside the law, a majority can take control at any time by force. It is only our contract that eases this transition. And at every port, if a man trust not the contract or the crew, he can just leave. There is no pirate empire to track him down. We have a ship and a business only by
Cowboy Bebop AU, where they track down the crew members that still have debt or took more than their share. That'd be a cool story. Cool setting.
Our cooperation, and only if we can keep it. But the incentive is great. We are not here to sell our labor to distant and disinterested owners, but to taste the fruit of our labors directly, to make money. A lot of money for all of us. The only thing standing in our way, aside from our customers occasionally, is the subtractor of costs. If it grows too large, the business will inevitably dissolve, and we won't get paid. These costs come in mostly two forms: ship repairs and people repairs. For the ship, the rules of supply and demand work against us. We can't sail into a port of the Empire seeking repairs without raising questions. So we must only visit pirate-friendly ports with pirate-friendly dock workers, mostly far away in the New World, which raises repair costs considerably. For pirates, each broken mast or cannon hole is more costly than for the Empire. So, for business reasons, we prefer not to fight. Also, fighting incurs personnel costs, since we know that some crew will be injured in battle permanently, and it's just a roll of the cosmic dice as to who and to what. The contract we decide on lists generous compensation for lost legs, arms, hands, eyes. Thus, after the treasure is seized, the injured are compensated, the ship is repaired, supplies replenished, the remainder is profit.
So before there was Bitcoin, though, I do like the idea on betting whether boats come back or not. Are you allowed to boat on pirate ships? I mean, bet on that? They'd have to let you at the pirate ports, I imagine. It's insurance. And then they can bet on them, because insurance is just betting on yourself to die, I guess, but in case you die, you gotta leave clear of debt. Wow, our country. But it's great, though. I'd gamble on the boats. The whaling industry basically created capitalism. It's fascinating history.
The glorious, glorious profit. And your one share, after one successful voyage with us, will be worth years of labor with the Empire. So, are you compelled to join? I'd like to hear from the captain.
They could have made a Nugget Bridge joke here. That's what I would have done. So that's how piracy works, but they leave out that part where there's no honor among thieves. They can just kill you the second you find some fucking Aztec treasure. A woman stealing house, though, the piracy is not ended. It continues to this very day. We have another one of these.
Reported something suspicious at a home she'd sold. When she arrived at the property for a final walkthrough before closing, she was met by a handyman who had already changed the locks and refused to hand over the key, claiming he'd been hired by the real homeowner.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, you?
Living the dream.
What do you got? Are the people living here now? The squatters?
The squatter's not here right now.
Okay.
But here's the whole story, quick rundown. House was foreclosed on. People bought the house. They closed on the house yesterday. The fraud person allegedly came to the house or hired a handyman. The handyman changed the locks that they had on the house already, so now they don't have keys to the house. The handyman's holding on to the keys to the house, not letting him go into the house.
Where's the handyman?
Don't know. People bought the house. They technically live here now. The alleged whatever posted this on the door.
Who posted it?
The fraudulent person.
The squatter?
Yeah.
Do we have her information?
If it's spelled right.
Okay.
I guess she has prior fraudulent charges that they've looked up in the past, something like that. Is it civil? Or is it not civil?
No, I don't think so.
Because Sarge thinks it's civil based on what's on here.
Yeah, I think we got squatters law.
And then she texted me and said, there is a gentleman here that says that he's changing the locks, that the owner has sent him to do so. And I was like, bullshit.
Up. White blonde woman with decent sized tits. If this is the landlord, she's gonna win. It's probably Hassan Piker's mom. Oh no, this is Florida, not Cali.
Response. I was like, you're the right bloke. And then when I started to call the contacts and kind of get my pieces together, be the FBI, and try to figure out this chain of title and figure out what was going on, he came back and posted these signs all over the place. He's over here changing locks in a house for somebody that she don't even know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Are they actually staying here?
No.
Okay.
Ain't nobody been here.
Okay. So they don't have any property in here?
Nothing.
Okay.
Vacant. And they removed, the handyman removed the lock that we changed it to yesterday. Imagine if you're sleeping in a house that you just closed on, and somebody rolls up on your house and starts changing your locks. I mean, you would be seeing the end of a 380 if it were me. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Yeah. Y'all got the sale paperwork?
I sure do. All right. Here's her closing docs from yesterday.
Yep. Are you the new homeowners?
I am the representing realtor. She is the buyer.
Okay.
So she's the new homeowner. So here's all of the closing docs from yesterday. And then I did print out chain of title so that you guys could kind of see ownership. It's in the secondary.
Okay.
So that you guys could see kind of how that transpired.
All right.
Now let's remember the last time we had an incident like this where she just showed him the paper and wouldn't let him have the paper. And he was like, ma'am, people don't act like this when they're innocent, you know. Ah! She had her folders prepared, ready to go. I think she seems legit. So learn something, scammers. Get a golf cart and dress up like a real estate agent. And have a binder. But then just write gobbledygook in it.
Want some Cajun ball peanuts?
No, thank you. My fingers will be stinking the rest of the day.
Well, it's a judge-free zone. Safe space. You're fine.
You have your ID, ma'am? Perfect.
This lady has filed this deed that is fraudulent. I mean, ultimately, I think we're going to have to pursue charges against her for that. But that's outside of our current problem, you know?
She filed a deed through the court?
Right. So, and this paperwork here, you can see that she has filed a fraudulent deed. So this is the title showing that Penny Mac is the verified owner of the property. Okay, and obviously Penny Mac is who sold her the property. This individual saying that she's making claim to this property 2 owners back, that she was a beneficiary. So there was no chain of title. Cajun. I mean, here's the property card that shows Penny Mac as the owner of the property.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's this fraudulent deed that she's recorded. That's basically stating.
Can I see that?
Yeah, of course. It's stuck in my throat, like it's just chilling out.
Oh no, it's making the back of your throat burn.
So she's saying the estate is selling the property to the trust. So she's signing as if she's a seller to herself as a seller, but she's nowhere as a seller or an owner.
Right.
It's like trying to find where's Waldo.
Is this on the clerk of the court's website? Is that where we got this?
This is on the property appraiser's website. So she did go down to the courthouse and she did record said deed. But there was no ownership. She's claiming that she filed for a silent title transfer and filed for property abandonment.
What do we got here?
And as we learned, you gotta pay taxes on that bitch for 7 years, and you can't hide that you're doing it. And then you can get it. If the owner's like, get off my property, it's mine again. You got 7 years.
This is the general warranty deed. This lady is stating that she was a beneficiary of the deceased.
But it occurred to me that it's fucking Florida and they got hurricanes and shit. So there's probably a whole bunch of nasty houses where it would take way more fucking money to fix them than it would to play these games. So yeah, that's probably why they have laws like that. Someone do something with these houses, please.
Campanello, that was a owner of this property 7 years back.
Okay.
So she has no claim to it again.
Right.
I just wanted to be able to provide you the chain so that you guys could kind of see it. And when a foreclosure happens, I mean, that's why it takes so long in a foreclosure proceeding, is because they have to make sure that there is nobody that can pop up and make claim to the asset.
Right.
So when we have it, it's kind of a blank canvas. So this lady kind of coming out of the blue and changing locks and threatening trespassing just seems to be a little bit egregious to me.
All right. Let me just go verify that on the property appraiser's website, and we'll be right back.
See, she gives off that vibe, but because she's an agent who sells things and isn't fucking insane and has better to do with her life than writing shit online or streaming like I'm doing, she talked to the police in a professional manner and made her case. Now, I wonder what the other woman's gonna do.
Could you use up to $800?
No!
Find.
Well, you should.
Got no claim to the property.
As far as we're aware, except for the fraudulent document that she filed with the court.
Did we find that document in the clerk of the courts?
I haven't looked yet.
Is that Sergeant Jones?
It sounds like she doesn't have any claim or rights to the property.
Right.
And
got it unlawfully? It sounds like it's a typical squatter situation. So they're here now. She is not.
But also going off the other one, fuck, they had a locksmith do it, but if you're getting rid of the other person's locks, that's destruction of property, so they can get you on that, at least.
The new owners, they have the whole bill of sale and everything. We tell them they're free to do what they want with their property. They sold it, they bought it yesterday. They closed yesterday.
Let's confirm everything with the first one.
The $2 goes to the YouTube premium.
Sorry about on the properties are crazy. Who's it come back to?
It comes back to PennyMac, which is the bank. These people bought it through a foreclosure.
Okay.
And they bought it yesterday, so it's probably not updated in the system. Clerk of the court showing that she filed paperwork suing the prior owners of property after PennyMac had already foreclosed on the property.
What's her name?
Her name is all this stuff started October 7th, but the property was foreclosed on and became the property of, I believe it said September.
Do you guys want to contact the listing agent? Would that help you in your discovery?
The listing agent?
Yeah.
Bro be dealing with so many women today, he needs the Zins right now.
Not really.
Obviously, he's the one with a contract with the seller to list it. I mean, the property's publicly marketed.
Yeah.
On the market.
We're just going
I have
through.
never in my career ever had this happen.
Yeah.
Ever.
That happens more with like rentals, but this whole deed.
Yeah, it's fraud.
Because that information's clearly on the clerk of the courts.
Right.
She's suing the Daughtries, who lost their home. When did it say? September?
Right. Right.
That's when the foreclosure finalized.
Right.
But they didn't submit that all got submitted to the clerk of the courts, and I think at October 7th.
Right.
But then it's saying it's suing some FBC mortgage LLC.
I have no idea. Like I said, I feel like it's just all fraud.
Oh, yeah.
I looked up the lady. We have as realtors, we have I'm going to call it like a background type of situation. I mean, obviously nothing like you guys have, but it's just full of scheme to defraud, grand theft charges. So does it seem like this is out of the wheelhouse?
Right.
Oh, real estate people can profile y'all.
You know?
She's advanced her game, maybe.
Right. You know, and I was kind of like trying to feel her out because, like I said, in my gut, I felt like maybe she had gotten scammed.
Right.
Like she was under the impression that she had rightfully purchased the property.
See, though, that's fair, because I do worry someone will get scammed by someone else giving them money for a property that belongs to someone else.
From somebody that didn't own it, right? So that was, and then when she started talking about the silent title transfer and she filed for abandoned property and it's hers, and I was like, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could drive down the road and file this abandoned property and they claim that I'm the owner, I mean, everyone would be doing it.
Right.
Is that how that works?
Right.
And then she started screaming that she was going to have these folks arrested and that she was going to sue or fine them $10,000 if they're on the property. Crazy.
We deal with the crazies all the time.
All the time. I respect you guys so much.
That's all we deal with is crazies. How many acres is this?
3.5.
Oh, that's why it was 225 or whatever it said. What's it say?
Yeah.
I saw that number. I was like,
Yeah, our property values in Marion County are definitely not what they used to be.
no.
Ah, good old Marion County. Of course there's crazies there. And this is not being a Florida hater. This is every fucking Marion County. All of them.
How much does that weigh?
About 20 pounds.
Did it work out every day, right?
I didn't know it'd go to the gym.
Yeah, right?
That's why it's so impressive when I see videos of cops running down people on foot.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
No. Did you guys deal with the squatter down here where they built the new house? This guy out of the blue, how he hooked up the electric, nobody knows, but he had electric to it. He was getting mail to it. Him and his girlfriend was getting mail to it. Well, it literally took him about 3 months to get him out of there.
Because they
Maybe
changed that squatter law, I don't know, 4 or 6 months ago.
Yeah, because he was in there and they said, oh, no, you got to give him time to get out. So he just dilly dick for 2 more months. They didn't have water, say, come down to B&M here and ask for water. Can I get a bucket of water to come back? So they just squatted right in there like they owned it. They say they were there probably a good 6-8 months. Hell, I had them squatting under my bush. I had to run them off.
And it's on file. It's on record.
Do you have a physical copy with it on you?
I do.
Are you able to bring it to the house?
I am not at this moment. I'm at work. I can do it later.
All right, well, we're here now. There's a situation, and we're trying to prove residency right now. So is there a way you can come up here with that paper?
Can I send someone with it? I can't come at this moment.
Well, we need you here for the fact of the matter.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can get over there, but it's not going to be right this second. It's going to take me a few minutes.
That's fine. Just, I'll call you back in a few minutes, all right?
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, well, if you look on Marion County Property Appraiser and go pull up that address, my warranty deed is on file. And I have a quiet title action that's also in place.
Bitch, if I'm your employer, you might as well fucking go if you're gonna be on the phone the whole time. She don't have a job.
I have filed with Marion County.
Okay, we're going to need to take all that to the civil division and discuss it with them there.
All right.
All right. Well, what was your date of birth? I'm sorry. I have your first name and your last name.
That's not relevant to you, sir. Again,
it's irrelevant for the.
Oh, someone's got warrants.
It's relevant to the report. That's fine.
Hello. Hello. Is Amy here? Who? Amy.
Yeah.
Is Amy here?
I don't know if she is or not. I've been in my own house there. I don't know if she's here or not, to be honest with you. What do y'all need?
She's looking for her.
We just need to talk to her. Where's she stay at?
It's her fiance's camper.
Okay, y'all don't know if she's inside or not?
No, I don't know.
We just need to talk to her about something.
Why y'all got a dog and all that coming up here on my...
Ah, Florida people. The unpredictable variable. How will the cops handle this?
Private property.
Okay, well, we still need to talk to her either way.
No, I mean, but it looks to me like y'all are here to arrest somebody.
Well, we need to talk to her first.
I'm sorry, I hate humidity. I don't think Florida should exist. I think it should sink into the fucking Everglades.
So is she here or not?
I don't know. I haven't seen her. I just came out of my house.
Can you see if she's here?
Is she here?
How y'all out there walk up on the man's property like that?
Because this is where she lives?
Who?
This is where she lives?
No, how y'all there walk up on this man's property like this?
Just like we did? We just walked up. There's no gate, nothing like that.
Property.
Okay.
This man owns this shit.
Okay.
Y'all gotta respect that. Trying to be a man.
I don't want to disrespect.
Why would you say that? Cops are just doing their job. Why are you acting like... I guess this is some alpha technique or something, implying the day, it's training day. He's Denzel Washington and these motherfuckers are all Ethan Hawke today.
Good either. That's wrong. It is private property.
Y'all brought a dog, you don't like goddamn a grown.
Yeah, that's what's bothering me. You bring a dog up here to...
Okay, so if I send the dog away, is it going to be less of a problem?
I don't know.
To talk to Amy, I've told you that.
Why y'all want to talk? Y'all hadn't witnessed it.
A witness, then we got to get her there first.
What?
To talk to her about an investigation.
Investigation for what?
Okay.
You know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. My dad is tired.
That's okay.
My dog's in there.
Okay.
I believe it. That guy is actually 28. He might seem like in his 60s or 70s, but that's just the gator skin.
So what is the arrest warrant for?
It's not an arrest warrant.
For what? What y'all want to talk to them for?
About an investigation that's ongoing. That's all I can tell you. I'm not going to tell you anymore. I got to talk to her.
My sister, go turn the light on. What did y'all come to my house for?
To go talk to her.
For what?
About an investigation that's going on.
What investigation?
I'm not going to tell you.
Hand on your gun or what?
I have my hand on my flashlight.
Come to talk real quick.
Just to talk to her about an investigation.
This time of night?
Yes, sir.
It's Thanksgiving, man.
No, Thanksgiving's tomorrow.
Be respectful, man.
Being respectful is not the way you're talking to me.
Man.
Okay.
To be here on this property, you guys need a warrant.
Is she here or not?
Come on, man. Be yourself.
Okay, is she here or not?
What you come?
Because if I come back with a warrant, if I come back with,
come on, bro, this is your land, bro.
If I come back with a warrant, I'm gonna go in without you. So you either bring her out.
Get a warrant. That's what you got to go do. Get out the property.
You don't own this property. You own this property.
Get off here. Go get a warrant.
Would you like me to? Would you like? Would you like me to leave?
Bye. Yes, sir. Bye. Get
What's
the fuck
that?
out of the land. Bye.
Okay.
You supposed to have a warrant.
I don't have to have a warrant. Thank you, though.
Yes, you do.
I do not have to have a warrant, ma'am. No, ma'am, I do not.
Y'all against the law. And you got your dog here. That's against the law.
Well, you know, the catch-22, because you got to call the cops on the cops. Like, maybe the FBI has a number when the law has gone too far. I don't know, because I said I'd be like, I was breaking the law? Thank you. As a police officer, I really need to learn this. Goodbye, sir. I won't be questioning anybody on this homicide. Homicide? What the fuck you talking about? Amy found out.
Will you come talk to us, sir? He would like to. He would like to talk to you.
The detective has probable cause for her arrest. Just stay right there. I don't want the dog to jump or react. So what? The detective has developed probable cause for her arrest. So we are here to take her into custody. So if she's here, we need to know.
Why are you?
I don't know the specifics of the investigation. I just know the detective is looking for her because she's got probable cause for the case that she's working. So it's either we come back here, get this solved tonight, or we're going to come back and keep coming because this is the last known address we have for her. And then she has ties to this address, so we're just going to keep coming back. So it'd be just, quick and easy. You tell her to come out. We'll take her into custody and we'll be on your way. It's going to happen either way, whether it's tonight or tomorrow.
She's not a criminal. She ain't done nothing wrong.
I'm not here to judge her. I'm just telling you what we're working off by the detective who's handling the investigation.
So y'all have a warrant for her arrest?
We don't have a warrant. We have probable cause, which is we can take somebody into custody based on, we don't have a warrant, but we have probable cause. So we would like for you to go in the house. If she's here, tell her to come out, surrender.
I'll go over here.
And you guys have an investigation. Why you guys don't have?
Because we don't need to submit for a warrant if we can take her into custody.
Dude, don't bother. She's drunk as fuck, that one.
Before getting a
Why
warrant.
you guys don't have a court order for her to show up in court?
Because we have to give her that court order. We have to talk to her to give her that court order. We can't just give somebody.
Either that or it's Jennifer Tilly.
Why are you saying you just want to talk?
No. Now you guys now are.
We will come back with a warrant if that's what you guys want, and then we will go into the house without your permission.
Before you guys do all of that, that goes into the court order system.
Ma'am.
Yes,
That is
sir.
not how that works.
I'm sorry, but yes, it does.
Okay.
And that goes into the Fifth Amendment.
So why she got a court order for jail?
Actually.
Yes, sir.
That goes into the Fifth Amendment, actually. No, that's to not incriminate yourself in an unrelated crime, actually.
No, ma'am.
Like we've already explained, I'm not going to roundtable this. The detective is following an investigation for criminal charges related to some kind of fraud.
Criminal charges.
Criminal charges.
Fraud, yes.
What about somebody else that's involved on the other side?
Well,
Now you guys gonna have to.
I'm not going to go dabble into the investigation because all I know is that she's wanted for something that she did.
Get a lawyer, and you guys gonna have to start talking
So
to
she got
her.
a warrant.
And where is your supervisor? I would like to talk to your supervisor.
Of course you would, Karen.
Now you guys are going against the law.
Y'all just come here.
We're here for a lawful reason. Okay, this is her last known address.
They don't know nothing.
So if you don't live here, reside here, I don't need to talk to you any further.
They ain't respecting nothing. You see, bro. They ain't respecting nothing.
Now you guys are going all against the law.
Sir, what's your name?
My name's Charles.
Charles?
Charles.
Okay,
My
like I
dad's
said,
a retired deputy from Marion County Sheriff.
appreciate his service. If Amy is here, please have her come out. We'll take her into custody. We'll be out of here quick and easy. But if she's not, Tell us now.
Okay, so she gonna be able to bail out of jail?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she'll have a bond.
So how much is it?
$5,000.
So it's gonna cost $500 to get her out.
Yes, sir.
It's Thanksgiving, man.
Everything is
Y'all
going
got
into
family.
investigation. That's not the right
That's
way
what I'm
of doing
saying.
The world goes whether it's a holiday or not.
it. Huh? This is all wrong, yo. This is all wrong, especially.
You know, that would be a fair thing if it's not homicide or a violent crime where a person's a threat. I guess they're a threat because they'll be out stealing everybody's house on Thanksgiving. But like, should they arrest people for larceny and shit on holidays so they can spend time with their family? That could be a sympathetic leftist type thing that could actually go through if they tried hard enough. Thought about other real things.
You guys have to also send stuff through the mail.
No, we do not, ma'am.
Yes, especially
Okay.
if it's going.
I've been doing this job for over 10 years. I can tell you that's not how it works.
Going into investigation, everything goes through the court system. So don't come with that, because I know a lot about the law.
Okay.
And this is all wrong. This is all wrong.
Wow. Not leaving until the gentleman Charles tells us to.
It's going by Vietnam rules. We only have 5 seconds. The war is won for now.
To leave the property. You're not the homeowner, so we're not going to talk to you.
Tyler, what? They ain't leave until you leave the property. Tell them to leave the property.
I really wish you would, because I don't know.
Tell them. All you gotta do is tell them.
I told them about it.
Man, all these people are just having a lovely night getting lit before Thanksgiving. Then they should all just sell her out because she ruined the holiday, quite frankly.
So let me tell you this, Charles.
Caught.
When the warrant does get filed and becomes active, we're coming back in here and we're not going to leave. Okay? So it's easier for us to get this over done with now and have her transported and booked in and be done with it versus us come with a warrant. Then we're going to, surround the house, possibly go inside if she's in there. We're just here to take her in custody and leave. That's it.
Why didn't you tell them that you arrested
me earlier? I would have turned myself in.
How y'all came up here, bro? Don't touch my woman, bro.
Now you're going to be interfering with an investigation. See, now we're done.
I thought y'all
We're done.
were talking to her.
Y'all soft soft ass crack.
Okay. I thought you wanted to talk to her.
Well, we told you that she's going to be arrested. Okay.
Cult of Demon Cringe for life.
You're okay. You have 5,000.
Thank you for contributing to the cult. Soon the revolution will come. The revolution of the based party. We just gotta get someone rich to back our campaign. And it can't be Hassan Piker.
Bond. Okay.
Too
Do you know what this
problematic.
is about?
No.
Okay, I'll tell you something. Keep walking. So, you're being charged with uttering a force document, okay? Would you like to talk about it?
No.
Okay. We do appreciate you coming out, though. I'll go and face the car for me. If you'll turn around.
Yeah, and as I said, since I set it up, didn't think anyone would use it, but anything going to that goes back to the stream somehow. Not DoorDash like people on Financial Audit do.
And place your hands together like you're praying. All right, this man, he's going to place you in some handcuffs, okay?
Stuff like that.
Have a seat for us, okay? You just confirm you don't want to talk to us, right?
No.
Okay.
Well, that was pretty fucking simple once we were done blabbing. Ooh, false documents. That is a crime. Utter forged instrument, acquitted, burglary of dwelling, dropped. She got 5 for fucking false documents. That is all it... Everything else got dropped and fucking acquitted. Should probably do like 2.5. Bro. They don't fucking play with this in Florida, don't you dare, apparently. Okay, I do argue, though, then they shouldn't have arrested... Maybe because it was the night before Thanksgiving. I think she should have gotten Thanksgiving with her family, at least. Insane. Or, actually... Have you all seen this? This is on my dashboard. Y'all gotta see this insane shit. I think we might have seen this on stream, but I don't care. It's awesome.
Welcome to the world's biggest Coachella.
Coachella is for the elite.
Dropping escape from the back of a Michigan police cruiser. Watch her wriggle through that window, hands cuffed behind her back.
Damn. Oh my God, this is live.
She briefly pauses, then out comes one leg.
They don't even see.
With both legs out, she takes off running.
Look, 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 look. Look, look, look. Y'all seen it live. This is live.
The escapee gone, the camera pans over, showing officers gathered around that white truck, seemingly none the wiser.
They didn't see this, bro.
An officer approaches, appearing to notice the camera, then looks in that open window. He circles the SUV, the suspect nowhere to be found.
It's just... I was expecting more of a reaction from that cop, though. It seems like this has happened before, is the vibe I get. Like, it's just normal. I would think that that would fuck my day. The suspect I put back here, and they're not here no more. But no ill will towards the guy that's just filming it, not saying anything. How do you not? He's a journalist at this point.
How ridiculous is this video to you?
Well, it happens all the time, really. People escape police custody all the time.
NBC News law enforcement.
But what's the plan? You have to know the person. I guess bolt cutters will take those cuffs off. Maybe because they're standard people of keys, criminals of keys laying around for just this situation. Insane.
An analyst, Jim Kavanaugh.
Normally, you would leave the windows up in the patrol car. And, of course, the doors don't open from the inside. The officer might have just been trying to give her some fresh air and wasn't quite expecting that level
something nice for someone.
Prosecutors IDing the woman as 38-year-old Kendra Aney, arrested Saturday afternoon, moments before this video was taken on a parole violation. After her escape, court records show Aney was on the lam for 3 days. Muskegon Heights police saying at one point she broke into a nearby home
Amy's thug life. Don't fuck with her.
Before fleeing again. Officers ultimately finding Aney in a separate abandoned house Tuesday morning. All the while, video of her Houdini-style escape going viral.
Well, I'm sure that thing is going to...
Man, she ain't even gonna get ad revenue.
Have a life of its own on the internet. And it's going to be in every police academy from now until the end of time.
All right, and with that, Maggie Vespa joins Top Story. So, Maggie, obviously the woman...
I wonder if that's going to be an EWU coming out. We'll just see the whole arrest leading up to it and the fucking search for her. That's an exciting one to hope for.
Is quite athletic. She's also in a lot more trouble.
Yeah.
I assume, what's next in this case?
Yeah, so Tom, what's next is her arraignment tomorrow for charges tied to that breaking and entering specifically that we talked about. We expect at that point she'll be assigned a lawyer. Prosecutors clarified they still haven't charged her tied to the escape itself, but they add the investigation into that is ongoing, so more charges could come. And obviously we anticipate that video will play a key role. Tom.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
All right. So, we haven't had a cop be a criminal in a minute. This is cop kills a girl, keeps her body in his fridge for 14 months. Why is everybody fridging everybody? I hope he's not from Michigan. This would be like the second one of these in
Hello.
a couple years.
This documentary is the result of more than 2 years of investigative work by myself and more than 50 by those before me. As you may
No, Flesh Simulator is for later. We're gonna look into that video that Tonto suggested. That's for when things get wilder tonight.
Huge. Do you see how cunning you are?
This is West Dallas police officer Stephen Zelich. More than 14 months ago, Stephen murdered an innocent girl, hiding her in his fridge, hoping no one would ever discover what he'd done.
She was put in the refrigerator. Really, my thinking, I think, was to buy time and figure out what I'm going to do.
But that plan has come crashing down. And over the course of talking to Stephen, detectives will discover horrifying secret.
The former cop was disciplined for abusing his police powers to get women to date him.
After secret, proving that the
We have a user, for sure. Imagine having to dedicate your whole career path to this shit because nothing else, the pickup artist failed you. Gross.
man who was once meant to serve and protect has been a monster all along.
Do you feel that your actions ultimately killed her? Or what do you think happened to her?
Yes, I think I was responsible.
This guy's a sociopath, man.
It was a quiet, peaceful Thursday for the residents of Wisconsin on June 5th, 2014. Until Town of Geneva highway workers, mowing grass along North Como Road, discovered 2 abandoned suitcases on the roadside east of County Highway. At first, they assumed it was just discarded trash. But the swarm of flies and the foul smell coming from the suitcases quickly told a different story.
Now, if it were just discarded trash, it would be trash bags. If I see fucking suitcases, I'm highly suspect. Flies, I'm staying the fuck away.
Prompting them to call the authorities right away. When investigators arrived at the scene, they were met with 2 lifeless bodies of women. And based on the state of the bodies, it was clear that these 2 women had died many months ago. No murder weapons were found near the scene, suggesting the crime had been committed elsewhere and the highway was merely a dumping site for the killer. Other than that, investigators had no witnesses, no leads, and nothing to work with. But the case finally gained.
Life is beautiful and fragile.
I'm sorry, it'll be fixed next stream.
Bodies were sent for autopsy, and one of the victims was identified as 37-year-old Laura Simonson, a mother of 7 from Farmington, Minnesota, who had been reported missing on November 2, 2013. Several weeks later, the second body was identified as 19-year-old Jenny Gamez, a college student from Cottage Grove, Oregon. Now, with both victims identified, investigators began looking for any mistakes left behind by the perpetrator. And eventually, they found one. A lead that pointed directly to Stephen Zelich, a 54-year-old former police officer. When investigators retraced Laura's last known movements, they found she had checked into a Microtel Inn and Suites in Rochester on November 2, 2013, with Stephen. The hotel manager provided surveillance footage, which clearly showed Stephen checking in with Laura, but checking out alone, carrying a heavy suitcase, the very same one that Laura was found in. Investigators located Stephen and brought him in for interrogation, and surprisingly, Stephen goes on to confess to each and everything he did to Laura and Jenny.
I don't think we usually get confessions on these interrogations, so we're not going to get the song and dance. I wonder if we're going to get the truth for once. Gotta explain what series of events leads to people being in your freezer.
Well, Steve, first of all, I appreciate you giving us the time to speak with us. Like Investigator Jeff indicated, the reason why we're here is because the hotel, you claimed that the incident, one of the incidents may have happened was in our jurisdiction.
Yes.
So the jurisdictional boundaries lie with us, so that's why we're out here.
Bring you into it.
We're going to try and make it a lot more short and sweet. And then what we'd like for you to do is to take a ride with us back to the city, point out the hotel, just so that we can confirm we're in the right place.
Right.
Are you okay with doing that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I just want to emphasize, I'm sure you heard from these guys that ultra cooperative, whatever you need, I'm gonna.
Absolutely, we appreciate that. And kind of just to rehash here, you were at Miranda, you understand your rights.
Yes.
Okay. At this time you have waived a set of rights and you are willing to speak to us about what happened.
Correct.
Okay. Tell me, you mentioned her as being Jenny. Tell me how you met Jenny.
Jenny was met online on a website, initially on a website, Collar Me.
Is it COLLAR?
ME, yes.
Okay.
And
No one say it to me. Not today. I won't accept it. Someone got fridged.
that is a meeting site, but that's
what is
that's a
BDSM not work
alternative
safe work today. Work safe. That
type of website.
Okay. So you meet her on the website, and
we talk, and she's got a profile. I had a profile, and at some point, either I don't recall whether I first maybe approached her or she approached me, but nonetheless, we started conversing back and forth on the website.
It's like a social networking as well.
Yes.
For it. And did she go by her full name or did she go by?
No,
her
she
name?
went by her a handle. You create a handle or a name, and I didn't know right away, but we I believe it's through yesterday's conversation. I think her handle was Princess JMG. Princess and capital JMG, and I guess that's her. Those are her initials.
Did you know what her last name was?
Yeah.
What is it?
I don't have a fridge yet, actually. But this sucks. So it's a whole website for consensual BDSM, and would you believe it? Someone took advantage of that some dom relationship. Disgusting. Rotten fruits upon this person. At least they're confessing into justice done.
Gomez, Gomaz.
do you know how old she is?
I want to say at the time she was approximately 19.
And where was she from?
Well, initially it was out west. It was Oregon, and what stuck in my mind was
the Oregon Trail to the fridge.
So at some point in this, you end up, or she ends up wanting to come for you guys to meet.
Yeah.
Okay, and where was that?
Well, she flew in the Mitchell Field.
From Oregon?
I want to say Oregon, but I believe it could have been Vegas because I believe she had a week to 2 week vacation with friends or whatever. I think she was in Vegas, and then from Vegas she was coming to Wisconsin.
Okay. And then you picked her up at Mitchell?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember what airline she was in?
Not specifically, no, I don't.
Do you remember when you picked her up, if it was during the day or in the evening hours?
It would have been maybe early evening or late afternoon. It was still light out.
And in August it would have been light out until
right.
late. So then once you guys meet, what happens?
Well, we meet, and then that would have been, we would have met on it would have been a Friday. It would have been a Friday.
She flew in on a Friday?
Yeah.
And you picked her up in...
The arrival would have been a Friday.
And you picked her up in...
At Mitchell.
At Mitchell.
Right.
You drove?
Yes.
Your car? Or
yes.
Do you know what your car car you had?
Sorry, not
Yeah,
flying anywhere to be
2002,
someone's slave.
Saturn.
That's too much.
What color was that?
That's not how that works.
Do you still have that car?
Well, I have it, and it's now impounded somewhere.
Okay, so it was the current car that you have now? Okay.
Jenny was 19 years old at the time of her death, and just 16 when she actually first met Stephen, when he was around 50.
Ooh.
Jenny's life was marked by ups and downs, and she had barely any
She shouldn't
consistent
be on a
contact with
website
anyone.
like that then.
What's
What the
known of her
fuck?
is that she was a college student from Cottage Grove, Oregon, who told her foster father she was moving to start a new life. The very statement that ultimately prevented a missing persons report from being filed for nearly 2 years. Stephen met Jenny through online communities, presenting himself as someone interested in a longer,
you're,
more immersive
not of age,
encounter.
though?
Jenny, still underage, didn't see the risk behind the alias Mr. Handcuffs, which he used, and agreed to meet him. She then traveled from Oregon to Milwaukee, where Stephen was already waiting. And the moment she got into that car with him, whatever chance she had of making it back home quietly slipped away.
So you pick her up, and then what?
Then we drove south. My intention was, at least initially, hotel. And I'm not hugely familiar, but familiar enough with, say, like Highway 20 and Highway 50 down to Racine, sharing.
Sure.
Rod Stop, that general area. And then there were hotels there. So that I picked one of those hotels north of the Rod Stop.
Okay. So you go right from the airport to the hotel?
Yep, pretty much directly to the hotel. I didn't think if there was any stop, or I don't believe any food stop or anything like that. I think right to the hotel.
Okay. Was her intention, in your speaking, was her intention to move here?
Yeah, I think overall, yes. Yeah, okay. I think it was her intention was going to be long term.
With you?
Yes. With
you? But sir, you have that mustache. You look like the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher and Prisoner of Azkaban looking motherfucker.
Foundation with this type of relationship.
Okay. When she was coming down here, what was your guys' relationship going to be in that aspect?
I think her intention was full time, and that was probably the discussion we were having, full time.
Where she was to you?
Yeah, and she was going to be here permanent, and it was going to be a kind of a all the time, 24/7 type of.
Okay.
But she would reside with you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was definitely what was discussed, and I think that was definitely her understanding.
Okay. And that's just through your guys' conversations on the internet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, some foster kid, and we know how horrible fucking foster families are, so there's obviously a whole bunch of issues there. Got on the bondage BDSM website, collared, and then met this guy, and now she's in a refrigerator in Oregon. That happened. Gotta be careful. And she was underage. Somehow you can just say, I'm an adult now, and leave foster family, I guess.
All right. So once you guys go to the hotel room, what occurs in the hotel?
Well, the short of it, I'm going to give you the short version, because boy, we talked at length. The short version is, it was Friday night, Friday she arrived. We stayed Friday night and Saturday, because the checkout was going to be like Sunday, 12-ish or so, whenever the normal checkout is. And so we spent Friday and Saturday there. Even I think Saturday during the day we even went east all the way to the lakefront. I think on the way back we had dinner. On the way back, there's a Perkins restaurant.
Sure, kind of at the estate.
Yeah, and stopped there, and in between that time was there was this interaction, general interaction, nothing too serious or significant. I guess you could call it partially a get to know you period, a little bit casual.
Was part of the meet interaction?
Yeah, a little bit of that. Kind of mixed with you would call normal. We call it vanilla. Vanilla is a reference to now. Okay. And so then that's Saturday. Spent the day. Had some interaction, physical interaction, Saturday night. And then probably Sunday morning, again, knowing that checkout's going to be 12-ish or so. Then we had, early in the morning, we had a so-called, some play or a session. These are all references, terms that use, and then which ultimately got very out of hand and ended in a huge tragedy. But
is the Szechuan sauce from Rick and Morty involved? What are these terms? Is he confused by how the children talk and then things got out of hand? That's what I got out of that.
The short version of it, and we went through this extensively last night and today. There was there's an activity or reference to that Sunday morning. She was I was using, and ultimately there was. And then I would release. There was touching, she. And
okay, we'll have
cult contribution.
Probably very.
Oh, you'll all be part of the demon cult soon. That's why I've loaded this up, working on it. And, thank you for shearing. We'll have YouTube Premium next time.
At some point it became evident.
And then it'll never be a problem again, and Sponsor Block's here to help us as well.
If you're wondering what Stephen is trying to do here, he's attempting to frame Jenny's death as an accident.
Now, some streamers have argued, ones like Destiny for some reason, says you gotta watch their sponsor if you're watching their content. It's the right thing to do. But you all know them, right? Ground News, couple of us have that. But then it's fucking Dollar Shave Club, Manscaped, fucking not League of Legends, Raid Shadow Legends, and motherfucking Magic Spoon the cereal, in the Fume, the fake vape. You've seen them all. We've all seen them. We're good. Unless you can find a funny way to fix it in the script.
Rather than a murder. But it doesn't land because even if it had been an accident, you would expect to see at least a trace of regret on his face. Instead, there's nothing. No remorse at all as he goes on to confess to the horrifying things he did to her.
When you guys were in your session, was that on the floor? Was that on the bed? In the bathroom?
Right.
Where did that occur?
On the bed. The bed of the, and I had drawn a little diagram. But, the bed, and middle of the bed, and then she was side of the bed, closest to the bed.
Does she have any say in the whole thing, or is that part of her to you? Or
right?
And I've heard things about safe words and stuff like that. How did that work in this arrangement?
In this case, there was no safe words. There are safe words in the relationship. I've always thought and felt and not use safe words much, if at all.
Well, then it would just be a one-sided. I think if there's no safe words, no limits, that would just mean you, like Caveman said, you clubbed a person, said this person has to do whatever I say now. Because there's a contract and I don't like safe words. Oh, so that means I can strangle them and put them in the fridge. By BDSM standards. I'm a 1.25.
On the other hand, I always also thought that I was, and well, let me preface before I answer that. I started enjoying age 19 or 20. So it's really more, it's kind of been a lifestyle, a lifetime thing. But to answer that specifically, I never have used the safe words because I never had a problem not keeping control, monitoring the safety and well-being of anybody that I've ever been with. And although this...
Well, he does have cop CPR training.
Certainly one of the higher level activities. Just by the nature
I don't think cops are allowed to kill people either.
And obviously the repercussions of something going wrong, or the chances of something going wrong. But, so no used, or no safe words were used. And and I don't know if the safe word would have been an issue in this case. Everything seemed to be fine until towards the end. And then I must have gone past a point of monitoring. The failure on my part is the monitoring, or not realizing. Mm-hmm. And you can't do that. Mm-hmm. Look at where I'm sitting talking to you guys.
Detectives already know this wasn't an accident. And not just because he did something similar to Laura,
is he
the other
still
victim,
playing game?
but because of Stephen's law enforcement past that was riddled with signs of his real nature. He served as a police officer with the West Allis Police Department in Wisconsin for about 12 years, from February 1989 to August 2001. A job meant to protect people. But behind that uniform, he was doing the exact opposite.
He looks like evil Tom Hanks. That dog don't even want to be with him. He looks like actually the Terminator from T2 motherfucker coming for you. He's that cop. Oh no.
He used his authority as a cover, becoming a predator rather than a protector. By 2001, an internal investigation had already uncovered a pattern that he was stalking women even while on duty. And it didn't stop there.
No way.
He reportedly used police databases and his uniform to pull personal information and intimidate women, turning the tools of the job into weapons. The moment everything started to unravel came when he crossed the line with a call girl. Stephen claimed he had been robbed, but her account told a very different story. She said he assaulted her, tried to bind her without consent, and when she fought back, he threatened to kill her. That investigation opened the door to even more, revealing he'd been running a side business selling cellular services while on duty, often targeting the very women he had been stalking. But instead of being formally dismissed and permanently barred, Stephen was allowed to quietly resign in August 2001, a decision that has come back to haunt law enforcement years later. And if watching dirtbags like this is your thing, drop us a subscription so we can keep sharing stories like this with you guys.
After you felt that she had passed away,
yes.
What do you do thereafter?
Well, that's the moment of truth. And believe me, these questions were asked already. That's the moment I have to decide.
Oh, was it? That was really when you questioned it?
Either call 911 or, call management, call the hotel, call somebody, call police, call rescue, or panic and do what I did. Took her, and instead of reporting it, put her in one of the suitcases, closed the suitcase, packed up everything, went downstairs. I don't recall if I went and got a luggage curtain and brought it up to the room. Well, I must have. Or if we had it in the room, or maybe just found it in the hallway. But no, I brought a luggage cart into the hallway. Stacked all the luggage, including the pink luggage, which had her in it now, and rolled it up to my car.
So after you unload the luggage in your vehicle,
or put it in my vehicle or whatever,
mm-hmm.
and drive home. And we believe this is August, August-ish.
That's what we were told as well, like you had said.
And that's warm. So she was taken the suitcase was taken. Of course, no, what do I do? You know, I'm still in there. I have no idea what I want to do or what I'm going to do. I have no idea. She comes in. The pink suitcase comes into the house. I take her out. Well, actually, I empty the refrigerator because my only option is how long do I have with the heat of August before, you know, you're forced to make a decision. She was put in the refrigerator. And really, my thinking, I think, was to buy time.
Do what you gotta do, bro, I guess.
Put in the refrigerator inside the suitcase still, or
no, just outside the suitcase. Outside the suitcase, and of course you can imagine you get the shelving and all that. I have to take the shelving out, and now you pretty much have the
crack open some geos.
Empty shelf of a refrigerator, and put in there, door closed, and seemingly problem solved. Well, I'm making almost light of it because it's not a problem's not solved, but it gives me time because I get the temperature issue.
Sure.
So that is where she stayed for quite a while. And in further discussion, the refrigerator's empty, the shelves and all that's out, and I can't use the refrigerator. So a lot of fast food or eating at work or whatever, I can't use my own refrigerator. So in retrospect, it's ridiculous, but that's exactly what happened.
Sure. And she stayed in that refrigerator. That was in August of 2012.
Right.
When was the next time she came out?
Very, semi-recently. November.
For nearly a year, Stephen kept Jenny's body hidden inside a refrigerator in his West Dallas apartment, sealing it shut with duct tape. But as her condition worsened, it risked revealing what he had done, so he moved her into the trunk of his car. And that's how things stayed, unchanged, until November 2013, when he once again...
It's almost like the evil Harvest Moon game that never existed and was someone's brain where you have to keep hiding the fucking body before the cops come. Like, commit or don't, bro. What did you... This must be one of those... This is a legit baddie. Like, you got people that kill because they got something fucked up in their brain, but they're just legit Ted Bundy baddie. He wants to... The ones that need to come back to the scene of their crimes and have their trophies. He was having a hard time getting rid of that body, I bet. Seems like it.
Again set his sights on another woman, Laura.
It was the first in-person contact with Jenny, and then second girl, Laura.
Okay. So you didn't have any more beings with other females?
No.
Basically in that year?
Correct.
Or what would it be, 8 months, 9 months?
Correct.
10 months? Now you had said that, you have to monitor of person,
right?
And when you go, how do you monitor? I mean, what do you practice things with different people, and then you just kind of know, or you just kind of?
It's a combination. It's really the most important part has to do with me. Person can't get so caught up in the scene or the enjoyment or whatever. You have to basically keep your own control. Not the kind of control we're talking about with the person, but you have to kind of separate yourself and always monitor. You can't fully enjoy. You have to. You can't allow yourself to fully enjoy.
You know what? Fair. How many of us motherfuckers have dirty cars and we know it every time we get in it? You think, I could just get a trash bag and go boop, and then you don't. I guess, but it feels like a body's a bigger deal than a Wendy's bag. I don't know.
Or to fully lose kind of at the moment the monitoring aspect. And that's really what I was referring to.
Okay.
And that's what didn't occur.
So by you trying the new technique with the nose and going further, you don't really know until you use those techniques on that person, and then you just monitor that person throughout
overall
the session.
That is correct, and what creates the An additional problem is if while I'm doing that, because if I'm just doing that, it would be okay because I would still be monitoring. It's getting caught up in the enjoyment in the moment to where you're not any longer doing that monitoring. If you're just caught up in the actions and the fun and the enjoyment and the aspect of it, and you're letting it get away from you.
One of the reasons Stephen chose to target Laura was her vulnerability. She was a mother of 7, struggling with mental health issues for years. Issues that had reached a point where investigators later classified her as a vulnerable adult. Because of that, her children had been placed in the care of her father, Richard, back in 2010. Despite everything she was going through, her family, especially her daughter, Sarah, still described her as someone deeply loved, someone who was simply looking for connection. At some point, Laura crossed paths with Stephen, and in that interaction, she likely shared pieces of her life, her struggles, her family, and details that, instead of sparking empathy, may have made her a target in his eyes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, one thing you talked about with Laura is deleting her Facebook page.
Okay.
Do you remember talking about that with Jenny?
No, not specifically.
When you're communicating with Laura, and obviously with Jenny, I know that the incident happened, and that occurred. But we talked about, like, last night, there was all this. Everything up until that point was very exhilarating, very exciting, a very positive experience, right?
Enjoyable, certainly. Yeah. Within the activity, yes.
Way more enjoyable, right?
I would say yes, but all enjoyable. I mean, all the activities within that is enjoyable.
Well, I'm talking though specifically kind of about you. So when we talked about you last night, you were saying control. Those are really that's that umbrella that I'm kind of under, and I really like that stuff. So
that's the foundation.
Yeah, the foundation of it. So I would think that there is to be that positive aspect. That in Jenny, when we're looking at Jenny and that experience being the first time that you had kind of really gone through with that, right? Am I?
Overall, you're correct. Yes. I mean,
what have I not correct on? Feel free to correct me, so I want to make sure I'm understanding.
Well, those are, as we discussed, the 2 high level or they're higher level activities, and they're enjoyable, and they're all based on the control and.
God, he is really white womaning this up, where he's making it seem like this deep fucking professional thing. I don't even think furries make it seem this deep, bro.
I guess we have to repeat some of what we said because I kind of did.
Well, just, if I say something that's wrong, just cut me off and say, no, I think of this way or that. Okay, so. But anyways, we're talking about this area of Jenny and that being an enjoyable experience and kind of going into that. So when you're getting Laura ready to kind of for this face-to-face encounter, and you're going through the different, what do you call them, demands or criteria or protocol, what did you use?
Protocols.
Protocols, okay, that was okay. So when you're going through that with Laura, is there a part, I'm thinking about how important the control is, and not everybody can be at this level of doing this high-end, level of
max level
exercise, And so is there, when you're kind of starting to get Laura for these protocols and going through the protocols, is there a part of Laura's experience that is mirrored? So
either I consciously thought that or planned that or preferred that, or it maybe just naturally occurred because that was maybe a preference.
So either way, though, kind of you leading yourself down that path because of the preference, whether because you already knew it was enjoyable, so the road map's already there and you're kind of going through it.
In my mind, sure.
Okay.
It's like, for example, you remember your first cigarette, right? That was a damn good cigarette. And as you go on over the years, you enjoy it a little bit, but it's not as good as that first cigarette. You know what I'm saying? Are you trying to recreate that experience, that feeling from the first one to the second one?
Okay. Well, let me ask you this, because this might help too. When you're getting your stuff together for Laura, and you're going to go pick her up, and you have a face-to-face encounter, and it's going to be more of a short-term face-to-face encounter.
Right.
Are you thinking about,
On the way.
You have a 5-hour drive, right? Or however long a long drive. Yeah. Are you thinking,
Well, I'm sure that, yes, that was one of many thoughts.
Okay.
And I'm sure I had
What other thoughts were you thinking when you're driving?
different activity-wise.
Okay, so what other activities were you thinking when you're driving and you're thinking, Laura? What are the other activities you're thinking? These are ones I want to do, or these are ones I want to try.
Types of control. What type of accessories did I? What do I have? What do I bring?
No, you only have one of these packs, or you obviously you had like two.
I believe two.
Two. That was a smaller one, and a bigger one.
They're almost exactly packed in the same. Like this is. I look at this. This is. It doesn't look. It looks organized to you. Like you got all the special tools that you're going to need for this encounter. And if you look at the other bag, this takes planning. It's not something that you're an organized man. You're very organized, and this shows me the way these suitcases are packed. They may look a little disorganized, but they're actually not, because every tool here is
connected.
It's somehow connected. It's somewhere. It's for a special event. This thing's thinking out. This is not like disorganized, and that's why she's trying to get you. Are you trying to reach the same action all the time? Trying to recreate the first event? Because this here looks like I like it. I want to do it just the right way, and I want to plan everything the right way. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do understand. I'm generally an organized person overall.
Okay.
Stephen hesitates here, maybe because part of him still believes he can pass Laura's death off as an accident too. But that story falls apart quickly because forcing someone to delete their Facebook account and cancel their bank card doesn't point to an accident.
I have to be honest with you, and kind of before we talked and, before I knew anything kind of about you and all this type of stuff, when I was reading the chats between Laura and you, and I'll call it the disappear game, okay? There's kind of this flavor where you're guiding her how to disappear, right? And it's kind of a disappear game, and you're being very thorough on how you're going about, close your accounts, do all this type of stuff. And I get kind of confused in the process because before I met you, and I do a lot of different work with the FBI, and I've worked with other, offenders that have did different odd things or been very violent, and serial killers that I've talked with. And
not that all feds be the same, but I wonder if this is the chick that interviewed that Sean Graves. That's like the most famous Iwu, I think. I think he is set to die this year, actually. The guy who was getting all the people at the Croc Center in Ohio.
And all that type of stuff. And when I was going through those chats, I thought, this is perfect. This is the perfect crime because it's so organized. And from a law enforcement perspective, if I go to do a missing person investigation, first I'm going to check their bank account. But when I go to their bank account at the bank, I see the actual person closing the accounts. Maybe I see video and it's the person closing the account. I go online to see, maybe all their accounts are closed. I try to find their belongings. There's no belongings anywhere. They didn't give their belongings away to anybody in their family to show that maybe they were departing. There's no bank account activity. So sharing from my experience as a law enforcement officer and kind of working in serial crimes, I'm thinking, this is pretty amazing. This is outstanding, and how it's the perfect crime, the disappear game.
This is part of the tactic, though, where they feed the fuck out of these people's ego, but she does have a good point. I just can't believe, I don't know, I thought other people would like if someone's not into safe words and they're all, my control's so good, don't with that person. No victim blaming or nothing. It's just, I think it's insane it got this far.
Where it's so organized and thought through that from a law enforcement perspective, it's hard to, one, be able to prove something happened to that person, and two, a lot of times, like in Laura's case and in Jenny's case, they have some type of mental health issues that are there and struggles that they've already had that sometimes their families don't even realize they're gone because they've had such a transient kind of lifestyle before. So when I was looking at all that, I was really, I have to be honest, I was pretty amazed by it. I thought, this is the perfect game. This is disappear game. And there's no way to, as a law enforcement officer, as I'm weaving and trying to figure every which way that I could find a suspect or find kind of coordinated, all my roads have been closed off. And so for me, you talked about yesterday, the struggles that you were kind of having with, I have this inside, kind of law enforcement sensitive, like being involved and around this camaraderie, and then I'm kind of doing things that are kind of outside of that circle, and there's kind of a dichotomy there, and it's hard to kind of make sense of that because they don't kind of go together sometimes. And for me, I'm having that same kind of dichotomy because on one side of it, it's so organized and so thought through, and then on the other side of it, the suitcases, like you said last night, not concealed, just kind of put there. You know, Jenny's in your fridge from August of 2012 till November of 2013. You know, so, you know, I bet you if we looked at your financial records, there's probably a lot of fast food during that time period that peaked, right? Because you couldn't use your fridge, right?
I think I mentioned that very specifically, yes.
Yeah. And so I really, help me understand that dichotomy because I'm really struggling with that because there's two different pieces there. You know, there's on one side the very organized, perfect kind of crime, and then the not so organized kind of discarded. I mean, if I didn't know better, I would say there's two different people involved here. You know, somebody else, and they didn't care about, they weren't connected to them, they just put them anywhere.
Right.
And the other person that was more kind of the alpha male in it, or the more, you know, if you had two people, one to be a follower, one to be alpha male, and the alpha male is the one who kind of planned to sell out. So, I mean, what are your thoughts?
I think I see the same thing, I suppose. You articulated very well.
What are you doing after this interview, ma'am? I hear that a lot of you women in law enforcement like it a bit rough. I swear I'll control myself this time. You seem to enjoy my work.
See the same thing. There are parts to the whole law enforcement thing and that. And generally, I've been organized.
It doesn't even matter if he refuses to confess now. Someone like Stephen would have had those 5 hours to think through everything, every step. And deep down, he knew what he was going to do to Laura. This time, it wasn't just controlled. It was even more brutal than what happened to Jenny.
Okay, another thing, being honest with you in full disclosure, when I listened to your interview with Gil and Jonathan, I was like, why didn't he say that he'd come to Minnesota? Why didn't he say that? We're going to get his tower data and we'll see his phone was in Minnesota, right? And then when I saw that, when I got your tower data back and I saw that your phone didn't come to Minnesota, I was like, again, very organized and very smart. Because if the phone doesn't come to Minnesota, in one sense, it creates an alibi for that person to say, I was never in Minnesota, Carrie. You can't say that I was there because my phone, check my phone.
Right.
Again, I'm not saying you said this, but in my mind, when I'm thinking about kind of this kind of more kind of an organized person and kind of the perfect crime and how they're planning it, you know, I mean, Jenny has been missing since August of 2012 and nobody reported her missing. So if nobody's reported missing, we're not looking for anybody, and there can't be anybody that's caught for that crime if we don't know the crime has been committed, right? Right?
Were you part of that organized? I mean, did you do things to try to help organize her non-report status? I mean, like, did you tell her things like you told Laura, you know, get off of Facebook, close your account, get rid of your car, don't pay your tickets, don't renew your driver's license, don't tell family where you're going. I mean, all that stuff to like. So if she does disappear, again, there's nothing that follows her.
I don't believe they had such a specific conversation on that with Jenny. So many topics here. I don't think I knew Jenny's circumstances as well as maybe have been covered since.
Mm-hmm.
The phone thing, don't give me enough credit to where the phone, I am not a smart guy, a smartphone type of guy.
So then we fast forward up to Laura. Knowing that significant event that occurred with Jenny happened, she's still in your refrigerator.
Yes.
Okay. Right?
You said you were trying to change your positions and stuff.
No, I didn't. She changed, but yes, but
so all of that's weighing on your mind. It's a pretty big deal. I have a dead body in my refrigerator.
Huge.
Big deal on your conscience and your heart, right? We fast forward to Laura. You're going there. You have 5 hours to get there. You leave your phone back in Milwaukee. All right. We're looking at all the things that you had organized and prepared. Okay. When you pick up Laura in Farmington,
right,
you come to Rochester, Minnesota. Was there no shit factor in your head going, oh my God, she actually brought all of her shit with her? I mean, she's following through with this full time. She did all the shit that I told her to do.
Yeah.
Were you kind of surprised by that?
Yes.
Was it like, oh, she's got all the shit she's bringing?
Yeah, it was, more than just talk for her.
Okay.
Followed through. Yes, and she had, the 3 or.
So why don't you guys just do it, then not murder her? They said it's basically then another person who would have been perfect for that incel. That, the guy who just didn't try hard enough and then talked to 3 women and decided to change his life around. That video.
4 bags or 3 bags and a duffel or whatever she had. And,
are you thinking when you're spending the weekend or the overnight with her, what am I going to do with her? I can't take her back to my apartment because I have a dead body in the refrigerator.
Right. No, and I did think of some version of that.
Okay.
And my plan was, it wasn't a long drive from Rochester back to Farmington, whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Did you discuss why'd you bring all your stuff? Why are we going through with this? I mean, why'd you pack all the shit and bring it with you? Did you have a discussion about that?
No, I did not address that because it was what she did was consistent with
what you told her to do as
the control factor.
Okay.
I probably at some point Sunday would have had to, basically we gotta leave, pack up your stuff, and instead of turning left and heading south or heading to Milwaukee, I head right back up to Farmingdale and drop her off at home. That was the plan. At least that was my plan.
Sure. So, knowing that. Now you're in this situation, in this session,
right?
Knowing that she isn't going to come home with you, knowing that she packed all of her shit, got rid of all of her stuff, did as you told her to do, knowing all this, and following through with the session to the point that it's almost identical to Jenny's session.
Pretty close.
Okay. I'm having a hard time, and I'm just having a hard time.
The April 15th tax deadline is coming fast.
Pay your taxes, the government said so.
Once, shame on me. I still have my refrigerator. Again, and I'm an expert or very knowledgeable in this thing.
Well, I'm not an expert. Yes, I have enjoyed it for a long period of time.
But you're in that session. You're doing that. You're flirting with death. I mean, the last time, because you didn't do it with anybody else, between those 2 girls,
Correct.
You have to know that what I'm doing
is dangerous.
Is most likely going to kill her.
It's dangerous and risky. I wouldn't say most likely going to kill her. That would be too much.
Do you see where I see there would be a motive for you to kill her? I mean, do you see where I'm coming from?
Like I said,
how long do you think a medical examiner was going to tell us? How long does it take to the point where you kill them by doing that with a rope? How long do you think?
There was no point that you orchestrated or that you implemented any measures to prevent her from dying from that activity, knowing what happened to Jenny. At no point did you think, okay, I'm going to not do this.
Yeah, obviously he's not good at this whole control thing at all. What a liar.
I'm not going to do it to the level that I did with Jenny, or I'm going to make this very simple. I'm just going to do it really quick, and I'm going to count to 5, and I'm going to be done with it. There was no thought or anything like that made you consider to make any changes with Laura.
Now, you might be wondering how he managed to stay ahead of authorities for so long. Part of that answer likely lies in his past, as he spent 12 years as a police officer. He understood law enforcement procedures, knew how investigations worked, and more importantly, how to stay out of reach from authorities. What makes it worse is what happened after he resigned. Because he wasn't formally fired or publicly exposed, he was able to move on quietly, finding work as a security officer and even as an independent contractor for Legal Shield, a company that provides legal services. You can't help but wonder, if his resignation had instead been a formal dismissal, if he had been permanently decertified, would things have turned out differently? Maybe Jenny and Laura would still be alive. In the end, though, he was held accountable. For Jenny's death, Stephen pleaded guilty to a reduced charge of first-degree reckless homicide and received 35 years in prison. For Laura, he was sentenced to 25 years for second-degree murder. On top of that, he received an additional 10 years for hiding their bodies, making it 70 years in total. ensuring he'll spend the rest of his life behind bars. We hope you enjoyed this one. 80% of our viewers aren't subscribed yet. A subscription helps us more than you'd think. Subscribing is free.
Wow, what terrible people. Anyway. That was a guy who murdered due to women actually showing up to do the whole BDSM contract. And then these incels be out here like, no women for me, man. Yeah, I guess they had a point with the fucking women don't like nice guys because they always wind up with the serial killers. Enjoy the right word to use. Anyway. Gonna take a break. Gonna get some coffee. And then we'll come back to Cop Slop. And then do another fun thing. BRB, friends. I'll check that DeviantArt stuff. Thank you, Mike.
I grew up in an American town. No locks on the doors when we all bedded down to sleep. Met a pretty young girl and made her my bride. After church on Sundays, took the kids for a ride down the street. Swimming holes, catching fireflies in jars. Spend the evening staring at the stars. Then the gays got married, and the plant shut down, and the crops dried up everywhere around. And then the gays started kissing, and the state said cool, and they made all the kids be gay in school, 'cause some gays got married. They announced it on TV, jumped in my truck and slammed reverse. I had to get to my family before the gay could get there first. Hauling ass down the interstate, in my throat I could feel my heart. I didn't know how much time I had before all the orgies would start. And they're grabbing guys like me, and they're pulling us out of our trucks, and they're kissing our lips and nibbling our ears and all sorts of sexy stuff. And they're taking us out to fancy hotels and partying the night away. And they're saying how good we look in their shirt when we wake up the next day. No, I dare not look back to see what's behind. They almost got me once when I was surfing online. And as strong and straight as I know I am, every man can be pushed too far. I seen the devil, and the devil looks like Mario Lopez in jean shorts washing his car. I pulled up into my house, and I quickly ran inside. I grabbed my lovely spouse, but I felt no love when I looked in her eyes. The gay had gone airborne, and I didn't make it in time. My family unit had already been undermined because the gays got married and released gay spores, and all the straight people weren't in love no more because the gays got married. Been in this bunker 3 long years, canned food and recycled air. Yet I shudder when I think about what must be happening up there. A radioactive scorched desert scape ruled by roving biker gangs. with scary tattoos and muscly arms, blue eyes and super cute bangs. So I'll seal myself off from everyone and hide here until I die. Confused and angry, sad and alone, and I know the reason why. 'Cause the gays got married. 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 The gays got married.
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You've been searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. And buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Your fever dream, can't you see, getting closer. Just surrender, 'cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's the preacher and the pulpit and your blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brink of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go where it's covered in all the colored lights, where the runaways are running the night? Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. It's the greatest show.
Whoa! We've got a true crime video indeed. We need to figure out what's going on over here. Serial killing for fun and profit. The secret history of the American snuff film industry. We're gonna take a break from... We'll have some JCS later. Not Jesus Christ Superstar, but The Gym Can't Swim. I haven't seen all those. I just gotta remember which ones I haven't seen. Got some of that. But for right now, heavy subject matter. We're gonna watch a flesh simulator video. Gonna do a bit of a documentary. We can learn more about evil crimes. Playback speed normal, because I don't know this user. Let's go.
You may have been able to guess from the title, it deals with very dark subject matter, and viewer discretion is strongly advised. This documentary compiles, expands upon, refines, and most importantly, corrects my work in 2 prior explorations of the topic. To the best of my knowledge, all information contained herein is factual and accurate, and all claims made have their sources cited and indexed by timecode. This is a story about how during the 1970s, the United States government covered up the existence of an underground snuff film ring.
Oh, is this the Franklin cover-up? I know all about that. Join God Cult. Leviathans. Let's go. We've got to get Camden Gerard Davis. I'm sorry, that's just what I'm going to be thinking this whole time, even though it's a documentary on something that happened. Like I said, though, I'm glad it's all the 5-second ones.
So, before we begin digging into the facts here, I need to briefly discuss the concept of snuff films in general. So, depending on who you ask, the definition of what counts as a snuff film varies massively. This is intentional. You may have heard the often repeated claim that snuff films do not exist. So let's examine the underlying logic of that argument by starting with a broad definition and narrowing it down. The broadest definition, is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone dying. The second definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The third definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The fourth definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone dying. The fifth definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The sixth definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone dying. The seventh definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The eighth definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone dying. The ninth definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The tenth definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone dying. The 11th definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The 12th definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone dying. The 13th definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The 14th definition is that a snuff film is any video recording of someone living. The 15th definition Now, obviously, I hopefully do not need to explain why we can be pretty confident that these exist.
Then does Faces of Death in those movies in Live Leak all count as snuff?
I do not define snuff films by this rubric.
Okay.
This definition is primarily used by people trying to stir up controversy about someone else who they once saw watch a compilation of worst car crashes.
Oh, is this a drama video? Who did that? Why are you being brought into drama? Is it?
We're going to rent on a user.
Probably not. This seems like it's supposed to be professional and about victims of horrible shit.
So, now, narrowing it a bit. A snuff film is any video where someone is murdered on video, even ones recorded unintentionally or incidentally. We're certain these exist. I do not define snuff films this way either, because it covers stuff like, bystander / body cam / CCTV footage. Narrowing further still, a snuff film is any video where someone is murdered on camera for the purpose of the video.
I agree with that. Because mostly it's all the things that aren't on YouTube. Snuff films. His name is Flesh Simulator. He's put together a video about serial killing for fun and profit.
These are confirmed to exist. Think cartel executions or ISIS beheadings or whatever. This is, generally speaking, the broadest definition of snuff film that I personally would agree with. Now, there are two more definitions. A snuff film is any video where someone is murdered on camera for the purpose of the video, and then said video is...
Bro, not to tell you how to do YouTube videos, it does look high quality produced. Why is it so important you said your definition, and I even agreed with it? What is this video about?
Sold for money. These are confirmed to exist. That is the topic of this documentary. And finally, we will move the goalposts one final time to reach the intentionally impossible to achieve definition used by those who are insistent on repeating the, stuff films aren't real, you idiot position that is considered to be sort of the mainstream consensus view. A snuff film is any video where someone is murdered on camera for the purpose of the video, and then said video is released for sale openly and commercially. It's technically true that nothing by this definition has been proven to exist. Obviously. But this definition is also blatantly and shamelessly...
The other video essays just put a definition of snuff film from the Oxford Dictionary on the fucking screen. Now you're making me think you're up to something.
Suspicious.
Dishonest because it intentionally conflicts with what I personally consider to be one of the most critical requirements something must fulfill to be considered a snuff film. Snuff films are commissioned privately. You see, this goes back to the days before digital...
That could go with the other stuff. Why'd you change the goalpost? I know you said you were going to, but why? What was the reasoning?
Media. Before DVDs. Before VHS, even. These were being shot on Super 8 film reels. Shooting Super 8 film is very easy. The cameras are reasonably portable, reasonably simple to use, cheap, nothing like the behemoth of like a 35mm Ariflex movie camera. However, duplicating Super 8 film reels is significantly more difficult. Without very specialized equipment, each time a reel is duplicated, the quality is dramatically affected, particularly due to the extremely small size of each frame. To show the difference, I prepared this. This is a 35mm film negative strip that I colored 4 frames of Super 8-sized squares onto. Trying to duplicate Super 8 very quickly results in this sort of visual deep frying effect, sort of like making a copy of a copy of a copy with an old school Xerox machine. Like the ones they seem to have run every single one of these Freedom of Information Act documents through, to make them one step from unreadable.
Suspicious.
But anyways, if you're paying top
There, I did it for you. That's what you wanted me to think, obviously.
$1 to commission a film in order to get your rocks off to people getting off to the rocks, you're probably a pretty discerning consumer, and you're probably going to demand the highest possible visual fidelity. This, combined with the fact that every extant copy of a recording of a crime without a statute of limitations increases the risk of getting caught exponentially, it means that
Please don't give stats for sovereign citizens to rattle off in the body cam videos.
like, in many cases, the sole copy of the film reel was shipped to the person who commissioned it, to do with as they pleased. Unsurprisingly, not many of these have surfaced, because the vast majority of them are either sitting in some old rich guy's safe or their ashes in the trash can of a newly distant family following the estate proceedings of the tragic unexpected death of their beloved great-uncle.
He never married.
On that note, if you ever find a lone Super 8 film reel hidden in a safe or a closet or a safety deposit box or really anything other than a box of other Super 8 reels, that's probably what it is.
Wait, what? I have a box of super reels in the basement, but they're all labeled in the Christmas 1972 or whatever from family and stuff. Like, if you have a VHS tape, kids, this is what they look like. Black with 2 reels inside of it. That could be porn or a snuff film. What does he mean there could be nothing else on it? They made all sorts of things, because that was the camera of its day, like you already said. I see this shit at garage sales all the time. What a weird absolutist statement to deliver like that.
It's going to be interesting to see how many people pause right here in the video to go check something real quick. Anyways, with that bit of background out of the way, let's get into things. Explaining the story.
Why would you tell your audience to go seek that out, actually? If they're all that, if every single 8 is a snuff film, why'd you tell them all to go check it out?
Is perhaps easiest if we start with the city of Houston and the mass murders of the same name. Between 1970 and 1973, at least 28 boys and young men were kidnapped, tortured, sexually assaulted, and murdered by this guy right here, Dean Corll. Corll was born in Indiana and moved between Indiana and Texas several times throughout his childhood and adolescence.
Ah, he worked at the candy factory. Oh no, that was... I'm sorry, that was Dahmer. He got a lot of kids he knew no one would care about. He was a predator, not a, oh, I need to snatch a kid off the street type predator, a planning it out type guy.
Interestingly, he graduated high school in Vidor, Texas, an infamous sundown town widely considered to be one of the most racist locations in the country. In 1962,
got him.
At the age of 22, he returned to Houston, where he would live for the remainder of his life. For the next 8 years, there's little to note of Corll's activities apart from reports of sexually inappropriate advances and behavior towards young male employees of his candy company. In 1970, though, Corll would crank the murder dial up to 11 with the aid of teenage accomplices Elmer Wayne Henley and David Owen Brooks. For every victim they led to Corll's apartment, Corll paid them $200, or about $1,600 adjusted for inflation. Oh, now for $1,600 I could see. Corll told them that he was part of a ring based out of Dallas that bought and sold boys and trafficked in drugs and snuff films. Following this revelation, the reaction of Henley and Brooks was more or less like, yeah, okay, cool. Corll also claimed to the pair that he wasn't doing the killing. He was just selling them to people to be killed, which, I'll be honest, kind of a weird thing to lie about. It's not really that much better. But yeah, before long, Henley and Brooks began to assist with the murders themselves, too, which I guess isn't terribly surprising given, how evidently cool they were with that. Corll's killing spree only came to an end.
It's a very famous serial killer. Why are you talking about him like he's some kind of YouTuber that we can't follow anymore? This hasn't Praises Shadow's energy, dare I say.
After he was himself killed by Henley. Henley brought a friend of his, Tim Curley, over to Corll's apartment, ostensibly to hang out and drink and smoke pot and huff paint. Curley was an intended victim. At some point in the night, Henley and Curley left to go get food and returned with another friend of Henley's, a girl by the name of Rhonda Williams. This wound up enraging Corll due to the fact that Williams was a girl. Henley explained that Williams just needed to get out of her house for the night because she was afraid of her drunk father, which seemed to calm Coral down a bit. However, as the night continued, Coral once more became irate. Henley awoke to Coral tying him up along with the two friends he brought, but was able to convince Coral to talk to him alone in the kitchen. Coral told Henley that the two friends he brought needed to be killed, but agreed to let Henley live on the condition that he participate in the rape and murder of the other two, because he thought raping a girl was gross, but was evidently adamant that she had to be raped. Henley tentatively agreed and began to cut off William's clothes. After she asked if he planned to do anything about this, Henley slipped off to grab Coral's .22 caliber revolver. Henley returned and yelled, "You've gone..."
I don't remember who he's beefing with. I don't remember how we got here. He's telling this story awfully.
"Far enough, Dean. You can't keep killing all of my friends." As Coral turned around, Henley shot him in the forehead. Coral then continued to lurch towards Henley and was shot several more times before collapsing dead. Henley then untied Curley and Williams and insisted on calling the police. Reportedly, while waiting for the police, Henley told Curley, "You know, I could have gotten $200 for you." After the police arrived, Henley immediately began confessing to being an accomplice to the murders and relaying what Coral had told him, etc. The police initially did not believe Henley about the other victims and only wound up looking into what he was saying after he was able to recall the names of 3 missing Houston area boys. Coral was posthumously charged with the murders of 28 people, although Brooks and Henley both insisted there were more victims whose bodies hadn't been recovered. However, the Houston Police Department called off the search for bodies as soon as the 26th and 27th bodies were found, officially taking the United States record for highest KDR from a man named Juan Corona, who had achieved a measly 25-1. This was highly criticized due to the fact that no fewer than 42 boys and young men vanished from the Houston area between 1970 and 1973. Additional doubts about the first...
I'm just sick of fucking BreadTube and the Mama Max people over here. Put stats on this screen. Put articles from, like I said, it's a very famous serial killer. Just spouting a lot of things, and I see the word conspiracy theory over here, so I don't know where it's gonna go.
Killing having supposedly taken place in 1970 have been raised. As early as 1968, employees of Coral's candy company recalled Coral doing a lot of digging and excavation.
Oh shit, I did remember, right? Yeah, the Coral Candy Company. How do you think he got all those kids?
In various places, including the basement of the candy factory, supposedly for the purpose of disposing of spoiled candy. The buried spoiled candy was then cemented over. The cement floor has never been excavated due to having been paved over and turned into a parking lot.
Why wouldn't the government look into it? That what you're implying?
Suspicious.
Why would you dispose of spoiled candy that way? It is suspicious, I suppose.
Coral had also been seen and recorded purchasing rolls of the exact plastic sheeting used to wrap and bury all the other recorded victims as far back as 1968, and as well as reportedly beginning to keep excess nylon cord from the factory rather than simply throwing it away. This is the same exact cord used to bind and occasionally strangle the victims.
We did learn that the Henley excuse over here of, oh, I got forced to kill and rape a person, or they were gonna kill me, that actually doesn't work. You cannot use that as an excuse, we learned on Ewu, because you're still not supposed to kill a person. And that person's probably just gonna kill you anyway. So it's dumb to do. Don't do it.
Meanwhile, in Dallas, on August 13th, 1973, 5 days after Coral's death, police raided the apartment of a man by the name of John Norman after receiving a tip about a possible homosexual prostitution ring. John Norman was at this point 46.
Yeah, that got the cops there. Not the missing children, the homosexual prostitution ring has to go.
and had already accumulated a pretty sizable pervert rap sheet, having been arrested in Houston for sexual assault in 1954, 1956, and 1960, and then in California for sexual assault in 1963.
Excuse me? What the fuck? Texas pussy-ass state. I thought it's the we fry criminals. Oh, law and order. Ooh, fuck criminals. They kept letting this motherfucker out back in the day when supposedly they had morals and values. Fucking John Wayne Gacy, who did molest boys, fucking did like a year in prison for it. Because everybody liked him. The 70s wasn't a great time.
And in 1970 was convicted on federal charges of distributing obscene material and sentenced to 15 months in prison. Following his release for this, he set up the Odyssey Foundation, the sex trafficking ring for which he was being raided, in media res. Following the raid on his apartment, police found photos and contact info for teenage boys along with catalogs intended for distribution to clients. These included photographs of the boys, referred to in the literature and hereafter as fellows, that you could pay to sponsor in exchange for 2 to 3 days of company. Additionally, the Dallas police found a client list consisting of a filing cabinet full of approximately 30,000 index cards, with between 50 and 100,000 names of clients along with their contact info. These were then passed on to the State Department under Henry Kissinger, fun fact, for further investigation. So they went and arrested all the clients sponsoring the fellows, right? Ha ha. No, of course not. They declared the index cards irrelevant to the investigation and burned them. As a side note, in 1977, a Dallas police lieutenant named Harold Hancock testified that the client list included high-ranking...
Oh. So is he, this is Epstein file type stuff he's trying to imply? I don't think a serial killer would get you... Like, I get all the conspiracy theories. I don't know about this one. The podcast where I've heard this covered is into conspiracies, and I haven't heard it. And a serial killer that purposely is going after defenseless people because they don't want to get caught ain't working with no fucking state senators, I don't think. But I could be wrong.
Government officials and prominent public figures and celebrities. So I guess they've always been like that. As a result of the raid, Norman was charged with possession of marijuana, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, and conspiracy to commit sodomy. He was then released on bail and immediately fled to the great state of Illinois, in particular Chicago. Now, I know it seems like I'm jumping around here, but bear with me. These threads do connect. In 1975, there was an investigation undertaken in California into a potential distribution network for, how should I put this, the worst kind of film you can watch. 8mm, starring Nicolas Cage. You know what, close enough. What wound up being uncovered by the bust includes...
He moved the goalpost again. Now Nicolas Cage films count as snuff films. We've got in reverse.
Video taken of the torture and murder of at least 11 of the victims of Dean Corll, mixed in with an enormous array of photographs, film reels, film negatives, contact sheets, Polaroids, and slides. Now, this isn't important, but there's something dark.
So then Henry Kissinger didn't burn them, did he? Who's got these?
Darkly funny about the concept of someone choosing to document a murder on slide film. It's like, does that mean the operation has a darkroom and a film development tech? You can't take that to a lab. Anyways, this adds quite a lot of credibility to Corll's claims of a Dallas-based operation dealing in human trafficking and distribution of snuff films. Another thing of interest here is the contents of Corll's wallet, according to the police report regarding his death, particularly the business card of a Houston-based country music producer and record label owner named Roy Ames. Ames is a widely reviled character already, just on the basis of his business practices alone. In short, just about every underhanded move a record producer could pull, he pulled. Shooting Phil Spector's wife. Basically, he was the Berry Gordy of Texas country music. So to get some more information on the sort of man Ames was, I reached out to a Houston native, my good friend Brad the Rambler. Oh, of the Houston the Ramblers?
So who is Roy Ames? Mostly known for his terrible business practices as taking advantage.
Did this just become a fucking Doug Walker Channel Awesome video? We're talking about the murder and rape about children, sir. What are you doing?
Advantage of blues musicians either via releasing their uncopyrighted music without permission in international markets such as Japan and Europe, using court-ordered injunctions to limit the supply of music he had already bought, losing contracts, and in general just being a scummy human being. He would, in 1997, be forced to pay over $250,000 in damages to these artists. But he's known for something much worse, and that is the mass creation of child exploitive materials in collaboration with Dean Corll. You see, the connections there made first by Stephen Ahern, a informant out of California that said that he responded to an ad in a newspaper put out by Roy Ames looking for models for material, you know, that sort of thing. And he would go out to Houston, Texas, where he would work with Ames, make photography, what have you. But he would also be invited to an apartment.
Does he live with his parents? I just think he was kind of louder before.
For an orgy owned by, at that time, Dean Corll. You see, that's not the only area that we see this connection. You would also see this made in the case of two of Dean Corll's victims, the only ones that were buried with their IDs, which were Jerry and Donald Waldrop. You see, during the missing persons report being made to police, their father, Everett Waldrop, would give them the lead to who possibly could have taken them. And he said they were hanging out with Roy Ames, who he said collected boys and produced films. You can get the implications of that. You see, Roy Ames was a major player in this. Stephen Ahern himself would say that Roy Ames was responsible for over a third of the nation's supply of child exploitative materials, and that he worked with Dean Corll to produce these materials, helping identify at least one Dean Corll victim in magazines disseminated in California. You see, later...
Is there a chance those two had their IDs on them because that was the time he forgot to check pockets? Possible. And we watch interrogations here. You cannot take the things a serial killer say at fucking face value. Never. Even if it sounds 1,000% plausible. I don't know why Ted Bundy threw porn. Porn addiction, we are finding is real, but that wasn't his fucking problem. I don't know why he threw it under the bus like that. Oh, because he's a born-again Christian, I forgot. That was gonna save him.
Roy Ames would have one of his warehouses raided by the postal inspectors. Do not mess with the postal inspectors. Never mess with the postal inspectors.
Suspicious.
Ever. But what they would find there is over four tons of child exploitative materials, along with a letter to one of Roy Ames's associates talking about making a deal for videos of children in bondage, in which case the associate suggested throwing in a stiff 14-year-old.
This is as good a time as any to kind of piggyback off of something Brad just mentioned.
I mean... Okay, so is that his friend? I'm so confused. Is he all these people? But anyway... I thought I had a good point to make.
Which is something very important to keep in mind with all this. While this ring did essentially exclusively involve the abuse of young boys by adult men, it was...
Oh, is the whole conspiracy gonna be the government's a bunch of pedophiles that all do awful things to blackmail each other so no one can get too out of line in the government? I already know that. Why is everyone shocked? Franklin cover-up, are you gonna bring that up? That's the proof.
It would be inaccurate to characterize it as being homosexual in any meaningful sense. You see, these men were not gay, they were pedophiles. In the same way that if you saw a dude eating another dude, you wouldn't go, like, oh, hey, a gay guy. You'd go, oh, hey, a cannibal. These men did not live...
Okay, you need to clarify. Never mind.
Men and shouldn't be grouped in with them. To get an insight into the thought process of someone like this, look no further than the letter Brad was just talking about, including a 14-year-old stiff. No reference to gender, just, you know, a kid and dead.
A year later, we would see Roy Ames getting raided again. This time, 2 tons. 2 tons of child exploitative materials would be found. But this time, Houston Police Department would be able to identify 11 of Dean Corll's victims amongst the child exploitative material. Houston Police Department offered him a deal. We'll reduce the sentence if you give us more producers. He laughed in their face and said, "Now, my business will run just fine whether I'm in prison or out of it." Roy Ames would eventually...
All these people are dead. You don't know Roy Ames. Why are you the authority? Why are you getting switched to? Where's your Brad Esquire so I know you're qualified? Said Mama Max has ruined this genre of video. Just so they all know.
Get out of prison and be arrested again in 1985 in Boston after he tried to sell $20,000 worth of nondescript pornography. We can assume, and would be thrown in prison again for a number of years. This would be Roy Ames's last run-in with the law when it comes to child exploitative material. The rest of his rap sheet would later be just music related.
Could you use up to $800? Find it at BioLife.
Yes, and give it to me.
I'm reminded of a quote from noted snuff film aficionado Hunter S. Thompson.
Is that true about Hunter S. Thompson? Tonto, is he not a good role model for the kids? Is he a bad... This guy said so, and he's wearing a suit, so it has to be true. People who wear suits don't fucking lie. The government said so.
The music business is a cruel and shallow money trench, a long plastic hallway where thieves and pimps run free and good men die like dogs. There's also a negative side. I suppose he'd know. It turns out, however, that Ames may have had more in common with a different music industry executive. Yeah, that one. Ames was the owner of the warehouse space where the cache of photos and films was uncovered, leading to the raid of Norman's apartment. So remember this name. Chekhov's pedophile kind of thing. Now, while the fact that Norman was raided as a direct consequence of Ames being busted is pretty compelling evidence in its own right, another interesting connection pops up. See, like I mentioned earlier, not too much is actually known about Norman's early life, or really anything about him at all. However, recently someone discovered what Norman was up to as an official occupation, circa his 1954 arrest in Houston.
Once again, I love how everybody's recently discovering things, but you're not showing evidence on the screen. This is true crime. This isn't internet slop drama, sure. Cite your sources. There should be plenty of sources. This stuff is all heavily documented for the freaks who enjoy it.
Norman was a musician and the owner and producer of Desert Records, a Texas-based country and western record label. One of the more darkly funny things I was able to turn up on Ames was that he was evidently already well known for his proclivities by this point. You see, in 1968, Ames was arrested on charges of distribution of obscene literature, following him attempting to ship a crate of several hundred pounds of illegal pornography from Washington, D.C. to Texas. So either due to shoddy packing or overfilling, the crate broke open while unloading, resulting in Ames receiving a call going, hi, Mr. Ames, your giant crate of CP popped open, and we have that here for you at the airport. Also, we have some questions we'd like to ask you. So, after getting that call, surely he went on the run, right? You know, faked his death, changed his name, etc. There's not really any coming back from that. Nope, he drove to the airport to actually go try to pick up his crate of child abuse material. And guess what? They gave it to him. They reportedly kept one copy for their records, but gave him the rest.
It was a different time.
And from what I can piece together, waited for him to bring it home, then arrested him? Like, just to make sure he wasn't like, you know, hey, I ordered regular porn, I got ripped off. I guess. And then following this, there's about 50 pages of records of Ames requesting the list of FOIA documents on himself. And then seeing that his request for FOIA documents on himself were being included in his FOIA file. Then unsuccessfully suing the FBI to remove those. Then seeing the unsuccessful lawsuit in the file and trying unsuccessfully to sue again to remove that one. And so on and so on. I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that he was probably not the brains of this operation, despite his intense and heavy involvement. We now turn our attention to the city of Chicago and to perhaps the most sympathetic character in this sordid affair. A successful small business owner, one-time KFC franchise manager, Junior Chamber of Commerce member, Chicago Democratic Party campaign volunteer, pillar of the community, hobbyist clown, and pedophile serial killer John Wayne Gacy. That was our...
One time he got away with the crime because he gave the police officers KFC. So he isn't downplaying the KFC manager part. That was relevant to some of his awful crimes he got away with before he even started putting bodies in the basement.
Really long sentence. It kind of puts things into perspective when John Wayne Gacy is the most sympathetic person involved in a group. Now, before anyone says anything, I would like to clarify that Gacy is absolutely 100% currently being Kentucky fried in hell as we speak. However, his story is slightly less cut.
Now, John Wayne Gacy's looped into this now, but, I mean, it is suspicious he did get away with a lot. Like, people in the 70s must have just not given a fuck about children because they were all sure getting snatched up, and by this I mean actual children to, like, 8 to 17-year-olds. Maybe he's right.
Dry than it first appears. While serial killers typically tend to be alienated, aggressive, antisocial drifters, Gacy was widely loved by his community. This was due in part to performing as a clown on holidays and at birthday parties, but really it was primarily due to his reputation as a civic-minded individual and a polite, successful college graduate and business owner. To give a bit more insight into John Wayne Gacy the man, as opposed to John Wayne Gacy the album cover painter, I reached out to a friend of mine, a Chicagoan and preeminent type of guy describer, Felix Biederman.
So, when you look at the upbringing of a lot of serial killers, there's frequently a recurring theme
has a lot of
just
friends.
Absolutely insane abuse and trauma, fundamentally fracturing their identity in dangerous and unpredictable ways. With Gacy, though, he was basically just a regular loser who got just regular bullied into being a serial killer.
I like this
He
guy.
had the childhood of Butters from South Park. His first memory from age 4 was his father berating him for disarranging car engine components, then calling him a queer because his mom tried to get his dad to stop yelling at him. He frequently got molested by a family friend, but couldn't do anything about it because his dad would get mad at him for doing gay stuff. His dad accused him of faking being sick while he was in the hospital with a burst appendix. When he was 18, he got his first job in politics as a precinct captain, which his dad called him a patsy for. So, he changed careers.
Can't do anything to make that man happy.
Damn, how could that have possibly created the world's most pathetic serial killer?
Gacy was a very active member of an organization known as the Junior Chamber of Commerce, or the JCs.
Yeah.
This was a leadership and politics organization targeted at young professionals to facilitate networking and honing political skills. Famous JC's alumni include Bill Clinton, Richard Nixon, Ronald Reagan, Edmund Kemper, and Bill Gates. Which one of those things is not like the other, right? Richard Nixon? The Chicago Jaycees chapter was known for having a strong connection to Chicago politics and the Chicago Democratic Party, of which Gacy was also involved, at least at an organizational level. This is something that will be relevant a bit later on, and before you give in to misplaced enthusiasm or premature indignation, I need to clarify that when I say Democratic Party, I mean in the Boss starring Kelsey Grammer sense, not the Comet Ping Pong sense. However, this all goes to show you that you cannot trust clowns, because he sexually assaulted, tortured, and killed about 33 young men and buried.
Damn. Go back here a sec.
Starring Kelsey Grammer sense, not the Comet Ping Pong sense.
How's come only the left gets away with being like, we're not the ones that liked slavery and did the KKK? That's actually the right. You're not allowed to past shame us. You're not allowed to bring up our past. Don't you do it. But meanwhile, it's like, you guys act like, ooh, you're all like fascist from the 1940s because of your haircut. Republicans technically didn't do anything bad in those time periods that they're being compared to the evil time periods of, so I'm very confused.
However, this all goes to show you that you cannot trust clowns, because he sexually assaulted, tortured, and killed about 33 young men and buried the majority of them in his crawl space. There are issues with this explanation. So, first and foremost, I don't know how many people viewing this right now have had to maneuver around inside of a crawl space before. But what I can say is that I have, and I was barely able to move around with a toolbox. So I feel like there are logistical problems with this rotund.
Red flags! Red flags! I mean it. This guy doesn't seem like the type to go into a crawl space to do handiwork. He's the type who calls a relative or a handyman. Red flag. You seem like such a Hunter S. Thompson type of boy, though. I hate to say it.
Fellow, somehow successfully managing to dig a shallow grave and then drag a 150-plus pound dead body in there with him without issue. This is just conjecture, and, maybe he had an abnormally spacious crawl space. Maybe he was secretly one of those power lifter type fat guys, but also probably not. This brings up a tangential point I'd like to tackle also. This picture from like 38 seconds ago is often pointed to as evidence of the government being complicit in this because of this little S badge right here. Now, I mean, they were complicit, but...
You know who else had S in their acronyms and on their badges? You guessed it, chat.
Nothing in this photo is really evidence in a meaningful way. People claim this badge means that someone has been cleared by the Secret Service, which is technically true, but I must stress that that is not the same as a background check. Like, this is something closer to going through TSA. It's a temporary badge given to signify that, like, hey, we made sure this guy currently doesn't have a gun with him right now. So I really do think he just kind of wanted to meet the First Lady. To apply a shrinking curse. Anyways, the second thing to bring up is that he had 12 sets of keys made for his house. This is 11 more sets of keys than I have had made. Again, that's not direct evidence of anything, but if you're claiming that's not weird, you're probably not in a great position. So, in prison after his arrest, he claimed to not have operated alone.
Here's his tags. Here's his timestamps. Under construction, it is labor intensive to do it this way. In the meantime, however, all sources relied upon can be found via reading Simon Dovey's excellent book, Eye of the Chicken Hawk. I think I do know that writer. Or if you're looking for a primary source pulled from the FBI Freedom of Information Archives, John Wayne Gacy. In addition, okay. So please bear with me. Alright, I believe him. I'm just saying he could put some editing in.
Alone, and said that he had helped with the logistics of the killings and that he had recorded videos of many of the murders for distribution. I do believe this. In addition, at least one of the murders took place while he was confirmed to have been out of town, along with multiple where he claimed to have been out of town but without really corroborating evidence. 12 sets of keys. Now, unsurprisingly, it's pretty hard to argue your way out of finding even one dead body in your crawl space, let alone nearly 30. And as such, Gacy was found guilty of all murders as the sole participant. Now, my personal stance on the matter is that Gacy killed one guy on his own, sort of by accident, like Coen Brothers style, got helped with disposing of the body by a surprise guest who we will meet later, and then got blackmailed into helping produce snuff films. He then did so, initially with a great deal of guilt and remorse, but quickly figuring, in for a penny, in for a pound, this is sort of fun. And if I had to guess, I'd say he participated in, probably 10 or 11 more.
Okay, now I don't know if this stuff's true.
Murders, but then wound up kind of getting used as the fall guy for, 20 to 30 murders that he didn't actually do. That's right, I'm a John Wayne Gacy centrist. However, the official stance on these murders is that Gacy acted alone with no accomplices, and we all know the official stance on stuff has never been...
What joke was he gonna make? And I'm sorry. John Wayne Gacy killed all those people. I'm a conservative on this one. The wrong sort of centrist indeed. Dude, Seattle musician. That could be you.
After fleeing Dallas and moving to Chicago, he began living under a different name, Steve Gerwell, because it was the 70s and you used to just be able to do that. Following getting that sorted out, he immediately went and molested at least 10 teenage boys. By November, the cops were on the lookout following multiple reports of a Steve Gerwell moving in and starting to molest everyone around him. On the 14th of November, Norman was arrested and charged with 5 counts of indecent liberties with a child and 8 counts of contributing to the delinquency of a minor, and was taken to Cook County Jail. A little more than 2 years later, he had his bail of $36,000 paid by someone in California, and was released awaiting trial. And now, that's not an insignificant sum of money even now, but adjusted for inflation, that's closer to something like $250,000 today. So those are some deep pockets for a man without a family. I'm just going to read the next 2 paragraphs from Wikipedia verbatim, because they're actually accurate for once. In December 1976, he was sentenced to...
So wait, he uses Wikipedia when... I don't know about the sources now again. Wikipedia's a liar except when I'm using it for a source. This time it's not wrong.
4 years in prison and sent to Pontiac Correctional Center. Shortly before he was released on bail, Norman began his next sex operation, the Delta Project, and began publishing a newsletter called Hermes. From Cook County Jail, Norman sent out 3 newsletters using the jail's printing press, claiming that the Delta Project aimed to provide educational, travel, and self-development opportunities for qualified young men of character and integrity, and that Delta dorms were being established across the U.S., with each dorm having 2 to 4 cadets overseen by a Don. Police alleged that the cadets were underage male prostitutes recruited in Chicago. In a May 1977 interview with the Tribune, Norman denied that Project Delta was sexual in nature and claimed to have sent the newsletter to over 7,000 people. At the time of the interview, police said that the newsletter had 5,000 subscribers and had grossed over $300,000. Norman was paroled in the fall of 1977, but was arrested again in Chicago in June 1978 for having sex with 2 underage boys from a local foster home and taking pornographic pictures of both. One of the boys informed investigators that Norman was in the process of selling him to a client, and Norman was simply waiting for his plane ticket. Norman was accused of refounding the Delta Project, now called the Creative Corps and MC Publications, after being released from prison and operating it out of his apartment at 685 1/2 West Wrightwood Avenue, allegedly sending photos of the boys to a Don in Canada. In a raid of the apartment, 20,000 pink index cards, or possibly 50 to 100,000, containing the names of customers, were found. They would not let me keep...
Well, we can't stop now. We're on the devil. But like I said, if it's just everybody in the government's pedophiles, I know that. What do you want me to do about it? I don't know them in real life.
...the U-Haul. In 1977, while Norman was still in prison, the victim who testified against Norman, leading to his conviction, was stabbed to death while walking home. The primary person of interest in this murder is the next moving part to come into play, a man by the name of Philip Paskey. Paskey was a career criminal and sex offender known for his proclivity towards violence. He worked as the manager of MC Productions' mailing
How
operation
many of
and
these
took over the
people
whole
are
operation
there?
temporarily while Norman was
I
in
know
prison.
that's always the question.
Paskey was described as being Norman's closest associate and second in command. He was also described as being tall with bad skin and a pockmarked face, as well as having a tendency to cross-dress. He also had a tendency to inexplicably not go to prison. Despite a very long criminal
What's wrong with cross-dressing? Isn't doing horrible stuff and making snuff films enough?
record, the charges from things ranging from drug possession to assault to illegal fireworks to assault to assault to assault to murder, it doesn't appear that he ever spent any time in prison. Even for the murder charge, he successfully pled it down to a robbery charge. He was only sentenced to 5 years probation for that, so kinda weird. Now, looking through Paskey's file on the FBI's Freedom of Information Act archive, something else weird pops up. There's a page included mentioning chicken men in your area, making reference to operations in Houston, Dallas, Chicago, Los Angeles, and New Orleans. Now, the first 4 cities make sense given what we know so far, but what's up with New Orleans? It turns out there's an answer. Boy Scout Troop 137. In 1976, New Orleans police arrested 2 men by the names of Richard Halverson and Raymond Woodall, following an anonymous tip. Upon interrogation, the pair revealed the situation. 2 years earlier, in 1974, they had started a Boy Scout troop, Troop 137, with the intent of using it as a front to produce child abuse material. The pair made each other's acquaintance via both being employed as maintenance workers at the Adelphi Academy, a private school in Florida. This school was also formerly partly owned by a guy named Peter Bradford, who was one of the 10 people eventually...
Bradford was the name of the guy that led the Mayflower journey.
arrested by the New Orleans Police Department following the information they got from Halverson and Woodall. In addition, Troop 137 was explicitly tied to Project Delta. After being arrested, Raymond Woodall's house was searched and John Norman's contact info was found in his possession. The contact information of Woodall himself would later be found in Norman's possession. The New Orleans Police Department would also send a message to the Chicago Police Department mentioning Woodall and Halverson as acquaintances of Norman. Alright, so remember Hermes, the newsletter that Norman published from prison? Well, in addition to Norman and Paskey, Hermes also involved an editor by the name of David Berta. In May of 1977,
Why
Berta
are
was
they
raided
making
following
a
information
zine
discovered
in
while investigating
prison?
a different part of this horrible web. A partial client list was seized, and for months, some of them were actually investigated and followed up on, including a successful Chicago area dentist by the name of Dr. Lloyd Lang. Lang wound up being arrested on suspicion of filming the sexual assault of an underage male by 2 men by the names of David Berta and John Bell. A search of Lang's property turned up a video camera and film reels of the assault he was suspected of filming, as well as 3 50-foot reels marked John Bell, Michigan Trip. This John Bell, it would turn out, was involved as a director in a charitable organization in Michigan known as Brother Paul's Children's Mission. So, what exactly was this mission? Well, it was more or less a church-affiliated summer camp with the backing of a wealthy patron, located on a secluded island out in the Great Lakes.
I can't afford therapy. You can afford.
What is happening here?
The trope on
Chicken
equal access
Man.
being committed by the ultra-rich on private islands has become somewhat mainstream recently due to, well, you know. However, before there was Little St. James, there was actually another pedophile island. Japan, Michigan's North Fox Island. Francis Duffield Sheldon was a notable local figure, being the multimillionaire heir of an industrialist family. Sheldon was educated at Millbrook and then went on to Yale, following the legacy of his father, Henry Sheldon, and his grandfather, Alan Sheldon. While I couldn't find any information about...
Oh, is Alan... Is this one of the Sheldons that's like a huge donator to the Democratic Party? I just recognize there's a Sheldon that donates a lot of stuff. Not Soros, the other one.
his or his father's specific experiences at Yale, Alan Sheldon's obituary confirmed his membership in Yale's secretive Skull and Bones Society.
Oh no, like George Bush.
On his mother's side, his grandfather was a man named Russell Alger, who was an Army general, founder of a light bulb factory in Michigan, U.S. Secretary of War under William McKinley, governor of Michigan, and then later senator from Michigan. My point is that he was a fancy lad and clearly extremely well connected. Back in Michigan, another man with a connection to Brother Paul's Children's Mission turned up approximately a year earlier. Gerald Richards was a teacher/magician/masseuse, who also happened to be president of Brother Paul's. After being arrested with an envelope full of child exploitation material, along with a suspiciously vague letter to someone named Frank Sheldon, he agreed to testify about the operation in exchange for being able to plead down to a lesser charge regarding an ongoing molestation case. You see, he explained that he was involved in a ring producing child exploitation material alongside the aforementioned Francis Sheldon. The ring was based out of the nearby uninhabited North Fox Island, which Sheldon owned. The boys would get picked up and then flown to the island in a private plane, landing on an airstrip which Sheldon had paid to have constructed. The summer camp, Brother Paul's Children's Mission, was simply a front to provide a plausible explanation if people started to look too deeply into things. Gerald Richards initially got to know Francis Sheldon through both of them writing for a magazine called Better Life Monthly, more frequently known by its unofficial name, Boy Lovers Monthly. Upon writing to one another and discovering they both were based in northern Michigan, the two began to hatch a plan to set up summer camp to operate as both a business and also a front to provide them with unmonitored access to young boys. In order to set this up, Sheldon got in contact with another friend of his, a man named Dyer Grossman. Nominative determinism. Grossman was a similarly rich, old-money Long Island prep school teacher who ran in the same circles as Sheldon. He was also a reverend of the Church of the New Revelation, an organization that he had been involved in founding. Now, to be clear, this was not a real church. There was no congregation, there was no chapel. This was something closer to Kramerica Enterprises from Seinfeld, basically a vague, catch-all shell company-esque tax shelter. Grossman was very well versed in the world of tax fraud, having previously created an organization in New Jersey called the Ocean Living Institute, as well as one in Chicago called the Educational Foundation for the Youth of Illinois. Grossman was typically not listed as the founder or president of any of these organizations, generally opting for a second-in-command, man behind the throne, scheming court vizier type of role. Grossman advised Sheldon on the creation of Brother Paul's as a kind of tax dodge and front, and set it up as a subsidiary of the Church of the New Revelation. Something else that was disturbing was the revelation of Sheldon and Grossman's plans to eventually get Brother Paul's registered as a foster home. Now, the wildest part of this is that from the communications between the two, the goal of this was not even to provide a stream of kids to abuse, but just rather as like a scam, just a money-making venture from the state foster care income. They're really just evil maxing here, I guess. In addition to Brother Paul's Children's Mission, Richards also testified about the existence of other operations, including Odyssey, Troop 137, and something in Tennessee called Father Bud's Boys Farm. Father Bud's was a program that more or less set up as one of those troubled teen youth camps, where when your kid's been bad, you send them to one of these to go get molested. According to Richards, the structure of the organization functioned something like this. Most of the films were shot at Father Bud's, using boys from Troop 137 or the Adelphi Academies. They would be abused either by paying clients or by members of the distribution ring themselves. Following this, film reels would be sent to Richards to develop. After this, he would send the developed film reels to a mail forwarding company in North Carolina called Mail-O-Matic, where they would then be sent to a California-based chicken photographer by the name of Guy Straight. Nominative anti-determinism. To be duplicated and distributed by a company called F&F Distributors. This is the same distribution company that Norman and Paskey used to distribute Hermes. Now, in an interview piece with Guy Straight called His Only Regret, that he was caught, Straight describes, amongst other things, working with John Norman in order to set up a quote-unquote neater package. Beyond this, though, Guy Straight is also known as the long-term business partner of Chekhov's pedophile, Roy Ames. This next name is one of the stranger ones of the lot. Richards testified that one of the few people somehow involved, at least tangentially, with all of these operations was this handsome fella, a man by the name of Adam Starchild. God, that is an...
There, I'll...
Now that's a funny name.
He's right. That was what I was pausing to say, and he got it.
Ugly man. Starchild, it turns out, was a man originally named Malcolm McConaughey. After a string of legal incidents and problems in his personal life, including being removed from position as a scout leader in Plymouth Township, Minnesota, following a confession of sexual attraction to the Scouts, McConaughey faked his death, published a fake obituary, and re-emerged under the name Adam Starchild. Starchild made a name for himself initially as a proponent of the perpetual traveler movement, essentially advocating for becoming a stateless nomad through various legal loopholes. He would also accrue a pretty significant rap sheet in the world of financial...
Well, he's guilty.
fraud. Honestly, this is actually primarily what he's known for. He wound up managing Frank Sheldon's money after Sheldon fled to the Netherlands, and then actually tried to just keep it, presumably under the auspice of, like, well, what are you going to do about it? Come back to the U.S.? Starchild was involved in the management of Brother Paul's Children's Mission, Troop 137, Church of the New Revelation, as well as another fake charity tax shelter in New Jersey, and one presumably related to Project Delta in Chicago. He handled the sale and purchase of the plane used to travel to North Fox Island. He was involved in organizing the construction of the airstrip, and God knows what else. So it's pretty safe to say that, at least in the North Fox section, and probably others, Starchild was, one, the logistics guy, two, one of the primary links between all the involved parties, and three, judging by his prior vacation of his position as a scout leader, probably not only involved on the money side. All right, now back to Casey. Recall that John Wayne Casey ran a contracting business called PDM Contractors. There are a couple of interesting names that pop up when you look into his employees. Number one, Michael Rossi. Rossi was an employee of his that was implicated in his testimony as a possible accomplice to the murders and who admitted to having helped dig the trenches under the house used to bury the bodies. Rossi's maternal grandfather, however, was the famously mob-connected Chicago alderman Vito Mazzullo. Given Gacy's strong ties to the Chicago Democratic Party, this is an interesting connection given the possibility of mob involvement in the distribution of films. Next up, let's take a look at another one of Gacy's employees, one Philip Paskey. Yeah, Philip Paskey was not only employed by PDM contractors, he also lived with Gacy and was reportedly one of his closest friends. Additionally, according to witness testimony, when together with Gacy, Paskey was typically the one calling the shots and seemed to be in charge.
But what era? Because Gacy lived with his wife. It was like, that's what was insane about it, was he lived this regular life. There's a starman waiting in the sky. If you watch some Darman, then we'll really learn some things.
Kayla just discovered that on Vinted. Video is listed.
I don't know what I'm doing. Excuse me, it's supposed to be 5 seconds. College? To get more knowledge? No. We're almost there. We've almost made it. Digging the soundtrack. But what'll it mean?
David Owen Brooks and Elmer Wayne Henley, Coral's blackmailed teenage accomplices, have spent by far the longest behind bars of anyone in this cohort. David Owen Brooks was sentenced to life in prison in 1975. Brooks died in prison of COVID in 2020 after serving 45 years.
Good.
He was 65 years old. Henley is, to my knowledge, the only remaining living person directly involved in the case. He was convicted of 6 counts of malice murder in 1974. He is currently incarcerated in the Telford unit of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice prison system. He has served 50 years of his 594-year prison sentence. He did not respond to requests for comment. Dean Coral died at the scene of his crimes at the age of 33. John Wayne Gacy was sentenced to death for his crimes in 1980 and sent to death row. He was executed by lethal injection in 1994 following a last meal consisting of a bucket of KFC and a Diet Coke.
Why wouldn't John Wayne Gacy's last words be exposing the government?
Suspicious.
The figure, I guess. In a somewhat karmic twist, the execution was an 18-minute ordeal resulting from, as far as I can tell from the reports, Lenny the executioner having never inserted an IV before. His last words prior to the execution to the priest delivering last rites were, "Kiss my ass." His actual chronological last words during the execution were, "Can we please get this over with?" Frank Sheldon fled to the Netherlands in 1976. He was never arrested, although he was in fact able to successfully sue Starchild for stealing his money. He reportedly died in Europe approximately 20 years later, sometime in 1996. Gerald Richards was arrested in 1976, but given a lenient sentence, exclusively for possession of child abuse material due to his cooperation with the authorities in revealing the structure of the operation. He served his term and was released. He was then arrested again in 1988 for possession of chicken pornography. He entered hell directly without passing go in 1998 via self-inflicted means. Philip Paskey died in 1998 as well, reportedly of AIDS. There is little information available. Paskey never saw the inside of a jail cell. John Norman would continue to keep distributing the same sort of material throughout the 80s via a Pennsylvania-based company called Handy Andy before being arrested again in 1987. In 1999, the state of California declared Norman a sexually violent predator and committed him to a Atascadero State Hospital with a statement from his psychiatrist saying, "John is an unrepentant adult male sex offender who, in my opinion, will go to his grave without any remorse for what he had done." He remained at Atascadero until 2008, when he was released. Now, what he did next might shock you. He was released and immediately went and started trying to download chicken pornography and posted classified ads singing a young male roommate for companionship and sex, and got caught passing a sexually inappropriate note to a young-looking male grocery store clerk.
Well, that's what the judge
Following
said
this, he
would
was
happen.
recommitted to Coalinga State Hospital, where he died 2 years later. None of the clients of John Norman have been identified, and to my understanding, all identifying information and multiple independently stored and collected client lists have been destroyed by the United States government.
From
The
your
clients almost invariably
understanding.
escape scot-free in this life.
Why the fuck would the government tell us what's in their secret snuff porn vault?
I thought it'd be fitting to close things out with a quote from Francis Sheldon himself. On a calm day here,
Wow.
you really learn what silence is.
Wow. Our silence means something. Alright. I forgot who he was fighting with, but there's a reason we know his name, this user. Anyway, that took up some crime. So let's check out Angry Video Game Nerd. It's been a while. This is a missing...
How do you meet this guy?
He is mine.
No. This is a missing episode he uploaded, supposedly. From 2006. It'll be like a time capsule. Let's go into the Magic School Bus class. Woo!
Well, this is the Nintendo Miracle Piano. I don't really know if I can give a bad review about this because I'm just kind of confused about it. Like, the fact that Nintendo would actually make something like this. Nintendo's come up with everything. The robot, they've come up with the power pad, the power glove, all these accessories, and I guess just to even all out, they had to come up with this keyboard. Let's start the game. Oh, child or adult? Well, child, obviously. Welcome to the Miracle Piano Teaching System. You are looking at the chalkboard. What the hell? Chalkboards make you think of school. Kids don't like school. And who are the target audience for this game? Kids. Then you gotta do all these finger positions.
Very good, James.
Well, I'd give it a finger. The middle finger. Kids won't have the patience for this. I'm serious. I don't get this. I really don't know what to say about this because I can't really give a bad review of something that's not really like a game. And I really don't get this foot pedal. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. It ain't doing fucking shit. Robo-Man? Oh, Robo-Man fell. Robo-Man, Robo-Man. Robo-Man, what the fuck is this shit? I don't get it. You would think controlling a robot would be cool, but it's not cool. Look at this. It's complete garbage. I keep falling. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, this is pathetic. What a piece of shit. It's impossible. So why am I playing it? I'm not going to punish myself anymore with this. It's just not worth it. It would be a miracle if I could figure out this miracle piece of shit. This game is for somebody who's like locked in a cave and has nothing else to do. Oh, and look at this. This is what everyone does when they learn piano. Shoot ducks or whatever. I mean, what the hell were they thinking with this shit? Shoot the ducks. Shoot the ducks. Shoot the ducks. Oh, shoot the ducks. Shoot the ducks. Your pounding, not playing. Maybe you're fuddled or frustrated. Take a breather and try again. Oh, you think? What a joke.
This game, whatever the fuck this is, makes me feel like I have diarrhea coming out of my fucking dick. I want to fuck it with a laser.
That was fun. I could go for a PS2 classic. I own Rob the Robot, and I think that's my only NES accessory. I don't even have an NES. Alright, back to crime time. And by that I mean a horrible, abusive mother getting interrogated. You all ready for this? Hopefully Sponsor Block will have our back today.
Watch every March Madness game live, all in one place.
Yeah, how'd you meet this guy?
He is my ex's brother. Me and current boyfriend started messing around with each other. Wife found out about it, and we became a throuple.
I have it,
Home
Tonto.
wrecker, skank,
I might
slut,
actually have to-
whore. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're everything.
Well, I disagree.
How am I supposed to get you in a position to take care of this child with these finances when I don't even know who you're gonna be with next week, breeding? What are you blowing? What are you blowing him?
You know what people do while they're pregnant? A little nicotine is fine.
That is just not how the world works. It really doesn't.
Yeah, but I have good luck. I'm Sarah. I'm 23 from
God help us all. That's all I can say already. And 23?
Akron, Ohio, and this is Financial Audit.
Okay, as I always say to the audience, I go in blind. And when you know I say that, you know we're in for a wild ride. I looked over, read what the hook this episode is as you were introducing yourself, and my stomach dropped. Got pregnant 2 weeks after rehab.
Yes.
What the f are we talking about here? How pregnant are you, lady?
27 weeks today.
Oh, I do see the bump, actually.
Yes,
I do.
I have a
Now
little
that we're
one.
wait, hold on. How many weeks is it? And how many weeks are not? How long? Where are you? You're going weeks. I'm a little. Go months. Be a month person.
6 months?
Oh
I think.
This thing's coming. This
Yeah.
thing's
Do the end
rocking.
of
Turtling.
the end of May.
Oh Okay, for f***'s sake. So we're doing. So you immediately just got knocked up right out of rehab?
I
Isn't
was
the whole
busy.
thing with rehab is like you don't date right out of rehab? What the f*** you getting knocked? Now we have to intertwine all this finances with getting knocked up out of rehab. Okay.
Yeah,
You
I
already
was
have-
busy.
I kind of just don't understand. Like, this is the one time you need to worry about yourself because you're the only one that can make yourself better. If we're going to view addiction as this horrible thing that's not choice and a disease, but they're the only ones who can heal themselves, yeah, why does... This just sounds like another drug you're using to fill the void by getting in a relationship immediately.
Have any kids? If you're getting knocked up right out of rehab.
Yeah, I have a 6-year-old.
You're 23. 16? 17?
I got pregnant at 16. I had him at 17.
What are we? Okay, you're like every single this is gonna be insulting. Failure I know in high school. Actually, I don't know your finances yet, but if you're on the show, they're pretty much horrible. Everyone I knew that doesn't do well by the time I turned 31 got pregnant in high school. Did you graduate?
I did.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. And then you went to rehab, so I don't think things have gone the best in your life.
No.
Okay, so were these with the same guy? Is the guy in the picture? What are we doing here?
My son has a dad. It's not his biological dad, but he has a dad.
What happened to the biological one? The one that, high school, 16. How old is he?
He was only like 6 months older than me.
Okay.
He,
have to
well,
ask.
I found out he was doing before I found out I was pregnant.
Okay, rehab queen.
And then I broke up with him. This was before I started doing.
Oh, good. That's good. Mother of children. Okay, so you found out he was on the Crystal life, the life of the Crystal Palace.
So I broke up with him and then found out
Probably a
I was
good choice.
pregnant.
Oh, you found out you were pregnant after getting Crystal Nut in you. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a great kid, though. I don't think he was affected by it.
Uh-huh. Well, I hope not. What the So, you just got out of rehab 6 months ago then?
Yeah.
And
August.
what penis did this one create?
My current boyfriend.
It's a current boyfriend?
Yes.
It's a boyfriend that is current?
Yes.
That you are currently with?
Yes.
How long have you been with this man?
It'll be a year in May. So
Okay,
not
we might call
long.
him in, actually, I'm being told. I guess he couldn't travel here, but maybe he'll call in. Oh, okay, so that's the father of this child, what you call the
Yes.
father? Okay, so, yeah, but only a year in. How intentional was this?
Well, we knew what we were doing.
You knew what you were doing. Whatever happened to condoms, whatever happened to birth control? What are we doing every time on the show? So you didn't give a Can you take care of the 6-year-old? I would doubt it if you're on this show. Come on.
Realistically, right now, no. His dad is taking care of him.
Said this is almost kind of why I'm going to not opinion on abortion anymore. Fought for it just for people to still not get pro-choice means choice to not be fucking, Ugh.
Let's get retarded in here.
Dad.
No. I met a guy a year after my son was born, and he is an amazing guy. He's been
there's
in
3 men in this picture. There's fake dad 1.0, and then there's new dad 2.0.
Yeah. The biological
But you're
dad,
not
though,
with
is...
dad 1.0, who is actually dad 2.0 when you're actually dating dad 3.0 now, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay. 1.0, good
Never
guy,
been in
but
the
X
picture.
2.0.
He's never been in the picture. I don't know how he is. He could be
Well, you
dead
could be getting
for all I
child
know.
support, which would be nice.
Well-
Okay, so the father is your ex
the
second.
father of my 6-year-old.
What you call father.
The biological father.
No, you were just calling what do you call him? Dad? Number
my
2.
my son's father. The one that
You got
has raised
plaque in
him
your
since-
teeth.
It's just my teeth.
No, you got plaque in your teeth.
Okay.
Your most recent ex is the dad, but not father. Well, why is he? How in the picture is he?
He's very in the picture.
But you.
That's kind of mean. What do you want her to do about it? She's on your show.
You're not with him, nor is
No.
he the
Give
actual.
Caleb a boo on that.
No, he got put on the birth certificate because he's been a part of my son's life since he was 1. He's the only
She
dad
also
that he knows.
used to do
Okay, so
he's
does he get
my son.
Wait a minute, cancel Caleb for sure. She made it clear she did Crystal. Yeah, she's got fucked up teeth. She's probably got plaque. Like, wow. Bullying the drug addict out of rehab, are we?
Did he?
He hasn't legally adopted him yet, so.
See, that's where
but we share,
that's why
we
I was
share
going down
custody.
that road because it's like it's confusing.
We
Is it-
share.
Yeah, but not
with him.
legally.
No,
you just
it's
do.
not. Yeah, we have our own.
And if it wasn't
agreement.
for him, you'd be not being able to take care of this. And then yet you get pregnant again right after you got out of rehab for what? Okay. Why? Why are you doing the little snorts? Why are you snorting? When did you get into the snorting?
April 2025.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that was last year. That was last year.
It started with Adderall, and then
It usually does.
I couldn't find any that wasn't fake, so switched over to.
You just found.
Well, I knew that the dealer also had
And then what? You were just doing multiple times a day?
up to 3 grams a day sometimes.
Is this a lot? Oh, Brandon gave me a shocked face.
Yeah, it got really bad. On the low end, it was like gram a day. High end, 3. It's a lot.
This isn't my thing. Okay,
It's
that's
a
a ton of I'm being told.
Doing 1 gram a day is doing a lot.
So how the did you ramp up to that? Mother of children. You have a child. What did the ex, who is the dad, kind of legally think about the person who is sharing custody with just snorting pounds of?
Well, he said as long as my son is safe, then he doesn't care what I do, but
That's
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Because
You were the one
me
doing
being sober
things.
means my son being safe.
Huh?
Me being sober means my son being safe.
Well, I would agree.
But yeah, he's...
How could you afford that? I'm being told by the expert in the room, Brandon, that an 8-ball is 3.5 grams and $250 street value.
Yeah, like 1 gram was like $50.
How are you affording this shit? If you're doing 3 a day, what the fuck are we talking about?
I was spending all of my money or pulling
Last
out
week.
cash advances.
Is that
on
why
credit
we're into
cards.
this? Is this my first episode?
Probably.
Okay, so the current boyfriend, sticking it in, not pulling out, not using birth control, because why not? We can't even take care of one kid. We just got out of rehab.
And
Let's go ahead and create another one, because you're the
he
most
also
responsible
has
mother in the
2
entire
more
world.
kids.
Oh
So
my,
we have
what
a
is wrong
combined
with
total
you?
of
Where,
4 kids.
Akron? Is Akron even white trash? But you're fully living it. No, you're just living it. What do you want to, what are you doing? I don't understand this. I'm sorry. I'm shaming you right now. But I'm going to shame you right now because you need to be shamed. Because you're just going to keep breeding. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Breeding.
Absolutely.
I'm done after this.
That's not how this works. Did you get a hysterectomy?
I can't get a hysterectomy. I'm pregnant. How am I going to do that?
Well, that's a good point. Are you getting a hysterectomy?
No.
Then you don't know if you're
no,
done.
No, but he's going to get fixed.
Huh?
He'll get fixed.
Yeah, until you find another one. You're running through these people.
I'll find another
you're
man?
23. Yeah, you're 23. You're knocked up your second time. The guy you're currently with has 2. The first one was you were just in rehab doing a drug where people f*** on, by the way. And then you just had this other guy. Yes, you run through people. You've only been with this guy for a year. You're not married. Are you married?
No.
Okay, then yes, absolutely. With your
I don't
tendency,
run through people.
What are you talking about? You got knocked up at 16. 2 weeks after rehab, you're just taking it and then popping on a kid.
I was 16.
Absolutely.
How many
have
years
you done
ago?
since?
No, I'm 208 days sober.
Well, that's good because you have a child in you.
Yes.
A child in you.
I do.
You better not. It's not even an option.
No, it's not.
How'd you meet this guy? Because it was 2 weeks after rehab. Yeah, how'd you meet this guy?
He is my ex's brother.
What more is there to say that Caleb didn't already say? The Hill Jack life didn't choose her. She fucking drove that moped, fucking pregnant, smoking a cigarette right into the wall of life.
What is wrong with you? What is actually wrong with you? I am shaming you. I'm continuing to shame you, and you deserve to be shamed. What the f*** are we doing? Which ex?
My current boyfriend.
The good ex? No,
My
no.
current.
Which ex?
What do you mean, which ex?
Which ex? I just asked which
I
which
don't have any
ex.
kids with him. If that's what you mean,
You're so stupid. You said he's your ex's brother, and I asked which
Or
ex, and you
did
said
I
my
say ex's
boyfriend.
brother? I meant my current boyfriend's brother.
You didn't inherit this. You built it.
What? He's gonna have to make a chart.
He's my current boyfriend's brother.
Okay, I need a whiteboard.
Okay,
I need
thank you.
a whiteboard.
I think I just...
I don't think you
Listen,
understand what
I'm
the
not
fuck.
I just messed
Okay,
up.
no, you are.
No, you are.
I'm
She's a
objectively
whore.
not. Look at what I've
Haley
accomplished.
Williams should call
I have
her
good
a
things.
whore.
I'm not.
I have good things
Actually,
too.
no, I am. What am I saying? I'm definitely. But
There we go.
you are.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. You're. Come on.
A whore,
You're getting knocked up
nothing
endlessly.
more. That'll
okay,
never
draw
change.
the love
Okay. So
octagon, I guess, in your case.
I was with, it was me plus X. X has
X what? Because there's so many X's.
my most recent ex.
Okay. So it's called X2 because that's the second X, right? Because there was X
Okay.
math,
Fucking
X1.
X-Men.
Okay. We'll call him X2 then.
Okay, this is the guy that is the dad, but not biologically
No.
of your.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
No, this guy. I got pregnant at 16. That was a long time ago.
Yes. Which one is
This guy, I only met September of
guy-
2024.
that? This guy is the non-bio.
No, he's not.
This guy is the non-biological person that you call dad of the kid, right?
No.
Oh my. Okay. Who the f is he?
You see, this woman on here is what we call a whore. She was born just fucking teenage pregnancy. We all know that person. and then got addicted to crystal meth, got addicted to blow, has pregnant with another. That's where we are so far.
Who the fuck is he?
He is my current boyfriend's brother. I dated him before I got with my boyfriend.
Remember when I said you run through or get ran through?
I run through them. I don't get ran through.
Exactly. Good enough. And you're getting knocked up left and right. How many abortions have you had?
None of your business.
Uh-huh. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I've had
And I'm not shaming you for it.
I've had one.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it was my business.
I just don't want people thinking I've had 5 abortions.
Dude, that's not what this is about. What's about is, like I just said, you're 23. You are not done breeding.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
One abortion did, one after immediate rehab, and then number 3 is 16. It's 16 with Methy. With Methy the man. Yes. 23. I don't care if this dude gets snipped, you're gonna find another dude. It's gonna be the 3rd brother if there's one. Do they have a 3rd brother? And then a 3rd child or 2nd abortion will be on the way.
No, I think you got it wrong.
Really? My math is checking out so far.
Do you want me to finish the whiteboard?
Please, it still makes sense. Okay. But
So,
that's
I
X3,
was with
right?
Okay, I guess we'll call him X3
Because
then.
that is not the... Because that...
X1
is... X2?
bio dad.
Yeah.
He's the bio dad. X2
Fake dad.
is son's dad. Fake. Well, okay, I'll put quotes around it since.
There you go.
And then X3 is boyfriend's brother.
Not ran through.
Yeah. So it was me and X3. He has a brother. He
multiple.
has a wife, had a wife.
Home wrecker.
And me and current boyfriend started messing around with each other. Wife found out about it. And we became a throuple.
My God.
What the
End it.
What are we doing?
End it all. I don't
What
approve
are
of these
we
relationships.
doing? Oh! Okay.
This female tectone. Extra evolution.
So...
Edward, that do...
he got caught cheating.
Here you go, Tonto.
Now that's a funny meme.
No, I haven't seen that girl in Grand Rapids yet. We'll have to go fucking find her. Pretty big city, though. But I give you the funny meme because that actually would be the perfect name for a polycule group that's, like, gonna fight people.
And the answer was to bring you in?
Yeah. That was...
Interesting
It was her
strategies. Well, I think she was afraid of being alone. Is she ugly as
No. No, I think she's an attractive person.
Okay, are you what are you? An Akron 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are you? An Akron
What do you mean?
0 to 10. An Akron what?
I don't know what you're asking me.
I'm an Austin 5. I'm an Austin 5 and a half.
You're asking me to rate myself?
Yes. On the Akron scale.
On the Akron scale? Like, I don't know, 7, 8?
And she's a
I don't want to.
And she's
I'll just call her the
and
same.
she's
7, 8.
Okay, so she's a United States 4. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Got that. Okay. Okay, so she's ugly.
Like, Caleb, I am not a 4. And you called yourself a 5?
Austin 5 and a half.
Okay, that would make you a US what, 2?
3.
Okay, I still outrank you.
It's only because you just don't got the weight. Other than that, if I lost weight, it wouldn't be comparable,
Debatable.
unfortunately. Okay, let me see a picture of this woman.
Here it is.
Wait. He hid?
Oh, she has me blocked on Facebook, so I can't show you.
Wait. How ex-boyfriend 3 found out what? Huh? What?
She has me blocked on Facebook, so unless I have a picture of her,
'cause
I
you
probably
were
can't
the
show
other
you.
woman, and now you are the current boyfriend.
I was the current woman with her for a moment.
When you hear about Ohio against the world, there's a reason why we say that.
Yeah, I don't know if I can find a picture of her.
I'm asking how the brother found out. I found out about what? Wait, I'm lost in this. I'm lost.
He found out.
Found out how? What? Which one? Oh, the ex? Oh, because you were f***ing around with.
Because I was f***ing around with his brother.
Yeah. So how X2 found out?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So you guys weren't together anymore?
We were technically together.
Oh,
he was on a bowling trip. He was on a bowling trip.
You guys, what are you? What are you? You're a beast. You're a beast. You're a beast. Oh, okay. How did he find out that you cheated?
Well, we had kind of broke up while he was on the trip, and it was confusing. I don't know. My brain is foggy because of the. I'm sure you can imagine.
Cocaína. No, flour.
This was during the times.
I think it was just before I started doing. It was just after I got sober from, and I started doing.
Oh. Okay. Okay. What's next?
So that's it for the drugs.
Just like the kids. Keep going.
He came home from his bowling trip and he had a suspicion that we were messing around with each other, me and my current boyfriend, his brother.
How did he have the suspicion?
Because we were hanging around each other all the time and we were making it pretty obvious. He took my son's baby monitor that we didn't use anymore and put the camera under my bed, and he took the monitor and he snuck onto my enclosed porch and recorded it on his phone.
Oh, you f***ing his brother.
Mm-hmm. So then
Your boyfriend's brother.
Yes, my boyfriend at the time's brother.
My goodness. Do they live with their parents?
So I moved in with.
Do they hate you?
They don't hate me now.
From Akron.
F you. Okay, I'm not a skank. I made
sorry.
some bad choices.
I'm sorry.
I made some bad
choices.
choices.
Oh my God. Akron.
There's a lot more skankier than Akron, trust me.
Well, and that's why we don't go there. But listen, the thing is, sleeping with your boyfriend's brother while
No,
your
it's not ideal, but.
Yeah.
Tonto with the good points today. Another he's right. Who the fuck goes on a bowling trip? Who knows anyone who's ever done that ever?
But hey, we're happy. She's happy. Everybody's happy now.
I'm sure. Mm-hmm.
And she just had her boyfriend move from a whole nother state and come move in with her.
Who? The one that blocked you?
Ex-wife.
Yeah, she's thrilled. She blocked you.
She's moving
skank.
on. She's moving on. It's okay. So, yeah, he found out. He went to go tell her about it, and then we just came clean and
So, while your, at the time, boyfriend was in that house, you were having sex with his brother in that house?
No, he wasn't in the house. He was away on a trip.
Well, how do you find out then? The baby monitor? He was gone?
Because when he got back, he had heard that we'd been hanging around each other all the time, and he saw us, and I had kicked him out of my house because by the time he got back, we were broken up. So by the time he got back from his trip, we were broken up. So he was like moving his stuff out of my house. And it was when he was moving his stuff out of my house that he put a camera under my bed.
Wait, what the this is so confusing. This is so confusing.
There's a lot of moving parts.
Yes, there is. Like when you were with the other brother, X2, you cheated on your ex with her best friend.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's
and
the
this
whole
is what's
reason.
happening. This is what happens. You're a skank bitch, you're a cheater, and you will just get knocked up for the rest of your life.
No, I won't.
Yes, you are. Come on. You're kind of disgusting.
I waited 6 years before having another baby.
You didn't, first of all, because one got, and second of all, you didn't wait. It just happened.
We knew what we were doing.
And so it went for generations.
We knew.
So you got
the
2 weeks out of
Mormons
rehab
need
after
her.
multiple trips to rehab, and you're like, let's just bring a child into this? After you, my current boyfriend, are the brothers of my ex-boyfriend, who I also cheated with to get to. Oh my gosh. You're an endless cheater. You're a whore.
Thank you.
You are? I mean, I'm just calling it is, right? People are going to say this is sexist, but I mean, this is the reality. If a guy did exactly what you're doing, I'd call him a whore too.
Well, I disagree.
You disagree? I don't know how possibly. How am I supposed to get you in a position to take care of this child with these finances when I don't even know who you're going to be with next week breeding?
I have been with this guy for almost a year.
That
and
is
having a baby
nothing.
together, and we live together.
That is nothing. right. You lived with your ex when you cheated on him with his brother.
Nothing.
Provided
and it was
nothing.
me. It was
what are you
me
saying? You said
providing everything.
he's the reason your kid's being taken care of.
No, that's a different ex.
Okay, well, the ex-wife of your current boyfriend called CPS on you.
She didn't call. I don't know if she called. Somebody else did.
Are we shocked? Are we
That case
surprised?
was open and closed, though. No, I'm not surprised. I was on drugs.
And are you sure you're...
It was Bad Empanada and Hassan Piker's fan base. We got him. If you just get away from the meth head, good point.
Not?
Yes, I'm sure I'm not. I'm pregnant. I'm 27 weeks pregnant. And I have my sober day on my phone.
That doesn't stop people like you. I'm sorry to
I can
say.
take a drug test.
No. I am happy you're sober, but I am. We can celebrate that. Don't get me wrong. But like with the the absolute pattern of behavior that your life is, I would have not been surprised.
Well, you'll be surprised when you see me again and I don't have another kid and I'm with the same guy.
Yes, that will be the biggest surprise I've ever heard.
If I woke up tomorrow with my head sewn to the carpet, I wouldn't be more surprised than I am right now.
You suck with the you're going on. Is all this shit I'm looking at just absolute debt, baby? You have $103,000 in debt. You have $103,000 of debt. Oh my! What do you do for a living? I haven't even asked that.
Well,
Wait. Oh, okay. You'll answer that in a second. I have a note. She really wants to marry him, but wants to wait till 2028.
he just got
To do
divorced.
it.
He just got divorced in December.
Girl, you are not gonna last with him to 2028. You are gonna get
Why do you think
breeded by
that?
your history. Are you seriously asking me that question? You will find in other
Listen, I was with
you will find another man in Akron and you will cheat on your current guy.
That is not true.
You cheated on your previous one and the previous one before that. You've cheated endlessly your entire life, got knocked up endlessly your entire life.
I kissed a girl. I kissed my best friend
And
in the
she
bathroom,
liked
okay?
it.
Is that not cheating?
whoop.
If I went and kissed a
Big
woman,
whoop.
am I not cheating?
Well,
If I went and kissed a man, would I not be cheating? Yes. What the fuck is wrong
Okay,
with you?
but,
You're a
like,
cheater.
big deal.
You're a cheater.
big deal. I kissed a girl. Big deal. Most guys would be like, hell yeah, let me come join.
Okay. Well, I don't know about most guys, but maybe some. But I mean, you get other people to cheat too.
I didn't. What do you mean I get other people to cheat?
You were being sugared baby by a married man.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you're gonna pay your bills? Being sugar baby? You're not sugar baby material. I mean, come on, let's just be honest. Not to put you down, but I'm gonna put you down.
Apparently I was.
Well, no. How disgusting was he?
He was not disgusting. He actually was
Yeah, but you call yourself an 8, so.
Well.
Okay, yeah, show me, sure. Yeah, why are you sleeping with a married man?
I didn't know he was
So
married.
she's a homewrecker too. Let's just
I didn't
add
know
all the
he was
fucking
married.
titles. Uh-huh.
I didn't. I found out.
You're with him for a year.
Yes, he hid
You're
it
with
very
him for
well.
a year.
Probably over a year.
And what did you do after you found out? Don't lie, I'm being typed the truth right now.
I stayed with him a little while.
Uh-huh. Home wrecker, skank,
I might
slut,
actually have to
whore.
go on her.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're everything. This is a
Thank you. And your eyes look tiny in those glasses, so.
Okay.
Fucking got
Is
him.
that true? Do they? Do these do that?
They do that.
Well, I'm going to judge you for everything because you just only make bad choices your entire life.
That is not true.
What have you made that is good? Oh my gosh, you
I
can't
used
find
to-
this guy.
I had-
So you kept sleeping with a f***ing married man because he was giving you money. What was
It
this?
wasn't
what
because
was
he was
this
giving
worth?
me money.
What, you were sugar baby?
It wasn't. I wasn't a sugar
You were
baby.
sugar baby. No?
No, I wouldn't call it that. We were dating each other and he would like for my birthday, he let me go on a trip.
Let you go on a trip?
Like paid for me to go on a trip.
What?
So, but it's not like he wouldn't
Well,
give
you
me an
kept
allowance.
being with him. So cheat. Dude, you're the worst person ever created, I think, on this planet.
I really wish I could find a
We
picture.
got you, we got the supreme leader, and we got Hitler, but only 2 of them are dead, unfortunately.
I am not up there with Hitler.
Great argument.
That's a
but
stretch.
the supreme leader? Okay.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay. Not to
Jesus
date
Christ.
this, but this is 2 days after we killed him. Are you not?
This is a consumer I'm fucking convinced that just rolled up off a assembly line test tube where creatures that exist just to write things on Twitter and breed go.
like
No,
in this world?
I'm not in the news.
That's not even in the
I don't
news.
watch
That's like
the news.
impossible to avoid. I don't watch the news.
I don't watch the news.
No one watches the news.
I don't think I've even been on the social medias.
Oh shit. What is your job?
Well, if my car wasn't broken down, I would be door dashing.
Wasn't broken down?
If it wasn't broken down, I would be door dashing.
Okay, well, I have a sneaking suspicion it's broken down.
Yes.
So what do you do for a living?
I do DoorDash, but my car's broken down, so I'm waiting for it to get fixed. Right now, I'm doing nothing.
About to be mother of two. And leaves every man after a couple years because she finds a new one she prefers. Oh my.
I don't think it's an act. I think it's a zoom. This is what they are. Said they come off the assembly line.
Oh my. You're bringing in $0?
Right now, yes.
Oh, how long has it been?
Only a couple of weeks.
And the baby daddy, what does he do?
He also does DoorDash.
And is he currently?
No, because the car is broken down.
You share the same car? You do DoorDash at the same time?
No, we split it up. We only had one car.
Take a bus and work at a coffee shop, you fat.
I'm trying.
I'm sorry, I'm upset.
She is a demon damned to hell. Excuse me.
I'm trying. No, you try and get hired while pregnant. Nobody wants to hire you when you're 6 months pregnant and high risk and you have to take
Yeah, but
4 days off a month.
it's also against the law.
Yes, it's against the law, but that doesn't stop people from discriminating.
I mean, I get it. If it was legal, I would. Oh, because, I mean, I agree.
No, I get it. You don't-
Then I would
I
onboard
get
you
the
and then you'd be
reasonings.
gone, but
Yeah, I get the
follow
reasons.
law. I mean, it's very logical, if we're being honest. But
It is.
what about him? Why can't he just go get a job? He has a child on the way.
He's been trying, but it's been falling through.
All right, let's get this man on FaceTime. Let's get this piece of shit on FaceTime. Oh, this failure of a... Why is he dropping loads? Why is he dropping loads into a head? I know it was 2 weeks after. That's why I'm saying that. If it was
Because
now...
he saw the
if
light
it was
in
now,
me.
the light
Oh,
in you...
yes.
The light in you or the nostrils bleeding? Which one?
He saw both, and he wanted me to get better.
Have
And
you ever
he's
done,
the reason
Have you
I'm
ever done the
better.
crystal?
No, I never. No, I did when it came to opioids, and then once I got clean from those, I went to Adderall, and then I never touched.
Still clean from opiates?
Yes,
How long has it been? You don't have to do the math. Has
no,
it
I
been since
have it on
rehab?
I have it.
Has it been
no,
since rehab?
It's been almost a year since I've been clean from opioids.
So you did one after rehab.
I'm 339 days sober from
Well,
opioids.
good job with that. But you did do a relapse?
On not on. I relapsed on other drugs.
Yeah.
That was so. I ended doing in April. Started
Give me
doing.
this. We're bringing in the iPad to call this man. Call this man. Who's about to be a father. What the So your ex number a million or whatever, who is your current boyfriend's brother, is probably gonna have to step in and take care of this kid like he did the other kid, who is also not his. Because that's the only person responsible in this picture. The man you cheated on. Well,
Yeah, there are some people, Tonto, that we pay to stay at home, as I've been saying, and there's nothing wrong with that, because it's for us regular folk who actually work, don't need that.
done. Gosh, you're
No,
disgusting.
absolutely not. The guy
You're
that I cheated on
disgusting.
is the one who's
What is
responsible.
wrong
You're
with
saying?
you? Huh?
You saying the guy that I cheat my boy?
And if we're talking about her, like, family situation or whatever, using that to be like, yo, I think she's a faker, Mika, playing it up. I know someone who's in a situation just like this. A relative, except for she's at age 24 with 5 kids already. Get this. All different dads.
Boyfriend's brother is the only responsible one.
Oh no, I got mixed up in the picture. You're right. It was the one that you cheated on before. Oh,
I didn't cheat on
so
it.
he's gonna have to step in and take care of this kid too?
No. He has no relation to this kid. The one who's taking
He
care
did
of
have a
my,
relation to the
one
previous
who's taking
kid.
care of my current kid?
Yes, that's
no,
what I'm saying.
And he has his own baby on the way.
Oh my!
Baby's gonna be born like
The
2
only
weeks after
reason
me.
we don't have a rapid declining birth rate like South Korea is because these type of people in Akron are breeding
He's a
left
good.
and right.
He is good. He can have his baby.
I don't know. I mean, your current guy has 2, so what the f are you doing? So what the f are you doing? All right, okay, pause for a second, because we got to bring in our technical director to get this guy on the call. Listen, my guy, welcome. What are we calling you? Baby daddy. Let's call you baby daddy. What the f is wrong with you? Why are you impregnating a woman 2 weeks after rehab, dude?
I mean, it just happened.
Well, yes, if you stick it in, it just does. That's kind of weird how that works. But you already have 2 kids. Why are you guys breeding like left and right? It's kind of crazy. You guys are breeders.
Yeah, I mean, I like my children.
You like your children, yet you refuse to take care of them because the fact is, you work DoorDash Well, she also works DoorDash, and you only have one car? It's very irresponsible to bring another child into the picture, no?
Okay, you're not going to say that I don't take care of my children.
Well, I will.
But I'm doing the best that I can currently.
Objectively, no. You're doing DoorDash with...
Oh God, one of these motherfuckers that's like, oh, I didn't abandon you and do coke on the corner, so that means I'm a good dad. Ugh.
with one car when she's doing DoorDash. That's impossible.
I mean, you can't pull a car of our assholes.
No, but you can't double DoorDash, which means someone needs to take public transportation and go to fucking work.
There's a morning shift and there's an afternoon shift.
Exactly, of which one person can do both and the other person can go get a job, and it's not going to be the pregnant woman, which means it needs to be him. Any job. I don't care what job. Putting fries in the bag. Why haven't you put the fries in the bag? Wow.
I knew that was going to happen.
The Zoomers hate that.
Handle any pushback
Show him
on
a
how
job
he
application, he would have
clearly
died.
doesn't take care of his...
He takes care of his kids.
I don't think that's true. That's impossible.
How is it impossible?
Because he just needs to go get a job, man.
But would be sad because they have hilljack fucking parents that didn't give a fuck raising them in the trailer park. They wouldn't know no better, but I still argue actually, yeah, you do, because there's reality shows that basically say people like this are garbage. At Caleb Hammer, get a job application prop. That'll just give them all heart attacks.
When I was growing up poor, at least my dad went and worked like a gas station clerk type position to make sure food was put on the table.
He's not gonna answer.
Okay, text him and you can tell him that I'll be more gentle to him because I do have more questions about this thing. So you can tell him I'll be more gentle. I'll be more gentle, but I mean, since he's not here, kind of a loser. If we're being honest. How much is the fix for this car?
Like $1,500.
Okay, you texted him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what he says. $1,500. Now, how can we ever possibly pay $1,500 if our only way of bringing in money relies on the car? Seems like an inescapable loop. We only make money if we have the car, but we can't do the car unless we put $1,500 into the car.
I'm
And
waiting
it's
on
been
my
2 weeks and no one's done anything?
I'm waiting on my tax refund to be able to pay for the car.
Okay, that might be a couple weeks. You are literally, I'm sorry, the bottom of our society. I mean, I'm sorry. But with what you have done and you're bringing children into that picture, that should not be the statement. One person, objectively, should be doing this DoorDash all day, if that's one of the options, which I wouldn't be beating this car to the ground. The other person needs to be putting fries in the bag. And you guys are acting like losers not doing that. And I know I'm being mean, but you need to know. That is the reality. You guys are acting like losers. You have kids and you're saying you're waiting on your tax refund. That's going to be like a month or two away. A month maybe. A month? So we don't bring in any income for a month? How do you pay the rent? How do you pay for food on the table? You probably get food stamps, don't you?
I do.
Of course you do. So you guys, so be very clear. We have yet another example in this show, of a couple who is literally just choosing not to work, choosing not to get a job, yet we are providing food stamps. I want us to provide food stamps to those who need it, to those to take care of kids, to those that are falling on hard times and are not doing it. You and your boyfriend, I understand your situation right now, but he is actively choosing, the baby daddy of your child, to not get a job.
I mean, how is he going to get to the job?
Oh, I'll tell you how. Apparently he has a car, so it's not cost effective to drive it for DoorDash. That's how.
Well,
wow. You
can't exactly.
You walked right into that. What a disgusting.
The truck is, if it was working, then I would mention it. It's broken down. We have.
What? No, you just said it's just not cost effective. And you guys are looking to buy another car and you disagree about it. With
yeah,
what?
And it literally broke down
what cost?
yesterday.
Oh, with yesterday. Public transportation, bike. What do you think people have done throughout all of human history? Walk if he needs to. In college, when I was 5 or 6 miles away from my busing job, when I was busing for the summer, in between freshman and sophomore year, I biked.
Now, Tonto is Hoosiers, other than people that live in, like, Fort Wayne and the college towns. Could we argument against this? I argue mid-sized small cities don't have buses, Caleb. And some fucking places don't have sidewalks, because why would you?
I didn't have a car. I biked so I could save up to get a car so I could do delivery driving my sophomore year of college. That's what I did. He's about to have a kid. He shouldn't get food stamps. So he gets food stamps, right?
He doesn't get food stamps.
He doesn't get food stamps with 2 kids?
No.
Okay, but he's about to have a kid and there's going to be additional food stamps for this kid. And he's the baby daddy of it. So to be very clear, I want assistance for those who need it. He is actively choosing not to work and this new child is going to get more assistance that we are paying for. Those of us who do work, when he's choosing not to.
It's just for the time being.
Not for the time being. When's the last time he had a job?
I mean, we've we were
When's the last time he's
DoorDashing
had a job?
Other than
When's the la-
DoorDash?
That's contracting, and you could have been doing it with the one car the entire day. He could have had a job outside of that. We've established that. When's the last time he had a job?
Several months ago.
Disgusting. What was it?
I think he worked at Amazon.
You think he worked at Amazon, the baby
I
daddy
think that
of
was
your...
the last job that he... I'm saying I think that was the last job that he had.
How do you not know? You were pregnant with his child!
I did a lot of... My brain is...
Clearly
Oh my
getting bread
God.
immediately. I mean, I think obviously you were going to keep him... Has he text back?
Yeah.
And?
He said, don't call me again.
Man, no, he's a pussy. What a little... What a little...
He is not a little...
Okay, come on.
He just doesn't want to lose...
I mean, his feelings got hurt. Mm.
This shit on you on camera.
Oh no! What would I ever do if someone was angry on a FaceTime call?
He doesn't want to lose his composure on camera.
Oh, that's great. That's what I want to hear from a father of two and an upcoming father of one. Someone who can't control their emotions and loses control. Wonderful, yeah.
I mean, if
DV
somebody was
definitely
telling me
doesn't
that I
happen in
don't-
situations
if someone was
like
telling
this.
me I don't take care of my kids, I would get pretty defensive too.
Yeah, but was my reason... He can get defensive, that's okay. But was my reasoning wrong? No, objectively no. And he needs to face that reality, whether or not it upsets him. He needs to face that reality. Because there's a kid coming on the way. She's getting tax assistance. You're a net taker. You're not a giver. You don't provide anything to society. Like, it's just like...
I have spent most of my adult life providing to society. I have just
No, you've
fucked
never
up
been a net
recently.
giver.
What do you mean?
You've... With your tax credit and everything, which I'm not against, to be very clear, you have never net contributed to the overall system. You've only taken.
I haven't always received assistance.
Yes, you have. With your kid, absolutely.
No, I haven't.
It's been baked into your tax form.
I have not always received assistance.
Yes, you have. It is baked into your tax form.
Always, as in my kid's
my
entire life.
gosh.
No, there was
No.
several years that I did not get assistance for him because I made
Dude,
too much money.
You may not have gotten food stamps specifically, but you have always gotten a version of a child tax credit, which has been doubled recently, through your kid in your tax form. You are not the bottom 50% of earners, of which you always have been in this country, which is okay. That's not a shame thing. That's okay. Contribute 1% to the federal income tax system. 1%. We have a very progressive federal income tax system. You have never been a net contributor, and that's fine. But the thing is,
See, this is why I almost could debate and argue just using Caleb Hammer talking points, and by that I mean things he learned from him, which is, we don't pay our fair share of taxes actually. We expect all the rich people to do it for us. And then we complain and call them greedy and say they don't do anything. That's actually rude of us, guys. They pay more. Stop doing that. It's cope.
you guys are, now it becomes a problem, and I start becoming upset because you guys are actively choosing not to get a job. You won't do DoorDash because you need $1,500 to get a car working, and you can't get that because there's nothing.
I can get that. It's in the plan. It's getting fixed in 7 days.
How? Where's the money?
Taxes. I'm going to get my taxes by then.
Right. So remember when I said take her? And then he's not going to get a job because he's
What
a
do you mean
coward,
take-
pussy ass
It's
bitch
my
who can't.
taxes that I paid into.
No. Oh, lady. Oh, lady. Oh, do I really have to have this conversation?
sales
Again, I need to
tax.
clarify out here because I know there might be some confusion.
I mean, isn't that a tax refund? A refund for taxes that I've paid
And
through the year?
that is why they really need to change the name of that. That's, you know why they do that?
Because if it's not, that would be very
Quiet, lady,
misleading.
quiet. You know why they do that? Because it makes the elected officials look good that they're refunding. It's not a refund. You're not getting refunded. You're getting net more from the system than you get. And it's then you give. And it's because of the child, and I'm not against that part. But then you also get food stamps throughout the year because you're choosing not to work. I am against that when you're choosing not to work, especially him specifically, about for the new kid. So no, it's not a refund. You've barely given anything. You've barely given anything in taxes. In fact, I highly doubt you're even claiming your DoorDash correctly.
Yeah, I did my taxes correctly. I mean, I didn't see any problem with it. What do you mean?
You didn't see any problem with it.
I don't know
IRS,
what
you
I
didn't
did
see
wrong.
any problem.
Guess if you were Mr. Beast and like actually wanted to save the world and actually wanted to fund things that are gonna help and not be some stupid, I don't know. Because it's also dawned on me that all the communists get all their money from all the capitalists, so I don't know how that works either. How'd they pull that scam off?
She saw no issue
I wrote off
whatsoever.
everything I was supposed to write off the correct way.
No, not a chance in this world. Not a chance in this
Why?
world. Huh?
Why?
Because listen how you spoke in this entire conversation. You don't know what a write-off is. You don't know what a deduction is. There's no way you did this
yes,
correctly.
I do.
Oh, you literally just called it a refund, saying it's a refund for the money you paid in. You don't know how it works. No way you know what a deduction is. No, you do not. And that's okay.
I've been doing self-employed things for like 3 years. I know.
Doesn't mean you're good at it. People
Self-employed
f that up all the time. Listen, again. Oh, I just want to be
I know what
because you
deductions
keep
are.
taking me down rabbit holes. I'm just going to talk over you while you keep speaking. The thing is, I'm against a broad social welfare program to help people. You were just abusing it. And then with your new kid in, will
I'm
be
abusing
extra.
it because for this current month, I don't have a job.
Month? When's the last time you had a job?
DoorDashing is a job.
Yeah, but you guys are f***ing around. Do I need to explain this for the fourth time? You don't need 2 shifts with 1 car. One person could be doing it all day. It ain't difficult to do DoorDash. I was delivery driving through college for 4 years, okay? It ain't difficult. It's pretty simple. One person can do that all day while the other person is working. You have to provide. And since you guys are choosing not to, including him choosing not to get a job, because he, by the way, if you're watching this, you're a coward-ass, pussy-ass, bitch, mother failure.
No, you're not.
Objectively, you are, and we have seen proof of that here.
No, you're
yes,
taking
you're
like
abusing
2
the
pieces
system.
of evidence and making this conclusion out of it.
Girl, 45 minutes of talking. There's almost, I don't see any alternative. He also took his brother's girl. He's a horrible person.
No, he's not.
He's a horrible person. You're a horrible person, and you need to know that. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This show is not about sugarcoating. I'm not going to do it to look good out there. I'm not going to do it to look good to you or to the people sitting in this room.
Caleb.
I will take any person that comes in this room, and I will let them know how they are. If they're a good person, I'll tell them. If they're a bad person, I'll tell them, and you're a bad person. So
I'm
is your
not a bad
boyfriend.
person.
You're a bad person.
No, I'm a good person to society, and I'm a good person to everybody around me.
Okay, objectively not to society.
I might have f***ed up in my past, but that doesn't mean that I'm a terrible person. Especially when everybody's happy now.
You got blocked. You don't know. You're just saying things.
I do know. Just because I'm blocked on Facebook doesn't mean I don't talk
Shut
to
the
her.
fuck up. What do you think your financial score is? 0 to 10. Your score's 1,000,000.
Thank you. Probably
Skank score's off the charts.
1.
Yeah.
Be funny if she just thinks she's in a polycule. She just moved in. She had an affair with that guy. It's like Fatal Attraction, right? She's Glenn Close. She just sort of moved in there and threatens the girlfriend, so she's blocked. She's going on Caleb Hammer so they can move out and run away. Horror.
And get your Hammer financial score. Take the assessment for free. CalebHammer.com. See where you stand in the world of money. It just takes a few minutes. You take the assessment. It's great. You see where you need to improve, where you're doing poorly. What are you blowing? What are you blowing at me? What did you just blow at me? I didn't see.
It's just a vape.
It smells.
It smells like raspberry lemonade, pussy.
Wait, you're pregnant!
Yeah. Nicotine is probably harder than to quit.
You're pregnant. You just...
You know what people do while they're pregnant? A little nicotine is fine, and my doctors know.
There is an increased risk of birth defects like cleft lip, cleft palate.
Oh, this is cope. I've known bitches like this too who will just be as hilljack as possible, smoking while pregnant in front of people. And the cope is, the doctor said it would be too stressful on my body to stop smoking, so it'd be better if I did. That's what she's pulling out, I bet.
Oh!
My doctors know about it.
There's also a risk of having the baby early, preterm delivery, low birth weight.
And honestly, I'm on so many medications from
Yeah, this kid's gonna come up. Oh!
I get
double
I
downs.
get scans every month, and he's perfectly fine.
The vaping can damage not only the mother's blood vessels, but also the baby's blood vessels, and that can cause long-term damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Trust me, all the medications I'm on.
First of all, don't vape in here. Let me just say that. I don't want your addictions throwing through my air, especially towards my coffee that I'm drinking. And I don't like to...
He is a little bitch around vape, though. But yeah, this situation, be mad at this hoe. Oh, skank, whore, slut. I don't care if I'm being a bad woman right now. She is. All those things. Prove me wrong, you won't.
Smell of it, even if it's got... It's just nasty.
It's raspberry
Stop
lemonade.
Stop it! Stop it! Shut the fuck up! And dude,
Raspberry
you are
lemonade.
pregnant. Remember when I said you're a bad person?
I don't think it makes me a bad person.
What? There's no way. There's not a... What the... Grinder.
You sure that wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I'm deleting it. You get to choose between Grok, Grubhub, and Grinder. Your path. Medical info we have on pregnant woman who vape.
Oh, I also smoke still.
No. What kind? Well, how?
I take...
Why?
It's all cleared by my doctor.
No.
They
No.
They know.
That doctor's straight from Flint.
They know that
Born
I
and
smoke.
raised.
Listen, I used to do...
Whoa.
Okay? It's much better for me to be smoking and staying...
Sounds.
Do not Your entire life cannot be based on because it's not as bad as it's not bad. What?
Once you've been an addict, then you can.
You're pregnant.
Okay.
What?
You
don't have to tell me I need to be an addict to be able to speak on this. You absolute.
No studies that have shown that there is a negative effect on the baby.
Yes,
from
it's
smoking weed.
nicotine.
Wrong again, idiot.
I'm a degenerate myself, vaping right here. There's nicotine in it still. I think Caleb's a bitch because the other stuff ain't bad. It's stuff that's in all of our other fucking shitty processed foods we have. But nicotine is still bad for you. Addictive. Get your heart racing just the same as caffeine, which you're also not supposed to have while pregnant, actually. Oh, is she doing weed? Don't do that either.
And I have a baby that is a weed baby, and he is proficient in every way.
Good job on being free from vaping.
Up.
He is. He's always been brilliant, and he's 6 years old, and he's amazingly brilliant. I'm not blaming it on the, but I'm saying it didn't have an effect on him.
Warrior Strong creates opportunity.
Why? Because your baby isn't fucking knocked up yet? Doesn't have charges yet?
Back town square beheadings. This is crazy.
Yes,
You're insane. What the fuck is wrong with you? And you're gonna keep popping them out.
No, I'm not. This is my last one.
Vaping during pregnancy exposes the development of baby to nicotine, which can harm brain and lung development. Animal studies indicate that nicotine and certain flavorings in e-cigs may impact fetal development. I am, because I started with that first, because that's where we started, you dumb shit. Human studies have linked vaping and pregnancy to increased risk of preterm birth before 37 weeks, low birth weight, and small for gestational age. With neurological issues, self-regulating problems, motor skill defects in infants. A study found several e-cigarette exposure with nicotine. I think it's because you vaped at me. I think I'm becoming placement growth impairs fetal and
Placental?
Oh, placental growth by interfering with. Yeah, listen. Okay, I'm struggling to reading this. I really am. No, I'll be completely honest. High increased chances of sudden infant death syndrome.
With nicotine?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to trust my doctors, not Dr. Google.
It's not Dr. Google, first of all. We have every search engine whatsoever, and that also comes from the CDC.
Okay, well, I'm going to trust my doctor.
Stay off the weed. Okay, that comes from the CDC, Mayo Clinic, Duke.
I'm going to trust
and the
my
Australian Health Government of Health.
Okay.
Okay. Studies of the pens, which have...
Not a pen.
Huh?
Not a pen. I take concentrate. I smoke concentrate with a nectar collector. It's different from a pen.
Yeah, she's talking weed. She's talking the THC concentrate. She said she's clean off the crystal.
I mean, they use
so she just needs to be on something. So she did not pass rehab or take anything from it at all.
Concentrate to turn pens into pens.
How do you consume it?
It's like a little tube with a metal thing at the end. It's called a nectar collector.
What are you consuming specifically?
Concentrate.
THC concentrate?
Yes, I guess.
Okay. Well, one thing we know for sure is the THC concentration is substantially more, typically, with that. And this has, yes, studies from the CDC and the HSA, and at least it can lead to impaired brain development, long-term issues with learning difficulties, behavioral problems, attention deficits, and neurological impairments in children.
Well, my doctor would much rather...
Your doctor needs to be
He would
lose
much
his
rather
license.
me be smoking and staying California sober than for me to relapse.
Stay off the weed.
It's
Dude, I would be
honestly,
okay if
it's
you
the
weren't
lesser of the-
pregnant.
it's the
I'd be
lesser
okay if
of
you
the
weren't
two
pregnant.
evils.
I'd be okay if you weren't pregnant.
Well, luckily I don't need your approval.
No,
Oh
but
my
unfortunately, your child will face the impacts of your decisions.
No, he's
Oh,
developing
no.
perfectly
Guys,
fine.
we heard it here. No, actually.
I get scans monthly, and he is totally fine. His brain, his heart, his lungs are all developing perfectly
We don't know
fine.
everything perfectly, though. That does not tell absolutely everything. Increased risks for acute effects like anxiety, paranoia, and psychosis in their
Yes,
age. They don't see
nicotine
that.
ain't
They can't
good.
see that in brain scans. This is from the CDC. You can't say there's no studies
Listen,
being
there's
done.
smoking weed while pregnant,
my
and there's
gosh.
relapsing while pregnant. I would much rather
So
go
that's
to
the
this
only
side.
other option? Is that really the only other option? If
Smoking
that is
weed-
specifically what you're telling your doctor, then sure, I can see your
Smoking
doctor
weed
saying.
is keeping me sober from other things.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So every single person through rehabilitation is smoking weed, and it's the only reason they're staying sober. You are pregnant.
I didn't say that. I said me personally.
How can you 100% say that's the only reason?
Because I know myself.
I feel like you have told your doctor that, and that's the only reason they're accepting it. This is disgusting. You disgust me. You disgust me. Oh, I think you're the most disgusting piece of shit that's ever been on the show.
That's saying something.
No, it actually might be a pretty. I'm getting a nod of agreement from Brandon, and he's a piece of shit.
So I get an
this is
award?
like- I'm kidding. Okay.
A medal, maybe?
Huh?
Do I get an award? Like a medal?
Yeah, 2 children. Again, you can. Okay. I'm gonna. I gotta get into these numbers. This is crazy. First of all, how are you even 100,000 hours in debt? What is wrong with you?
Most of it is my mortgage.
You have a mortgage? Wait, 100,000. Akron? How? Jeez, Akron. Your mortgage is 77,000. You're late. She's late. You're not paying your mortgage. You have children. You have a child. More are coming. An endless amount more are coming, by the way. They will. Girl, if we check in 10 years, you are going to have 3 more kids.
That is not true.
3 more kids or 10 more abortions?
No,
Absolutely.
there is-
No chance.
I have I know why I'm not having any more.
Why?
Because I have to get a C-section with this baby, and I'm not doing that twice.
Yeah, but that doesn't. No.
He's getting fixed, and we're avoiding that.
He's getting fixed. Your pattern does not suggest that changes anything. Woman, we all know people like you from places like Akron. You're going to have more kids or more abortions. I don't care. It's going to happen.
You'll be surprised.
No, I literally will not.
Please use
It will
your
not shock me.
pro-choice.
No, you'll.
You're not paying your mortgage and your mother
Ohio,
children.
though.
I'm disgusted.
In Indiana, she can.
And yet he won't get a job? What a pathetic piece of shit. What a pathetic piece of trash he
It's
is.
not his mortgage.
No, but his child is going to be living under the roof. What the f is wrong with you? It's not his mortgage. You're okay with. Oh my gosh. Does he
No,
live there?
but-
Does he live there?
Yes, he does. But I'm saying it's not all his responsibility
Let's do the mortgage
to
first.
make up.
What? What are you? Are you guys not the future people together? You said you are. So yes, it would be, as the man who's about to birth a f***ing child, would be his responsibility to make sure the roof stays over the head. And in fact, I would say that is the number 1 responsibility of a father and a man, is to make sure a roof is on overhead, utilities are on, and food is on the table. I would say that is actually the number 1 responsibility, except he's a pussy-ass bitch who can't bike anywhere.
He's
who can't,
not a
yes, he
pussy-ass
is.
bitch.
He's not getting a job. He's a failure. He's a
No, he's
failure.
not.
And he can't even stay on the call for more than 30 seconds because he's a coward.
He's not a coward.
He's everything, and you're dismissing it.
Okay.
Until you leave him for another penis, like you always do. It'll probably be the 3rd brother.
I don't leave people for other penises. I leave people for better people.
Objectively, no.
Objectively, yes.
No, he's not willing to stay on the call because he's afraid he's going to lose his temper. He's going to be.
So she went from a fucking crystal meth addict to a not crystal. This guy also did. I'm so confused. I was just trying to see if I could say, well, she adjusted by 5% accordingly. Like, these women, though, must just be, like, really damaged and looking for love, or they're narcissists or something, because I personally couldn't get with someone for, like, these couples all just seem shallow. What do they possibly have going on? And usually they get together because someone's moving in someone's basement anyway. These boys don't. That's all. And oh, our lives are so good, we're all on meth and fucking all this and that. Let's bring another person into it. Thruples are so cool.
Beat your child.
Screw you. He's not going to beat my child. Like that one does not relate to the other.
I'm sorry. We've seen people like him. We know the tendencies. And this is not in a rural area, dude. I just pulled up the location. You can get a nice house in Akron, by the way. That just means you have to deal with everything else for this low price. But he can easily.
I mean, Cyrax lives there. I cannot imagine things are too expensive.
But, bro, literally a 5-minute walk away is a grocery store, a chain restaurant, a bank, a theater, nightclub, a cafe, foot massage. Dude, this is like, it's crazy. Lots of restaurants. He can, it's a 2-minute walk to a job. It's a 2-minute walk to a put the fries in the bag job. And he's been okay with 2 weeks of not working. You could even do that, dude. I was okay with the pregnant thing for a second, but literally a chicken place is just down the street. Massive grocery stores, maybe a 10-minute bike.
Caleb, walking while pregnant isn't good for the baby.
Dude, you're in the middle of everything. No, he's a failure. That suggests, and has proven, he is a failure.
He's not a failure. We're just
I'm sorry,
We're
he
just
is.
f***ing up right now.
Right now, he's not willing to provide for his family. He's disgusting. And if you don't do it by the time, leading up to this, you should have been also doing that. So you're kind of disgusting too. I mean, you have no equity position in this house. This may be worth 84, sorry. So if you sell it, you're still gonna have to write a check.
I bought it for 80.
Well, you're gonna foreclose it for nothing. How many months are you behind?
5. But I have a plan.
Oh, she has a plan! She has a...
Oh, is it gonna be the tax check? Because that's already fixing the car, I thought. Or maybe she just learned that there are businesses 2 minutes away, so she doesn't need the car anymore.
Plan! She has a plan! Oh, what would we ever do if she didn't have a plan? That's the most behind
It's gonna
on a mortgage.
get paid
Shut the
up.
f*** off.
No,
shut the f*** up. We've never had someone that far behind on a mortgage, and you're about to birth a child.
I'm gonna get it paid up.
Yeah,
Like
your
this month.
tax refund.
Hopefully.
That you're also taking care of everything else with. What's your refund supposed to be?
Like
Oh.
7,700.
And you think you're a net contributor? You're so delusional. This is crazy.
I don't know how that shit works.
You don't know how anything works, so please don't tell me.
God, and these are the type of people that'll go to like H&R Block January fucking 2nd, file that shit and like lose 40% of it to get it that day to take that deal. Yes. We don't... Surprised they didn't do that yet.
You actually did your deductions correctly on your taxes.
I know that I did them correctly because I had somebody help me who does taxes.
You had a CPA?
No. I mean, technically.
Well, Tonto, you know why it is. All you have to do is have a fucking child.
What is this woman? What
And the less you provide for them,
Technically,
the
no.
better.
It's just somebody who used to work with a tax agency, and now he doesn't anymore, and he helped me.
It's at a 7.5% rate. That ain't great. When did you get this?
When?
Yes.
January 2025. You need a drink?
You got this in the middle of your...
In the middle of my addiction.
What? I thought you picked up in April.
Mm-hmm. April
You got this in
2025.
July.
No, did I say July? I said
Yes.
January. I meant January.
Oh, maybe you did. I may have misheard. $77,249.02. Can I be honest right now? Well, I'm going to be
don't think I have a
regardless of what you
choice.
say. Well, you do, but you already gave me that consent. And you can take it away whenever you want. What people are watching right now is what everyone fears their daughter to become.
I was good at one point.
No, you're 23. What is
I was.
this
I
good?
had
You were
$18,000
getting
saved at one
knocked
point.
up at 16. You've never been good.
Yes, I have been good. I had 18 grand saved at one point, and I bought my first house at 22.
Okay, you're over 120 days delinquent. I have no idea.
Bought her
Has the
first
foreclosure
house at 22.
process started?
It's about to if I don't
Some
get it paid.
people weren't
You're
buying
just
houses.
waiting for that check to hit. And you're doing a car and food and utilities with it. How are we paying for food right now?
With my assistance.
That's usually not enough for the whole thing.
It's close to enough. Sometimes we have to spend whatever little cash we
You
can.
get $40 a month. I guess that is enough, actually. What the
Not really, because that's how much the government calculates for me and my son.
Yeah.
Not for me, my son, my boyfriend, and his
He
kids.
should be working! What?
So it doesn't feed
You
all of
should
us.
not be with this man. He's a failure. Oh, my... Are we really... That's another
We're just in a
indication.
bad spot right now.
Bad spot. He's chosen not to have a job for months. Bad spot.
Well, the backstory is her mother is either a fucking whore in the exact same, and because her mother is searching all these men and having all these stepsisters and shit, it's just the same pattern of behavior. Or it's the fucking opposite, where it's the best parents of all time. She's a spoiled little fucking girl who got everything she wanted, and it's not a fucking enough. She still needs more attention, so she did the drugs, hoping mommy daddy would notice her more. And then she got addicted. It's one of those.
But
We've been door dashing.
No,
She was getting knocked up
on
at
that road again.
16.
You
We
actual,
both
you
have
actual.
been
Shut the
working.
fuck up. No,
No,
you're
we
splitting the
have
co-
been working.
He has a car. It broke down the other day. Just yesterday. So you can't tell me that. You cannot tell me that. His car was working until yesterday.
Yeah.
Your excuses, that's all you've done your entire life is make excuses and other people have bailed you out. You're disgusting. And so is he. He's even more pathetic. What's your normal mortgage payment? What the f are we doing?
$809.
And also, entire team is questioning how convenient it is that his car broke down yesterday and none of us even knew about it.
It literally broke down yesterday. He went to sell it. The
You
dude
are
drove
not
home,
a trustworthy
and it broke
person.
down.
You're not a trustworthy person. What's wrong with it? Because he's a car flipper, I'm being told, so he knows how to fix cars. What's wrong with
I
it?
don't know what's wrong with it. I'm not the flipper.
He didn't tell you? You guys don't communicate? What the f is wrong with you? Oh, what if do I have his finances?
No.
So you guys budget independently?
Mhm.
So the food stamps for you and your kid is enough?
No, because it has to feed all of us.
Do you budget independently or not? Woman!
I guess the answer would be no then.
This show's gonna make me go bald.
When it comes to things involving the two of us, we are... Calm down.
$809. That is a mortgage payment that most people would come to. I just did. This is insane. And yet, it's been since September. You haven't paid since September. I'm surprised this hasn't completed its foreclosure yet. You honestly are lucky. And I have.
What I do is if I really need to get it out, I write it down.
You're not fully paying it off.
No,
The
yeah.
tax refund?
Yeah, it's like $4,000. I can afford to pay it all
If
off.
you're getting $5,000 and you have to fix the
getting
car and you have to
7.
fix the other thing, but also food. And math isn't mathy, man.
Oh yeah, because I'm like 2,000 behind on my utilities. All of them combined. So I have I'll be getting just enough.
No. It's
4,000,
That's if you even get the right
7,000.
refund back. What, did you TurboTax?
I used Tax Act.
Well, I don't know anything about that because I was going to say, if you did that, you would have got your money early anyway. So it's so who even knows how accurate that is?
I'll be getting it within a couple days, and I'll be able to pay everything that I can.
Not everything that you can. That's what
my
I'm
mortgage.
saying.
I'll be able to get my mortgage and
We
utilities
don't know.
paid up.
No. Not
yeah,
fixing the car at the same
I
time.
need to fix my car.
So is he, answer truthfully, going to walk down the street and put the fries in the bag?
Yeah, he's getting to that point.
Getting to that point?
Or-
A father of two with a third on the way isn't at that point already? Pathetic, coward, piece of shit, scumbag. Failure.
I guess we're all entitled to our opinions, even if they're wrong.
How is that even an opinion? We're all witnessing it right now. Chat, whose opinion's correct? That's insane. I've never seen a mortgage behind that much. You know why? Because no one gets behind that much without foreclosure already being done. You're lucky. If you do catch up, and if you do, it's going to be just barely. But if you do, it's going to be the luckiest.
Would you have a child with Caleb, Tonto? He says he's straight. They try to lob their charges at him, and we just accepted him beating him. I don't know.
Thing anyone's ever been through. The fact that you did not get it to this point. Foreclosed on. You will have been the luckiest, almost the luckiest person in this world.
I also have my parents that are willing to help me.
Why haven't they? It's been since September.
They have.
And honestly, they have. You disgust me. They
Should be in
shouldn't.
there.
So he's not willing to work, but your parents will step in. Disgusting. Pathetic. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I'm embarrassed. How much are they helping? What are they doing?
Yeah.
Well,
Guys are even willing to an addict.
before I knew I was getting my taxes, they offered to help me pay up my mortgage.
Yeah,
So
there you go,
I don't
And I
know.
probably
They'll
unfortunately
probably
would
help
too,
me
but
with
they
that.
shouldn't.
They'll probably help me with that first, and then I'll pay them back with my taxes because I don't want to get
And
foreclosed
his
on first.
taxes are going
with
far.
the grandkids, but you need to learn your lesson. I don't know. In what world thought you should get a house while you're all perked up?
I was going through a manic episode.
Yeah, well, how long was that episode? You
Mental
don't just get a
health.
house. Just get a mortgage. Go through the entire underwriting process in a manic episode.
Oh no! I mean, once I was in my manic episode when it started, and then I kind of just felt like I couldn't back out.
Yeah, you just have to
And I
pay
was
some
supposed
money.
to be getting help. I was supposed to be rooming with 3 other people, so I wasn't going to be paying it all on my own.
That plan
And then
didn't
they
work.
all backed out.
Yeah, you have to get them under contract, dude. Well, credit one. No one's surprised. The worst credit card of all the credit cards. I'll let you use the Mine card. It used to be the Fizz card. It's the Mine card, debit card that builds credit. You can use that. It doesn't let you spend more than what's in your checking account. And also get you and your failure of a piece of shit boyfriend course career certifications each, so you can go get real jobs. People in the audience have used them to increase their revenue 10 times.
He's not a failure and a piece of shit.
Shut the fuck up. Let's see it by seeing him get a course career certification in the trades and going and making some money for his kids then. Yeah, your lack of response drawing a lot of confidence. Oh, good, we're late on this as well, but I don't think anyone's surprised. You should be late on this. If you're not paying utilities or mortgage, yeah, I would be late on this. You're over the limit by $178.10. You owe $478.10.
I'm pretty sure that was all like cash advances for drugs.
Why not? Why not? Just
I'm
add it
pretty
all
sure
up.
that's what that card was. Does it show what I took
late,
it out for?
fees up the dick? No. 28% interest, horrendous, because you can't take any more out anyway by the time this statement came around, so I can't see what you're doing, what you did previous.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
only
pretty
a
sure
month
it was all
statement. It's going to
cash
take 15 months to
advances.
pay off, and that it's going to take even hundreds of dollars more. It's absolutely horrendous with fees and interest, and you're late, and it's just fucking stupid. $60 normally monthly, but of course you're behind. No, I think 69 actually on a monthly basis. This is pathetic. It's the mother of children.
I'm gonna be okay. It's gonna work itself out.
That's unfortunately not how it works. People become homeless
His
every single day
mommy
in
and
this country.
daddy will always bail
That is
her
just not
out.
how the world works. It really doesn't. Really doesn't.
Yeah, but I have good luck.
I doubt it. No, you haven't. Actually, I would say your entire life's been bad luck. Knocked up endlessly, purple hair,
I have 2 kids. I'm not knocked up endlessly.
plus other examples, and bad addictions, bad luck. The world's just going to work out. I bet that's what the Hamane thought. Didn't happen. Listen, 5 hours, that dude. Talk shit for decades.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you don't. But you talk shit for years, and you think it's just going to work out?
It is
It's not how the real world works.
It is going to work out. I know
great.
it is.
Okay, great. Wonderful. That's wonderful. Quicksilver. Oh, fuck. What are we doing? This is insane. How the f do you, why would they give you this much balance? $5,875.67.
I think I lied about my income.
Oh, I'm sure you did, because you're just a really good person that definitely always tells the truth about everything. Reliable narrator.
It's a credit card.
It's a credit card, and now you're
I used to be really, really good with credit cards.
Why do I care if you used to be really good? I wouldn't be criticizing you right now if you used to be really bad, but you're good right now.
I just lost all my
So for
good
2
cards.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't care what you've done previously. If you've been good back then, you're bad now. I'm criticizing you now. If you were bad back then and you're good now, I'm not criticizing you for being bad back then. You're bad now. Shut the fuck up. And you've always been bad. Shut the fuck up. Come on.
I have not always been bad.
Bro, pregnant at 16. What are we doing? Shut the fuck up.
What 19-year-old do you know
Shut
that had
the
8 grand? Because I didn't know any other ones.
It's at least charged off and closed. Okay, well, charged off, and so I guess that she's in collections. We'll see. Might be able to negotiate something, but that's gonna fuck you for a long time. You ever plan on moving?
Dude, I bet you that 18 grand was a... Hey, LL, I bet you, though, that 18 fucking grand trust fund. That's some Nick Ricada shit. No. She's never worked a fucking job in her life, yo. How? Sorry, I don't know many 19-year-old teenage pregnancy people that do crystal meth that show up on a regular basis and are a good worker. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, then I guess we don't care about our credit that much or not. Oh my, debt to family and friends, this is immense. Mother? Okay, to mom, you owe $2,370 already before you even borrowed for mortgage. For what the and for when the
Lots of things. A lot of it was Christmas presents.
You're borrowing for Christmas presents when we can't afford a mortgage. You were 3 months behind on your mortgage by the time Christmas came around.
Yeah, I didn't want to not give my baby a Christmas.
Y'all know Breaking Bad, spoilers for season 2, the ATM that crushes the guy's head in its peekaboo house. Everybody knows a peekaboo kid. The ugly hag that got called Skank and dropped that ATM, she was actually 28 as well. That'll be her. She's fucking dating Spud.
Christmas over a roof over their head. That's wonderful. That's
Well, because I thought that when I did the mortgage deferment program that it was going to be put to the end of my term, and then I found
some
out
of them
that
probably were, and then you were still way too many months behind, and they wouldn't just allow that forever.
when the 3 months was up, they said we want the whole amount right now, and I didn't have that, and then I also didn't have it the month after or the month after.
You won't have it now.
I will have it now. I'm getting my taxes.
I hope it's the number, and I hope it's sooner than the foreclosure, and I hope that it doesn't have to go to other things, even though you're behind on literally everything. So you borrowed $2,370 for Christmas?
My first ever tax check, and it was for like a temp job where I got paid $50 a day. But that was 2008 money. That was fucking a lot of money because there was no jobs. What the fuck else were you gonna get? I got $500 back on my refund, and I went to a pawn store and bought a computer. I was so happy. I just got my own money back, I realized, but I was so happy with my $500 and that I could buy a new computer because I spent all my other money on junk. But I was like, ooh, a good purchase. Now this is called pay off your car and house money over here. But she's gonna go to the mall. She's gonna go to the mall before she spends all that tax money on everybody else.
Not all of it.
Okay, one, you're going to call her in the post show. And two, me, this is insane. What was the other part for?
I don't remember. I think it was.
Luckily, Lindsay remembers. You borrowed money to get a jumping spider that you had to have. A jumping spider?
Mhm.
Like an actual spider?
I keep jumping spiders.
Huh?
I keep them as pets.
This would be fucking ANISA if not for Ian Jomha and the millions they had in blue. Just saying.
Which is more important than a mortgage and utilities and food and, oh my goodness. How much is a jumping spider that you had to borrow money for?
Like $70.
What the fuck? A jumping spider is $70. What the fuck is
Like
wrong with you?
shipping and
What is wrong with you? You're shipping spiders here? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You borrowed for that? Oh, it still hasn't even arrived yet. Oh my, what are we doing?
No, it's been too cold.
Huh?
It's been too cold in Ohio.
Oh, yeah.
I used to have.
Tonto, I have a former coworker, since you've been fighting around the world, who, went, and he wasn't the best coworker, let's say, quite angry all the time, cussing on the floor. Now, he moves away. He says, I've got to go to Seattle. That's where my people are. Indiana, garbage. Gotta go to Seattle. And he's able to transfer, because, you know, it's Kroger. And then he tells me that everybody in Seattle sucks so much, won't show up to work, that he got promoted to manager in like 2 months just for being the only employee that shows up. You know that crowd. Is that true? You could have made gold there.
Like
so you're
15
borrowing,
and I
so
sold
to
them
be
all.
very clear, you're borrowing money for a jumping spider while you're not paying your mortgage right now. When did you do this?
Probably September, October. It hasn't.
So
been
as
able
you
to
were
ship.
being late on your mortgage, because you
Do you think you could easily get a job in a place like Seattle or not LA? That's just too many fucking people, because you got all the people there wanting to be actors. But like in these big cities, do you think it's easy to get like a McDonald's or a grocery store job? Because a lot of these people don't like working. That's what I'm implying. The white women.
you started being late. The
Yeah, I
last
said,
one you made
"Mommy,
on time
can
was
you get
August.
me a jumping spider?
Huh?
I said, Mommy, will you get me this jumping spider? It's the last one.
And you said yes.
And I said,
let me
I
make sure
will.
you're homeless, child.
And I said, I will pay you back when I can. And she said, sure.
Oh, you were talking to mommy, not your kid talking to you. That's even worse. Oh, I thought you were mimicking your kid and asking for one. But it's in fact you who is the child.
Yes. It was me who was asking my mommy.
Oh, we are going to call her. Okay, Dad, 2000 for what?
Getting me caught up on my mortgage previously.
When? When were you behind already?
Earlier this year.
What?
Earlier of 2025.
Girl, you got the house in January.
Yeah, I wasn't that far behind. I was like,
Did they know you were
2
getting the house? Did they not try to talk you out of it?
there was no talking me out of it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Then why are they enabling you? Why the fuck are they enabling you?
Because they know that they're gonna get it back.
No. Objectively, no. What? Oh, shit. I actually hate the idea of it because I know it's been weaponized and used by like snark communities on YouTube and stuff like that.
Like I said, I think some of us decent people are like really gonna. I'm optimistic about the future, y'all, because this new generation is so fucking stupid that they really get this. In New York City, I heard there's like a nurse strike, and I was interested in that because I worked in healthcare. It's these. Get this, so people get to stay home, do the home health care thing for their elderly parents. That's nice. That used to be what society expected of you before we threw them away to die, right? And, they get paid for this 13 hours a day. I know people do stuff like this, but they think they should get paid for 24 hours a day. Obviously, they don't because they eat and sleep. The government shouldn't pay you for that, so they're on strike from taking care of their own parents, I guess. Yeah, of course. I worked in the kitchen.
Well, maybe CPS should get involved here. I hate to say that. That actually does kind of make me feel sick.
My kid has a roof over his head and food on the table and the heat is on and the water is running and
What?
yeah,
She just said she owed hundreds of utilities. She's sick.
Like I said, I think I'll admit, I'm old. It's entitlement. I cannot believe the entitlements on these ones. And then they don't even look things up. And they're like, North Korea is actually based, though, because American propaganda. It's one brick leads to the other. You see, if you're stupid enough to sign up for 18 fucking credit cards when you don't have a job and you just think, it'll work out, you're dumb enough to believe stupid propaganda on the internet and spread it everywhere. They're all symptoms of the same fucking problem, which is they're not all right.
A month behind.
Yes, I have to get caught up
on
because
mortgage, and she
after
said food
rehab-
stamps, of which is the only money coming in, doesn't pay enough for food.
After rehab, I couldn't work. I was pregnant and I was
Okay,
rehabbing.
you're vaping and smoking weed while pregnant. I think CPS could get involved.
They're
Maybe
not,
should.
no, they can't get involved with an unborn baby.
Yes, they can, actually. They'll test the breast milk at the hospital because you can't nurse or be tempted to nurse with THC breast milk. It's true. She's gonna get in trouble.
And
how much is owed to utilities again? You said a couple $100, right?
No, I said $2,000.
Oh no, the money your mom gave you, she borrowed from her own stocks.
Yeah.
Oh, you disgust me. I haven't been this disgusted in an episode of Financial Audit in so long. In fact, last week, instead of paying your mortgage, you went and bought a brand new video game.
Which one? It's important.
Yeah, I took some money out of my mortgage to buy the video game. That's all the money that's in my account right now. My mortgage is $809. I'm pretty sure I have $740.
And to your brother, you owe $1,100. For what? Hypothetical worm.
Because when I was buying the house, I was spending too much money on drugs, and he was...
Hey, all those with sisters. If your sister calls you up and says, I need to borrow $1,000 because I spent all my money on drugs, what's your response?
Kind of making up for it.
Funding your drugs? In a way.
Well, no,
Yes,
I was
in a
paying
way.
for my drugs, and then he was
By
kind
paying
of
for everything
helping me
else.
recoup,
Exactly, so he was paying you for your drugs. It mathematically works like that, by the way.
technically.
And your sister, 350, who are also calling in the post show. Lots of phone calls. Get ready. It's going to be a great post show. It's going to be an insane one. I'm going to die. What do you owe her $350? Huh?
I don't quite remember.
Why not? You have minimum monthly payments with all these?
No idea. I haven't made a payment on them in a long
But
time.
they're so confident that you're going to do it. You
Yeah, I mean,
oh my
for
gosh.
my family, I have plans on paying them in big chunks.
Non-biological father of the child you owe $7,000 to?
Yes, because
Oh
he co-signed
my
on the car, and when I couldn't
The
make the
broken
payments,
car.
when I couldn't make the payments, it was affecting his credit. So his aunt paid it off, and now I just have to pay them back for the next 3 years.
Or do you have a minimum for that?
I never had an opinion about this, but these people are making me want to ban all guns. Like, everyone should just come together and lay down the arms. Not, you don't care about protecting yourself from the government anymore. Whatever, what happens, happens. They got drones. It's the fucking stupid people. Like, rather the criminals than the stupids.
I mean, I plan on giving them.
What was agreed on? What was agreed on?
I'm going.
What was agreed on?
I'm
What
claiming.
was agreed on? Not what you're doing. What was agreed on?
Okay, $2,000 at tax time for the next 3 years.
Wait.
Not this year. Next year, the year after that, the year.
Because she lied. She lied, Tonto. She revealed, like, way later that she was unemployed, but made it seem like she was door dashing and just taking a break for now. She's doing zero.
After that, I'm giving him the tax credit. That's how I'm gonna get it paid off.
And here's the best Hill Jack thing, too. Bet you money, while she's been in and out of rehab, her parents have been watching her kids. Someone's had custody of the kids because it's not the fucking fathers. They're all bethed out, too. Guarantee she hasn't pitched in $1 to anybody for helping watch them. None of that. Doesn't give a fuck.
Fuck up.
It's $2,000,
Shut
and I'm
the
gonna
fuck
pay off for
up.
the next 3 years.
Shut the fuck up. You're going to be in the same situation next year, and then all of a sudden your tax money won't be able to go to it. My tax money, in fact, won't be able to go to it. Sam's Club Synchrony. going on with this card?
I mean, that one's been closed for a while. And
yeah, we were past due about 1,000 trillion billion. Kill me now.
yeah, I can't
it's in
even
collections, huh?
can't even tell
Probably.
you an idea. I've just spent everything.
$3,561.37. Never give her a credit card again. Never let her have anything ever again. Everyone take everything away and stop enabling her, please. Oh, it's disgusting. Late 12 years. In every way whatsoever. It's horrible. At a 27 or 30% rate, depending. Yeah, because you were doing cash advances. Of course you were. Late fees every single month last
On the
year.
Synchrony?
Huh?
Yeah, I was taking out cash advances on
Yeah,
whatever
you
card I
were.
could.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, you were. I know.
So when I learned you can buy drugs with credit cards, I did it.
Huh?
So when I learned
ban all guns but legalize selling children, I keep saying, I would rather the babies be for sale on the streets than in the hands of these people. They're gonna wind up in the fucking microwave. Every day I light a candle, I'll have y'all know, whether it be a tea light or a scented one, saying, if there is a God out there, thank you that Denims hasn't conceived a child. Thank you so much that Frogan will never.
because when I learned you can buy drugs with credit cards.
What was cash advances?
You can. There's a little loophole there with the cash advances. So I took advantage of that.
By the way, you are still an addict.
I'm a recovering addict.
You're not recovering. You're still addicted to and nicotine.
I mean, would an addict be able to go? I don't think an addict can go.
Hot take, I would rather buy a child that's not been touched by the evils of society, so won't burn my house down, unless it's just a born evil one, then what the fuck, than give birth to my own. That is a hot, controversial take, but it's like, I don't want to give birth. That's a whole thing. I don't want an evil spawn of Satan either, so I will not be adopting any of my family members.
24 hours.
You just specifically told me you can't stop smoking weed or else you're going to relapse on other
I don't think
things.
an addict
You
could
told
go
me that.
24 hours.
You
plus
wouldn't relapse
48
on everything
hours.
else if you stopped doing that, though. You're afraid of stopping that because you're afraid of relapsing on everything. You're an addict.
Yes, I'm afraid that that might.
Like, how can you even do a budget for someone this in risk of relapsing, actually? It'll all be gone. Emergency fund. Poof.
You're certainly addicted to nicotine.
Yes, definitely.
And THC, you absolutely are. Come on. Ally Financial says it's in good standing. What is this?
Ally Financial, that's my car.
What? I thought she
Or
paid it off.
Ally Auto. What? What does it say?
Ally Financial!
Okay, what's the balance?
$3,950.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one they just paid off. Did they just pay this off?
Yeah.
You don't even know. Whatever. I'll cross it out and hope. Okay, Chime $0. Chime is great. I love Chime. $350.
In good standing, because it said you're a dirty whore. This is all I gotta say on the matter. Pay attention. It's a PSA from back in the day.
It doesn't take much to trigger a child's imagination. You know what they're thinking. Every youngster goes through it when they visit an airport. Little Jimmy, he's the pilot, handsome in his tailored uniform. The leader, confident, poised, and ready to take the big jet anywhere in the world. Kathy, she's the airline stewardess, filling the traditional woman's role of caring for the wants and needs of the passengers. Dreams, well, we tell our children that dreams like these can be achieved with a little luck and a lot of hard work. For some children, perhaps, but it can never be more than a dream for Kathy nor Jimmy. Kathy will never have the opportunity to reassure an anxious passenger. Jimmy will never operate the complicated controls of a big jet liner. For Kathy and Jimmy are mentally retarded.
And that's how you get on financial audit.
Let's get retarded in here.
Tonto, if I knew how to time you out for that, I would. Her name was Amelia Earhart. Duh.
Kathy will return to her doll, and her dreams of faraway places will be realized only through fantasy. And Jimmy will come no closer to a pilot's uniform than his...
Now, some people argue that Kathy should be allowed to have an actual child, and the cops should never take that child away when they fall asleep on it and stuff. Because some say arguing against that means you're pro-eugenics and Nazi. So you have to let Kathy have a child, or you're an ableist.
imagination and a paper airplane can take him. But Kathy and Jimmy are not alone. There are, in the United States, hundreds of thousands of Kathys and Jimmys in every walk of life. On the farm,
Confirmed. There were hundreds of thousands of retards.
In low-rent housing districts, in suburban homes and apartments, and in the better-class neighborhoods of any city or town. For their number is legion, and wherever people live, there also live the mentally retarded. But
they are legion. They are retarded.
who are the mentally retarded, and what are they really like?
Their number is legion.
Usually, the mentally retarded are divided into classifications: the educable, the trainable, and the custodial.
Ah, the custodial. The Brian Peppers. He did not want to be in this film. The trainable. God, they don't use these terms anymore.
The educable, with IQs from 50 to 70, can usually profit from academic training.
Well, they're already, and this is not me being racist or mean. This is fact-check verified. That is more intelligent than the Somalian immigrants in Minnesota who have an average IQ of 68, but it's not their fault. It's Somalian culture.
They can, for example, learn to read and write. The trainable retarded, with IQs from 25 to 50...
Ian's trainable. That's why ANISA hooked up with him.
...usually are not capable of learning much in the way of academic material, even in special...
Kathy, unfortunately, J.F. Galepsky got a hold of her in another life.
...schools. However, they can be taught most of the activities of daily living, including the care of personal toilet and hygiene. Learning to dress and undress themselves is something most mentally retarded children can do. Even the more difficult dressing activities, such as tying a bow knot in a shoelace.
She did it!
They can usually be taught to button and unbutton a coat or dress. It requires patience, of course, but patience is the key to all successful teaching, just as persistence and repetition of effort are the keys to successful learning.
But I will say, other than the edgy use of retarded, which wasn't edgy at all, that was just the word they used, there's nothing dehumanizing about this video. There's nothing the evil 60s is saying. Like, so far, they're just people. They're just called the mentally retarded, is all. What'd you do? I wish Donald Trump was there. That would look good above anybody, though. The narc. They're narcs. No. Thank you very much.
Now that's a funny name.
They can learn to feed themselves, and they can be taught to avoid the common hazards of normal daily living. The intelligence level of the custodial retarded is so low that they cannot be taught even these fundamental life requirements. As a result, they must be attended to by others throughout their entire lifespans. Fortunately, only about 3 out of every 100 of all mentally retarded people are so classified. Really, a very small percentage. A mentally retarded...
They fixed it. They cured it. The cure is in this film.
...person may be of any age. An infant, a young child, a teenager, or a young adult. and many even live to be quite elderly. In fact, thanks to medical science, more and more of the mentally retarded are enjoying normal lifespans. Those with physical disabilities may not be too seriously handicapped, so that
they wouldn't let this kid walk to school like that. This is just propaganda for the movie.
that only one function, such as walking, is impaired. But there is often more serious disability, so that the person is handicapped in many human functions. Sometimes it's so serious that they're unable to perform any useful physical activity. Sensory disabilities are those involving defective vision and hearing. Usually, we include speech problems along with vision and hearing, although technically speech is not a sensory ability. Although blind, this little girl is being taught to feed herself.
There's Helen Keller. It's not as dramatic as the miracle worker wants you to think it was.
The mentally retarded can also be classified according to the etiology, or the underlying causes of the subnormal condition, and described as primary and secondary
We should just use that sound clip for whenever Ian's on the screen.
retardation. Primary retardation has an hereditary origin.
Excuse you, this is not Leafy is Here. This is an educational video.
Defective genes and chromosomes bring about abnormal physical, organic, and glandular disturbances, which, in turn, may account for the defective intelligence. The twins, and these three brothers, are good examples of primary retardation. Research has thrown much light on these mysteries, but we still have a great deal to learn.
Now, you cast these three fellas in movies. These three, fuck the Three Stooges. They've had their time in the sun. As long as you can get them to read script and do slapstick, I think you got a crew of character actors here. I think I've seen this guy in some period pieces.
Secondary retardation is caused by external forces, such as accidents or disease. They can affect the person at any time after conception, even before birth. They can happen during delivery, in infancy, or in early childhood.
These are all just the Habsburgs.
Regardless of the cause of the mental retardation, one fact remains clear. Serious retardation is frequently accompanied
Yeah, this is just Queen Elizabeth's place.
by physical abnormalities, and these can occur in a wide variety of forms. One example is hydrocephaly. Normally, there is fluid inside the skull surrounding the brain and protecting
She's kinda cute.
it from shock. Sometimes there is faulty distribution and absorption of this fluid. Pressure builds up, the brain is squeezed and physically damaged, and the skull grows larger and thinner. Intellectually, hydrocephalics range all the way from those unable to feed themselves to people of average intelligence, depending on the amount of brain damage. It is important to note that the term hydrocephalus, like other terms applied to the mentally retarded, such words as cretin, microcephalic, cerebral palsy, mongoloid, and others, merely describe
Okay. I got a keychain. Has a vape on it, of course, and it's a Hello Kitty keychain with a strap. I will flog myself. Oh, there, because I have used the word mongoloid to describe many a person. I was unaware it was a slur, so I gave myself 2 whole lashings. I feel like I won't ever do it again.
condition. The terms do not explain the condition, nor do they tell us really anything about the individual's social, educational, or vocational potentials. Obviously, we can only assess the abilities or potential of the mentally retarded on an individual basis. Seemingly random motions and movements are fairly common among the custodial retarded, and they may take many forms. Sometimes there are motions which seem to have no meaning whatever and may even cause unintentional self-inflicted injuries. Although these conditions are common, they are more apt to occur under conditions of stress, such as when strangers are
That was just me watching the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers back in the day.
present. Most of these cases are
Wait. Is this video introducing the mentally retarded educational film from 1964? Would this have been on an 8mm? That guy said everything on an 8mm is a snuff film. I don't know.
are rarely seen outside of an institution, and such conditions are really quite rare. Actually, most mentally retarded people, like these boys and girls, look very much like the typical boy or girl next door, or any of the people you might pass on the street. The vast majority of the mentally retarded are intelligent enough that they can be taught a great many things. However, there's a wide range of ability, even among those.
Guys, it almost seems like they're implying in this video there's a spectrum of some sorts, but we act like we're discovering new shit. Oh.
Considered
I
educable,
was implying
and their ability
this
to
word
learn
means
obviously
something else.
varies according to their level of intelligence, as well as their emotional stability, their level of socialization, and the presence of any physical or sensory handicaps. Therefore, to whatever extent possible, they should be given individual instruction. Motions and movements.
Wait, did you all catch that? Individual instruction. They didn't say free fucking handouts. They didn't say throw a fucking parade. But this is the evil fascist 60s. What do they fucking know?
This calls for very small classes. It's highly desirable to have no more than 10 to 15 students in a class.
Now, I don't know what to... Well, yeah, if everybody in special ed is the same level, I just feel bad for the higher functioning ones who get thrown in special ed. It's like the fucking Chokey with the Down syndrome kids. That's gotta be hell for 8 hours a day.
Classroom. Naturally, this will vary according to the training, experience, and personal dedication of the teacher. Highly important factors in the education of the mentally retarded. Equally important is a stimulating environment, one which can encourage the child to want to learn. Education for the mentally retarded goes far beyond the teaching of the 3 R's. Much of their formal schooling involves learning to do things normal people take for granted. Even simple problems, such as learning to tell time, require patient instruction.
Well, we all know that writing doesn't start with R, so it must be reading, arithmetic, and retarded. Wait, arithmetic don't start with R either. Why is it called the 3 R's? R.
Regardless of how far a retarded person can go in school, there are still many simple tasks which must be learned in order to get along in society, even one's own family. Telling time is just one obvious example. But it goes further. Many retarded children must be taught to identify and use even the most common household articles. For those who are capable of such things as learning to read, it's important to encourage them to go on, to learn as much as they are capable of. Not only because it will help them to assume their eventual place in society, but also in terms of personal satisfaction. The reading may be slow and labored, but learning to read, even at very simple levels, can be a valuable experience and an enjoyable pastime. However, we must remember to set realistic standards that are not too high for the individual. And what applies to reading also applies to other academic efforts. But academic efforts are only part of the picture. It's equally important that the mentally retarded learn to get along pleasantly with other people. This may include learning the common courtesies, finding enjoyment in sharing, and in help.
That's the child Pablo Escobar didn't want to protect. This I was promised a user rant.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube.
What?
And the YouTube Music app
That's not
all
true.
together.
Wait, this Queeman, I ain't supporting this channel. Nice try. Dude, that's just gonna make me continue the retard video. How dare you give me a Queeman link? He sucks.
Helping others.
No more British people!
Sometimes, as with all children, the learning has its difficult moments, when consideration for others seems less important than having one's own way. All children need time for constructive and educational hobbies. Arts and crafts in group settings promote concentration. They serve to develop hand-eye.
I thought things were so awful for the neurodivergent back then, and they stuck them all in closets. The chokey. Do arts and crafts, it says.
Coordination and hand and finger dexterity. For those who have talent and who are interested, music lessons can be a great source of personal satisfaction. They help to develop a sense of rhythm and coordination.
Put them in the band. I don't know why they can't join the army and do the USO show. Serve their country.
Well, you're just talking like a Mongoloid.
I don't give a fuck. I am a Mongoloid. In my heart, I'm a Mongoloid. That is what I am. We are a horde. That is what we are. Yes, we are that. We are 100% that.
That's not something to be proud of.
It is something to be proud of, because the Mongols are the ones who created civilization. And you created nothing but...
Killed way more people than Hitler. It's the truth. None of them cons don't like them.
Barbarism. You're the fucking barbarians. You destroyed the treasures of mankind. The Mongols only united it. What the fuck do you know about civilization? What the fuck do you know about pride? What the fuck do you have to be proud of? Except looting, genociding, and destroying the cultures and peoples and wealth of this world. What the fuck do you know, Cans cuck?
Well, you're the one here chimping out, so...
I am chipping out, bitch, because I'm a fucking human being. And you're a little soy boy cuck, little bitch. You don't know who the fuck I am.
No, I see you. I think you're a Mongoloid. That's what you...
I am a Mongoloid. You're right. It is what I am, and I'm proud of being that.
Well, it's an anthropological term. It doesn't actually mean Mongol.
Oh, so what's your fucking point? You ugly, disgusting, fucking barbarian, smelly piece of shit. You want to talk racism? I can be way more racist than you, Angloid. What fucking civilizations did Angloids ever fucking have? It needed the Romans to fuck all of you in your ass to give you any civilization. You never...
I'm not disagreeing with any of these arguments. We've been learning history the last 2 streams. Doesn't seem wrong.
Had any of your own. You want to be racist? I could be way more racist. You want to talk shit about Asians? What the fuck do you have on Asia, huh?
I have nothing on it.
You have nothing, because you're a Can's cuck, bitch.
I say that about England and Australia every day. Alright, JCS time. Back to crime. Do the time. Don't be a lime.
This is 26-year-old Dawson McGee, sitting in a police interrogation room in the early hours of a Tuesday morning. The Monday night before, he stabbed his own mother to death for asking him to move out of the house and get a job.
Okay, now I've not seen this one. I would remember that opening line. I watched an Asmongold video where he was watching the unfolding compilation of the guy that the parents had to sue to get out of the house, and then he had squatters' rights. He just didn't want to get a job or do anything. And then he lived life like a JRPG, just going from one Airbnb to the other looking for work.
Dawson is...
And, like, not like job application work, like I will mow your lawn if you let me stay in a closet type of work. And he had a kid. He lost custody, though.
Unaware that he is being recorded on a hidden camera. In 3 seconds from now, he will hear the sound of the door being opened by a detective. And at that exact moment, you will see a remarkably noticeable switch in his demeanor.
There's definitely something I want to talk to you about. I want to talk to you about what happened to your mom.
What happened to my mom?
Well, you tell me.
Oh, is he going for I'm crazy, I blacked out? Oh man, even though I was just standing there just fine and they record all of it?
People called me and said something happened at home to mom. They were very bad.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to my mom?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
I was waiting for my brother and sister to tell me.
Okay. Well, so, was your sister home this weekend?
Wait, I'm supposed to have an attorney?
If you want one.
Am I supposed to have I should request an attorney.
Well,
no, you're smarter than them. You're smarter. You don't need no attorney.
You're supposed to have an attorney. I would offer. I would ask for an attorney.
You want to ask for an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
It would come as no surprise
No, there wouldn't be an hour-long video if this were true.
That a judge deemed him fit to stand trial. A jury then found him legally sane, and he was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of his mother. All of which was in spite of a continuous charade of mental illness similar to the one you see here. Dawson clearly believed that his passage through the legal system would somehow be easier if he were presumed insane, which is a naive, yet somewhat common misconception that many suspects make when facing serious charges. They have this notion that a plea of insanity would either lower the severity of their punishment or liberate them from it altogether.
Well, it kind of worked for that guy who stabbed the Ukrainian refugee on the train in South Carolina and, had been put in and released 14 fucking times. So I don't know, not all.
Instead of being sent to prison, they would simply be released back into society, perhaps with a free psychotherapeutic program to attend on the weekends. This is, of course, a far cry from reality. In the United States, if you're found responsible for a serious offense, but also found not guilty of the crime by reason of insanity, you will be institutionalized at a high-security psychiatric facility. These institutions are without question some of the darkest and most disturbing places in the system. And if you're not actually suffering from the crippling effects of mental illness, living in this type of environment will be a mentally agonizing experience. The foresight of what occurs inside these units would make the majority wish to avoid them. But once you are in, it is very hard to get out, and you will have to serve the same, if not a greater amount of time than you would have had to serve at a regular prison. So to put it briefly, if you commit a serious offense and then pretend to be crazy in order to get away with it, your life from that point forward will be an extremely dark and uncomfortable existence whether you manage to fool the system or not. But there is one benefit, which is the elimination of capital punishment. The United States cannot execute someone deemed insane during the time of their offense, which is the only conceivable reason a defendant would cling to this narrative even after knowing what lies ahead should it succeed. And this happens to be a notion that ties in.
Yeah, but do you think anybody in the video we just watched introducing the mentally retarded would do these things?
Closely to the primary subject of this video. It will focus on one particular individual whose interrogation footage is so fraught with blatant trickery that most of the segments presented to you won't even need suggestive commentary. You can simply observe and judge for yourself whether you see authentic behavior or not. But before showing you what pretending to be crazy looks like, we'll briefly show you a genuine case of the criminally insane, or at least a far more convincing one. This is 18-year-old Jared Murray, a freshman at East Central University in Oklahoma. On a Wednesday evening in December, he asked fellow student Gennaro Sanchez for a ride to Walmart. Once they got there, Murray pulled out a handgun and made Gennaro drive to an isolated country road.
Are you gonna tell me you know this user? Said, you know, Tonto, you didn't really waste your youth because it was a recession anyways, but my gosh. I don't know about some of this company you keep.
Where he shot him twice in the head. He then attempted to hitchhike to Canada, but was soon apprehended by police on the side of the road. He immediately confessed to the crime once apprehended, and was then interrogated by the arresting officer.
I went down to his dorm room and asked if I could be given a ride to Walmart in exchange for $20 gas money.
So he took you to Walmart?
Yes, sir.
And did you both go in?
No, we did not go in, sir.
Okay, and why not?
We pulled into the parking lot, then I pulled the weapon on him and demanded that he take me to Asher, Oklahoma, sir.
Okay, and why did all of a sudden did you decide that you needed to go to Asher?
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Okay. Did he say anything?
He panicked, went to pull out his phone. I yanked the phone out of his hand, and then he panicked some more, kept telling me not to kill him. To make him feel more comfortable, I unloaded the clip, unloaded the bullet from the chamber, handed them over to him, and that eased his nerves a little. Then I pulled a second clip out of my pocket and set it on my lap.
And so you're driving east, and so I guess at some point, did you decide now was the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what happened?
I loaded the gun quickly, chambered the round quickly, shot once, missed, shot a second time, hit, jumped out of the car, went around. He was driving 10-15 miles an hour, so it was rather slow. Ran around the hood of the car, and of course it was slow when he wasn't purposefully driving. Tried to pull him out, couldn't get him out until he already had hit the tree. Pulled him out there, dumped him into the, before I dumped him into the ditch, I heard him gurgling. I'm not sure if that was a physiological or physical process after death, but I thought that he might have still lived through that.
Okay, so this is one of those that is just way too excited to talk about what he did. Need you to know, he'll draw it out for you.
Somehow, because he was gurgling, so I shot him again and then shoved him down in the ditch.
He makes a half-hearted attempt to conceal the body with a handful of leaves and a stick. He then walks in the direction of the highway.
Did you get back on the highway?
Yes, sir.
And which way did you go?
North, sir.
And what were your intentions? You were walking north?
Canada, sir.
You was going to Canada?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He states that his plan was to escape into Canada, but he had nothing to escape with, not even a passport.
I had tried hitchhiking most of the way because the only way this was going to work, factoring in my belief that y'all found the crime scene, is if someone were to give me a ride there and then. And then whenever your patrol car was pulling up behind me, I didn't know it was a patrol car. I stuck my thumb out and you was there for the rest.
Jerry, I want to ask you just point blank, because, I mean, you sat here and confessed to
pretty much everything.
In my mind, and I think you might agree with me, just cold-bloodedly killed a young man tonight.
Yes, sir.
Or last night. Have you ever killed anybody else?
No, sir.
You will now see the detective attempt to establish a motive for the crime.
I guess I'm having a hard time understanding what you got out of it. Can you help me?
I don't really get anything out of it.
Do you feel any remorse?
I'm sad that I got caught so quickly.
Tell me why I should believe you that there just was going to be one person that was going to suffer from.
I mean, you know who else is Canadian and looks like this? Takahata 101 from Team 4-Star. Looks a lot like this.
From your consequences of killing.
You have no reason to believe me, sir.
I guess I'm just still having a real hard time understanding why.
The detective fails to establish a solid motive for a further 2 minutes. The discussion eventually lands on the victim's long-term girlfriend.
You don't think she's going to be upset, heartbroken?
I think she will be, sir.
How did that make you feel?
No different, sir.
Okay. I think you've been honest with me. I think you've told me just straight up, right out of the book, what happened.
Yes, sir.
But, you know, you've done a terrible thing tonight.
Yes, sir.
You killed a young man.
He didn't
Yes,
get a slam dunk
Just for the
enough.
simple fact of, I guess pretty much this is safe for you.
Yes, sir.
And what do you think should happen to you?
Death sentence, sir.
And why do you think you deserve the death sentence?
An eye for an eye, sir.
Did you
Oh,
bring
good
an eye for an
Christian.
eye?
Yes, sir.
Jared Murray was found not guilty by reason of insanity. He was committed to a high-security mental facility where he is to remain indefinitely.
Why?
Anything to say for yourself today?
Sounds like he knows what he did.
Any reason why you might have done this young man?
No, ma'am.
No reason.
No, ma'am.
You have nothing to say for yourself.
No, ma'am.
You want to tell the community anything?
No, ma'am.
Did you confess to police?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you proud of what you've done?
No, ma'am.
Do you have remorse for what you've done?
No, ma'am.
He appears completely void of human emotion. No regret, remorse, shame, nor fear. He had both taken a life and destroyed his own, yet seems indifferent to the circumstances. With respect to his interrogation footage, the most conspicuous element was the complete lack of self-preservation. He didn't once attempt to deflect blame, nor afford himself any type of justification
Oh, 'cause
for his
autistics
actions.
are bad
He
at
simply
lying.
spoke in a factual, non-biased manner, impartial to how his words may have been taken or even twisted to be used against him. There was no calculated structure to his behavior whatsoever. So with this notion in mind, let's move on to the primary subject of this video.
Well, before that, I'm going to take a quick coffee break, and then come right back to this. Very quick, because, like I said, wanted to do some crime time, and I'm invested now. Next period. BRB, lovelies.
This song is called Wait For You.
Okay, back to it. Great time to come back. Got my warm coffee and my blankie. Let's get all cozy and see who is horrifically murdered. Oh man, this isn't one of the good interrogation rooms where they chain you to the floor. And these are the most cheapest, shittiest chairs there are. They must have had a lot of inmates break chairs and ruin it for everybody. This is like fucking Walmart $6 shit right here.
Not fun. Good. Just put there a minute, have a seat on the floor chair. All right. Put your hands up a little bit. Have a seat. Spread your feet up. Do not think about getting up, all right, buddy?
This is 19-year-old Nicholas Cruz, who 3 hours and 55 minutes prior to this moment murdered 17 people at his former high school in Parkland, Florida. Among the dead were...
Oh shit, is this the thing? I actually didn't watch any of this news because mass shootings are sad to me. I will get educated.
were 3 teachers and 14 students, the majority of whom were 14 years old. A further 17 students were seriously wounded during the massacre. The gunman dropped his rifle 7 minutes into the rampage and then blended in with the crowd as he ran out of the building. He was at large for 1 hour and 20 minutes, during which time he stopped off at a Subway and then a McDonald's, where he sat down and casually spoke to one of the victim's brothers. The student was unaware that his older sister had just been shot through the chest by the man sitting across the table. The description of the shooter was transmitted by police over the radio, which led to an officer identifying and arresting him on a street just 2 miles away from the school. He was taken to the nearest hospital and examined by a doctor for roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes. He was medically cleared and then transferred to the local sheriff's office where he was subjected to interrogation.
Do not think about getting up, all right, buddy?
From the moment the subject entered the room, his eyes have been fixed upon nothing but the floor. He's held on to this downward-facing gaze as if he's either in a state of shock or disconnected from the moment.
you.
At the exact moment the door shuts, he lifts up his head to observe his surroundings. His behavior completely shifts once he believes no one is watching. If we look at his demeanor a moment earlier, we can see the contrast. He went from being detached to alert. His behavior changed as the environment changed, which is a recurring theme throughout this interrogation. It shows us that his mind isn't wandering off during these moments of apparent disconnection. He is in fact fully present and very aware of what's going on around him. As he looks up, his eyes immediately lock onto the camera. He now knows he is still being watched, and his following gestures will resemble that of someone with suicidal tendencies. At face value, these externalized suicidal thoughts may seem genuine to some, but when framed with the rest of his behavior throughout this interrogation, they are exposed for what they really are: an act, a calculated attempt to garner sympathy and paint his character in what he believes to be a more positive light.
All right, how you doing, Nick? You all right? Gotta be able to speak so I can hear you. All right, I just need to ask you really your name and date of birth just to confirm I got it right, and then I'm gonna see you want a glass of water or something. What's your first name?
This is a situation where the proof against the suspect is already conclusive. He is without question responsible for the crimes under investigation, making the pursuit of a confession not essential. The police know he did it, but they need to know why he did it, which would already require a complex strategy in order to obtain the correct information. But the suspect's first recorded statements upon his arrest have now made the procedure considerably more difficult.
What's going on today, bro?
The demons, man.
Demons?
Voices.
Yeah, no problem. We got
Voices.
Voices and demons?
Where's the voices? What happened?
Shut up. Just be quiet, man. Shut up.
Demons, man.
The demons that told me to get the rifle and load it and use it. Oh.
Voices.
These two words have now forged the primary stratagem of his own interrogation, which is to cut through deception under the guise of supportive examination. The questions will be designed to lock him into a specific narrative about his alleged psychosis, while simultaneously giving him the impression that his responses are for his own benefit. Anything he says now can be used to refute any amendments he might come up with at a later stage. We all know that after this interrogation, he will have significantly more time to think, study, and even seek guidance from professionals about how the legal system interconnects with mental illness. Yet the majority of this forthcoming knowledge could be useless to him depending on what he says during these moments. The more details he gives away, the less options he will have for his defense later on. But pursuing this objective is complicated, as there are two very common scenarios for when this type of suspect gets interrogated. And just to be entirely clear, by this type of suspect, we mean someone who is 1. Pretending to be insane, and 2. Not fooling anyone. Their most common response is to simply shut down. They regress into total silence or some type of catatonic state, and the interrogation never gets off the ground. The other common response is the exact opposite. They erupt into hysteria or supposed delirium, and everything from that point forward becomes incoherent. The lead detective, John Curcio, must not allow either of these scenarios to transpire, and this makes the first 2 minutes absolutely crucial. He needs to create a positive first impression and resemble the furthest thing from a threat, while at the same time maintain a presence of authority. His temperament will be easygoing and non-confrontational, but also encouraging when extracting a response. His role at this moment is the ally. He needs to be liked, respected, but must not be feared. Not yet anyway. Going off the suspect's initial demeanor, the detective will know that he is far more likely to regress into a state of silence at this opening stage. And if he can prevent that from happening within the first 2 minutes, he is over the first obstacle.
All right, how you doing, Nick? I just need to ask you really your name and date of birth just to confirm I got it right, and then I'm going to see you want a glass of water or something. What's your first name? Come on, Nick. Huh? Spell it for me.
Okay.
Come on, I'm old. You got to talk so I can hear you. N-I-K. O.
L.
Okay. A-S. And what's your middle name? Come on, man, speak so I can hear you.
Jacob.
Jacob. J-A-C. What's your date of birth? Okay, you need to relax, because I'm the last detective or policeman you're going to have to talk to. So right off the bat, that should be somewhat comforting to you to know that I'm the last guy you got to talk to. But the thing about it is, look at me. I got to be able to hear you. Okay? So all I want to do is get basic information from you, and then we'll get into the, whether you want a glass of water, all that stuff. What's your date of birth?
09.
January?
09.
09 September.
The investigation team already know the answers to these basic questions. Their only purpose are to initiate a response, and their non-threatening nature make it more likely for the suspect to engage. They are essentially the opening wedge to get the two-way dialogue flowing. And although the suspect is still partially committed to his catatonic state, as we can clearly see, he is still responsive, making it unlikely for him to regress into complete silence from this point forward. Everything up to this moment has gone to plan. The detective has one foot in the door, and he can now develop the relationship from a more secure position. He goes about this with a standard method of rapport development, the offer of food and water.
All right, let me do this. You want a cold water? You don't know if you want cold water?
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'm going to bring in two, because I want one. It was hot, and if you decide you want to have it, that's fine. You sure you don't want something to eat? Okay.
The refusal to accept food and water is a familiar response which you may have already seen on this channel. It's a glaring manifestation of shame. This is not to be confused with guilt nor remorse, both of which require the acceptance of responsibility, which in turn directs our focus outwards on the feelings of others. Shame, on the other hand, shifts our focus on the perceptions of others towards ourselves. The subject is afraid of how it will look if he accepts the offer considering the circumstances. He instead wants to appear as if he's so negatively affected by the events that he's unconcerned with meeting his basic needs.
Of course, I have so many different keys. All right, I'll be right back.
Once again, his demeanor abruptly switches when the detective leaves the room. With his head buried in his hands, it's anyone's guess as to what is going through his mind at this moment. But what you are about to see next is extremely revealing. Cruz was a left-handed shooter. The surveillance at the school would confirm this, and if you pay close attention to the movements of his hands in the next moments, although very subtle, you can see that he's reimagining holding his weapon. But what's more telling is how his demeanor abruptly stops and then completely switches right before he looks in the direction of the camera.
I'm glad I haven't seen this one yet. Why did he do that?
He goes from holding a rifle and beginning to smirk, to then pretending to cry and reverting back to his suicidal mannerisms. This all occurs in under 4 seconds.
This guy just is horrible. Normally it seems the way the school mass shootings go is they kill themselves afterwards because they found out it's not like a GTA game. Like, the shit's real and there will be consequences and then they get scared, but not in this case.
It could be assumed that for a brief moment, he was not only recollecting the attack, but gaining gratification from doing so. He then remembered he was on film, giving reason for the sharp adjustment. His true self was reliving the attack and enjoying his work, while his false self was so dejected to the point he was externalizing suicidal thoughts. Complete opposites.
No.
His next calculated charade is one of self-harm. He first bites himself without drawing blood, or leaving any marks that were visible in his jail intake photographs. He then scratches and squeezes at the 2 needle punctures in his arm from where his blood was taken at the hospital. At the very moment the detective re-enters the room, he will act as if he's desperately trying to conceal his self-injurious behavior.
All right.
Setting aside the glaring contradiction that he just murdered and maimed dozens of people while leaving himself without so much as a scratch, it's the frequency of these little charades that makes their deception so transparent. This is a person who is not self-injurious, pretending to be someone that is. But it's such a feeble attempt at feigned self-harm, it would almost be a comical moment if the circumstances weren't as horrific.
If they're not bleeding anymore, you want them off, we can pull them off. I'll get you a garbage can. You want them off? Just put them on the, throw them on the floor in the corner. All right, this one is mine, because I already opened it. This one's yours in case you change your mind.
The next 4 minutes are the extremely tedious process of getting the subject to engage further through basic questions. The topic of his phone will now be brought up.
What about your phone? Do you have a phone?
I lost it.
When did you lose it? Today? Okay. What kind of phone is it?
I don't know.
Okay, is it a flip top, an iPhone, a Samsung? It's a phone. What's the number?
I can't remember.
Okay.
He will now begin to feign a state of hysteria, which then morphs into a simulated panic attack and fake hyperventilation. The detective will need to refute the act immediately.
Officer, I'm sorry. I have anxiety, mental health. That's my plan.
As to not let the subject gain confidence with it, but he also has to maintain rapport and avoid confrontation. He essentially has to tell the subject to knock it off, but in the most passive manner possible.
I can't remember, dude. I can't.
Okay, Nick, calm down.
Okay.
You've already been medically cleared. I know what's going to be talked about is difficult, but again, you don't remember your phone number. How long you had the phone? How long have you had the phone? Nick, the doctor's already looked at you.
Okay.
Okay, you're fine. You're not having any problems at the moment, and you're perfectly fine. So calm your breathing down, all right? And I want to believe certain things that you're going to tell me, but, you know, if we're getting where you're going to hyperventilate over a phone number, okay? All right.
All right.
So what's your phone number? Huh?
954.
Okay, 954.
The manic episode is somewhat curbed, but the subject is still clearly committed to it.
954-821.
2007.
2007.
No. 1007.
1007. And again, going back to what kind it is, do you know if it's an iPhone, a Samsung?
I don't know.
How long have you had it? Every kid knows what the phone is, man. I got kids your age.
Ever since my mother died.
I know, I heard about that. That's what I was going to talk about next.
This is a turning point. Cruz's adoptive mother had indeed passed away the year prior from pneumonia. The topic is sympathetic towards himself, and it seems to have stopped the feigned hysteria in its tracks. Compared to his neurotic behavior in the minutes leading up to this moment, he all of a sudden...
I'd be pretty pissed if my mom died of pneumonia too, though, to be honest. It's fucking 20-something back then. How the fuck did that happen?
appears calm. He is clearly receptive, and thus responsive, to the cue of compassion when it's directed at himself. The detective recognizes this, and although he said he would talk about the subject's mother next, he instead focuses on it immediately to keep him engaged.
All right. So, But you had, since your mom died, how long has your mom passed?
I can't remember, I think.
Okay. This year or last year?
November.
November? Okay. Okay, when your mom passed, were you living with her?
Yes.
Okay, what city was that? Parkland?
The subject drops the act and becomes more engaged in the conversation. The detective inquires further about his mother for roughly 3 minutes before shifting the discussion. It focuses mainly on the subject's background, and he first declares that he was depressed for the majority of his childhood. He then reveals his history of drug use, which consists of marijuana and Xanax. After that, he claims to have attempted suicide by alcohol poisoning 2 years ago, but in his own words, was able to sleep it off. He then states that he was employed at the Dollar Tree for the last 2 years working as a cashier.
So you've been able to hold down a job for 2 years, that's pretty good, right?
Yes.
Other than Dollar Tree, where else did you ever work?
Lawn mowing.
What?
Lawn mowing.
Lawn mowing? Oh, okay. All right, when you tried to kill yourself with alcohol, your mom was still alive. What were you depressed about back then?
Loneliness.
Loneliness?
Loneliness.
Friends? No friends? Or what kind of loneliness? I mean, everybody gets lonely.
Solitude.
Solitude? You don't have a lot of friends?
No.
Okay. Today, when I say today, starting from last night when you went to bed to this morning, did you do any kind of drugs at all? Any Xanax, any marijuana, anything like that? No? Okay.
The subject reveals that he has a biological brother whom he was adopted with. He then claims to have been making $1,200 a month at the Dollar Tree. The discussion now lands on what his aspirations were.
When you weren't depressed, what did you want to be when you got out of school?
A ranger.
A ranger? An Army Ranger? Did you ever apply, fill out any paperwork to try to go to the Army?
I took the odds, I failed.
Okay, why'd you fail?
Because I was stupid.
You what?
I'm stupid.
You're stupid? Okay, were you going to take it again?
I was afraid to take it.
Okay, but you had aspirations to do something with your life. You wanted to be that's a hell of a thing to want to be, an Army Ranger.
The discussion moves on to the subject's gun collection, which continues for roughly 4.5 minutes. The attack on the school is yet to be mentioned, but the last gun to now be discussed was his choice of weapon to commit the massacre.
What made you choose out of all the guns to want to buy an AR-15?
Cool looking.
Cool looking? Okay. Now when you bought it, I mean, it was a legitimate purchase. They gave you a receipt and everything, right? So you bought it legally, right? Did you fill out those forms and everything? Okay, you remember those forms? Okay.
The detective now shifts the topic onto his former high school, the same place he carried out the attack.
Now, 3 years ago when you went to Douglas, and obviously you stopped going there, why'd you stop going there?
My depression worsened.
Your depression worsened? And what was going on? Did you just stop school on your own, or did some incident happen where...
Yes, some incident.
Well, what was the incident that happened?
Fought a kid.
You fought a kid? You remember the kid's name?
Ian.
Ian. And did you guys both get in trouble for the fight, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what did they do? Suspend you?
They suspended me.
Okay. And what happened from there? After you got suspended, did you go back to school?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened? Why'd you stop going there then?
Felt embarrassed.
You felt embarrassed because you got suspended, or you felt embarrassed because of why?
Because of the fight.
Okay. Well, what was embarrassing about the fight? What were you guys fighting over?
A girl.
A girl? Well, what was embarrassing about it? I mean, did Ian get the better of you? Was that what was embarrassing, or you got the better of you? Okay.
He has just provided the state with a solid argument for a motive. Establishing a reason for an offense is critical when dealing with claims of insanity. It can not only indicate premeditation, but also calculated malice in connection to the crime, something considered absent in the mind of the criminally insane. He also...
Well, he kind of just screwed himself just by saying his phone number, address, and birthday. You can answer those questions to a scary vice principal like man, probably guilty.
Also asserts that he was lonely and depressed while attending the school, all of which can reinforce the argument that he was exacting revenge upon the community in which he felt ostracized.
All right, so you go back to school. What ends up happening? You just stop going to school out there, or you got into more problems? Where they
got into more problems.
What was the more problems?
Failing class.
Okay.
Not going to school.
Okay. And this was all while your mom was still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. Did there come a point in time where you just stopped going there, or they expelled you?
Or I just stopped going and then transferred me.
They transferred you? When they transferred you, was that upsetting to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
As we know, the suspect has made the claim about hearing a voice which he labeled the demon. The detective will now attempt to get a detailed narrative of these perceptual disturbances. He will do so by asking a series of open-ended questions and then continuous follow-up questions thereafter. This will lock him into specific claims about what he was hearing. The more information he gives away, the less he will be able to amend later on. And the more questions that are posed, the more likely he is to make contradictions that can be used against him. The suspect believes this is some type of clinical evaluation for the sake of his own well-being, and this misconception will become glaringly apparent later on. He, at this moment, is oblivious to the fact he is giving information away that will be used to cut through his own defense in years to come.
You go to the hospital, the doctors clear you, and you're talking about demons. What are the demons?
The voices.
Well, tell me about it. What are the voices about?
It's another voice, the evil side.
Okay. And how long has that voice been going on?
Years.
Did you ever tell anybody about the voice? Never? And what does the voice say to you?
Burn, kill, destroy.
Okay, burn, kill, destroy what?
Anything.
Okay, but have you ever burned, killed, or destroyed anything? What have you burned, killed, or destroyed?
Burned, just fire, set fire.
To what?
Pit. In a pit. Fire.
Oh, a fire pit. Okay, well, I mean, the voice told you to burn something, you built a fire in a fire pit. What's destructive about that? That's what fire pits are made for. What else did the voice tell you to do that's...
Kill animals.
Okay, have you ever killed animals?
Yes.
What kind of animals?
Birds.
Birds? Wild birds or people's pets? How do you kill them?
Birds.
How do you kill them?
Wait for them, kill them.
Oh, can't catch them, so how are you waiting for them?
Work out in the grass. Wait for a bird to come up.
There's no way, man. I'm a bird lover. There's no way. You can't catch a bird, Holmes.
No, I mean like...
with a pellet gun? Oh, okay. Where's your pellet gun?
It broke.
Okay. All right, so the voices tell you to hurt animals and start fires in the fire pit. When was the last time you heard the voice?
Yesterday.
What time was it yesterday?
It was at night.
Okay. And where were we at?
Work.
You're at work? So you're at Dollar Tree. And what's the voice telling you?
Hurt people.
To hurt people. Hurt people at Dollar Tree? Or hurt people?
Hurt people in general.
Okay. Doesn't say specifically who? All right. Can you tell how old the voice is?
My age.
Okay. Do you have a good voice too, or just a bad voice? Is there a voice inside you that says, do good things?
The detective will now start getting confrontational, and the subject's behavior will shift once more in response. You will see him get defensive as he attempts to protect his narrative, and his responses will become much faster. He will even...
You should... I don't know, grow sunflowers in a yard this year. Sunflowers, they're quite easy. Just make sure they don't get too big and fall over without tying them to something.
Cut the detective off multiple times. Keep in mind that he was barely saying anything at the start of this interrogation.
No? Can't be. You held down a job for 2 years. If you were doing things bad, you wouldn't be able to hold the job down for 2 years, right? Okay. I mean, look,
It's me and then my bad side.
I understand. Everybody's got a quote good and bad side. There's people.
No, it's a voice. The voice is in here, and it's me. Just regular me. Just trying to be a good person.
Okay.
Set aside his contradicting behavior for a moment and focus solely on his storyline. In his ideal scenario, we are to believe that he was battling these supposed voices and, in his own words, trying to be a good person. Yet he was unable to reveal or seek help for this internal struggle until the very moment of his arrest. It was quite literally the second he was confronted with his comeuppance that his supposed demons came to light. Now that he is in custody, with the atrocities already committed, he is somehow able to maintain control over the force that was previously keeping him silent. But a deleted video that would later be extracted from his phone would tell a very different story.
Hello, my name is Nick, and I'm going to be the next school shooter of 2018. My goal is at least 20 people with an AR-15 and a couple tracer rounds. I think I can do.
Well, thankfully he didn't get 20 people. So and now you're in prison, stalker child. Didn't accomplish it.
Good done. Location is Stone Douglas in Parkland, Florida. It's gonna be a big event. And when you see me on the news, you'll all know who I am.
There are no signs of perceptual disturbances. There is no anguish, doubt, hesitation, or uncertainty when announcing his intentions. By his own narrative, he claims to have continuously fought against the evil intentions of the voice. Yet from a visual standpoint, there is no conflict in this video whatsoever.
It's me and then my bad side.
I understand. Everybody's got a quote good and bad side. There's people.
No, it's a voice. The voice is in here, and it's me. Just trying to be a good person.
Okay. But obviously, again, when you say it's a voice, it's you. It's all you. The voice is you as well.
Yeah.
The voice didn't force you to do anything, right?
No, the voice did. It's two voices. There's one half that's the good and then the bad.
Yeah.
His rapidly interchanging behavior has now gone from catatonic to manic to hallucinatory to now highly attentive and cautious.
Okay, well, the voice tells me to go to lunch and not pay for my meal, but I pay for my meal because I know that's the right thing to do, right? Okay, let's talk about it. Did the voice didn't tell you to take Uber, right?
Yes, it did.
It did?
Yes.
The voice said take Uber.
Yes.
Did
The voice is in me.
You're the voice.
No, in here.
Okay, it's in your head.
Yes.
What is it, a male voice or a female voice?
Male.
Male?
The subject was beginning to panic, but the detective dials it in for the time being and switches the discussion back to more trivial matters. It seems that he wants to consult with the investigators outside before maximizing the pressure, and he reestablishes a certain level of trust before leaving the room.
Let me go. I'm going to go back and see what everybody's doing as far as what they need me to do.
You're not a psychologist or anything? Or?
No, I'm not. I'm a 59-year-old man who's raised 3 children, so I guess that makes me somewhat of a psychologist.
Think you can give me a psychologist here?
I can certainly ask.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a psychologist before?
No.
Okay.
The subject scratches his arm for another 2 minutes. He then switches to a hallucinatory state and appears to be seeing things in the room.
All right. Got some stuff here.
The detective will once more dismiss the act by pretending to not see it. He will then pose a question to the subject, and the charade will cease immediately.
What do you do with the water? Well, you put it back over here? You definitely don't want the water, huh?
It's very interesting to observe his facial expressions at the exact moments he abandons fake behavior. These are the very brief junctures in which his true self appears to surface. It's easy to get distracted by the present situation as he sits there in a hospital gown chained to the floor, essentially helpless to the cunning devices being used against him. But in moments like this, we are reminded of what we're actually dealing with. A very short time ago, he was not helpless at all. He was the one preying on the helpless, offering them none of the sympathy nor mercy of which he is now trying to garner for himself.
All right, this school, or this psychologist you want to talk to, obviously, I would have to tell them what you want to talk to him about. So what exactly what do you want me to ask him? Or
This seems like some trickery,
why do you
though.
want to talk to a psychologist?
I don't think you could promise doctor help in exchange for
Well, what do you
information.
think's wrong with you?
I don't know.
The detective in this next segment will attain further information about the supposed voices, only he will no longer have to tread carefully in order to maintain a friendly connection. He will still secure useful information, but also get confrontational as and when he pleases. The risk of frightening the suspect to the point where it stops the interrogation is no longer a concern.
When you hear the voices, are the voices like outside your head or inside your head when you hear them?
Inside.
Okay, so it's not like you don't hear a voice from that corner talking to you. It's inside your head. And is it always the same voice, or is it only one voice?
One voice, same.
And you said it's a man's voice? Yeah?
Yes.
Does it sound like anybody you've ever met? Anybody you ever seen on TV? Can you tell, like, by an accent? Is it what kind of, is it an old man, young man, white man,
Young
black?
man.
Young man? About the same age as you think? But it's only one voice you ever hear, right?
Yes.
Do you hear the voice when you're in bed at night sleeping?
Yes.
Do you ever see anything with the voice? Like some people say, oh, I see a person sitting in the corner. You don't see anybody sitting over there.
Now, do you mean the show with Adam Levine? I don't think he's a fair judge sometimes. Yeah, the voices in your head should have been telling you to get gotchas instead of a gun.
Do you? It's just me and you, right? All right. Do you always obey what the voice tells you to do?
I try not to.
Okay. Well, how many on any?
Oh, well, you're fucked. You try not to, so you imply that you do. Every day we do not kill other people. Checkmate, fool.
Given week, how many times do you think you hear the voice? All the time?
Once every day.
Once every day? Morning, afternoon, night? Always the same time?
Usually in the afternoon.
About what time?
11 to 12.
Why do you think it's those hours?
I don't know.
It's always around lunchtime?
The voice
now you
in my
talked
head
about
said you need
demons,
to get
and then you talk about
Yeah,
the
that's
voice.
a demon. The voice is a demon.
I will! Just not tonight, I promise.
The voice is the demon. So there's not
the
two...
person, whoever it is.
Does it have a name?
No name.
Does it ever say, hey, my name's Nick? Does it use your name or use somebody else's name? It just a voice with no name.
Just a voice with no name telling me what to do.
Did the voice tell you to buy that AR-15?
Yes.
Did it tell you, hey, buy that gun, it looks cool? Did the AR-15 get picked out because it was similar to the gun that an Army Ranger would carry?
No, it was because of the voice.
What do you think if you didn't buy it? If you said, hey, I ain't buying these guns.
There was actually a way cooler gun I wanted, but the voice said it's
stop
gay.
Talking to you?
No, tell me to hurt myself.
How would you hurt yourself?
Cut.
You're a cutter?
I'm a cutter.
All right. When was the last time you cut yourself?
Earlier.
Earlier when?
When I was fishing.
Earlier today or
Earlier today.
Where were you fishing at today?
At a lake.
Okay. Before the school shooting?
Yes.
What did you cut yourself with?
A knife.
Those little scratches on your arms? Let me look at them. Come on, man. I get worse scratches weeding my flower bed than that. You weren't trying to hurt yourself.
Yes, I was. It wasn't sharp enough.
It wasn't sharp enough?
No.
How many knives do you own?
4, 5
How long have you been cutting yourself?
years.
Years? You ever cut yourself where you had to go to the hospital and get stitches? When you cut yourself, it's because the voice just told you to cut yourself. And if you didn't talk or you didn't listen to the voice, then you were going to be alone because your voice was your only friend. That's kind of what you're saying. Even though you have a biological brother. Since me and you have been talking, have you heard the voices? What's it said?
Saying cut yourself.
For you to cut yourself. Does the voice like me?
Huh?
Does the voice like me?
He doesn't trust you.
Why doesn't he trust me? I'm pretty relaxed, ain't I?
I'm trying to figure that out too.
Well, what doesn't he like about me? I mean, I'm kind of grinning because I want to know what the voice's problem is with me. What doesn't he like about me? I treated you fairly. I've given you water. I talked nice to you. You know.
You're too nice.
I'm too nice. Yeah.
The customer... He needs customer service feedback from the voice in the head.
Yeah.
How many times has the voice talked to you while we've been in the room here together?
A lot.
Has the voice said jump out of the chair and do anything bad to that policeman?
Saying kill yourself now.
I don't really believe there is a voice, to be honest with you.
Voice.
No, I don't think there is.
I'm telling you the truth.
No. I mean, I feel you probably want to kill yourself because of what happened, but...
No, the voice is telling me to kill myself.
Okay, but...
They don't have to be nice to him
The
no more.
voice is telling you that the AR-15s is... You like guns, man. You want to be a ranger. You like guns. It's all right. There's cops like that. There's cops who got 50 million guns. You didn't buy guns because the voice said, hey, today I like Mossbergs, tomorrow I like AR-15s. You like guns.
Can you call the psychologist?
I've already got the questions from some of the psychologists. Some of the questions I asked you were from... Yeah.
I see.
That's the ones I asked you. You already...
No.
The questions were obviously from the investigation team and not a psychologist, but the suspect doesn't know this, and it's fascinating to observe his reaction when he sees the questions are not sympathetic in nature. He perhaps thought a psychotherapist would be asking him about his feelings and affording him some type of reassurance after he committed mass murder, and he becomes very unsettled once he realizes the procedure won't be quite as sympathetic.
Voices, are the inside or outside of your head? What do the voices say? These are all questions I asked you. How many voices? You said one. Whose voice do you think it was? You didn't know.
What's wrong with me?
I don't know. I don't understand why you can't admit you like guns. You want to talk to a psychologist. Why didn't you talk to a psychologist when the voices started?
The voice is telling me not to, and I listen.
The voice was telling you not to talk to a psychologist?
Schrodinger's voices.
You ever go to church?
I wanted to.
No, I'm saying ever in your life.
Yeah.
Do you believe in God?
I don't believe in God.
What do you believe in?
I feel like there's something.
Magic in a young girl's heart.
But if you believe in demons, do you believe in angels? Angels is the good. Demons are the bad. When you say the word demon, you think it's an evil spirit? Or what do you think it is?
A voice.
The subject had earphones in during the mass shooting. The topic now lands on the music he was listening to.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we don't like the same music. What kind of music we listen to? Name the group.
Okay, that's bullshit. This is a fucking media propaganda here. Anytime they can blame a fucking musician, they will. Because the record label and the fucking studio mass media are separate. So fuck them. But then when it comes to, oh, did Hassan Piker inspire this, or all the anti-Semitic stuff they're bringing up now that they didn't bring up months ago, fucking not an issue. Because they don't want to call out people in media or make you think that talking heads could possibly lie about the news sometimes. You might ask questions about them.
Group.
What was it? Mark Green.
You have to help me. Mark what?
Mark something.
What was the song though?
Sad.
That's the name of the song? Sad?
No, Salad Days.
Salad Days? second.
What else?
This guy just thought he was so fucking cool, didn't he? It was a mellow song, so they don't got nothing on it.
Oh, you listen to more than one song? What other song you listen to?
Just a lot of sad songs.
Alright. Did you pick the music yourself? Or did the demon pick the music?
Demon, and then myself partially.
Alright, which ones did you pick?
The sad ones.
Which ones did he pick?
The evil ones.
The evil ones. Well, give me an evil one compared to a sad one. You already gave me a sad one. What's an evil one?
Panzermensch.
What?
Panzermensch.
Panzermensch. And what does that say?
I don't know.
I mean, there's no lyrics to it?
Oh, no. Oh, well, there is lyrics, but I don't know what it means.
But is it in English?
No.
What language is it in?
German.
German? Do you speak German?
No.
Then how do you know what the lyrics mean?
I don't.
So they could be happy.
Gosh, learn
right?
about
I don't know
Rammstein.
if they're happy or not.
Well, again, you don't because you can't speak it.
The demon chose it. I didn't choose.
But you have one. How long do you think you had them on your playlist?
A long time.
Okay, so you listen to them a lot of times? So you had a playlist of music that the demon helped you pick out, but you picked out some of them. I'm just having a tough time understanding this demon thing.
I know. Nobody understands.
Well, the Xanax you were talking to me about earlier, where'd you get the Xanax? On the street or?
On the streets.
So you used to buy that? Other than Xanax and marijuana, what other drugs you never tried? Vodka? PCP? Cocaine? Heroin?
No.
Okay, Xanax, how many of those did you take when you used to take them?
5.
Okay, 5. What side bar? How big? What color was it?
Half, sometimes full.
Okay, what color? They all
White.
White. All right, but that was off the street. Did they help you sleep?
It made me drowsy.
Okay. Did it make the demon go away?
Yeah.
When was the last time you think you did Xanax?
A long time.
So if the Xanax helps you get the demons away,
Marijuana does it better.
marijuana does better. When was the last time you smoked marijuana?
Last week.
Last week? If you're making $1,200 a week, why didn't you smoke marijuana every day to get rid of the demon?
Illegal.
It's illegal?
Yeah.
It's illegal. It was illegal whether you do it once a week or once every 5 minutes. So why didn't you choose to get rid of the demon by doing it? Anytime you heard the demon, just light up a blunt. I mean, you had the money, man.
It's what I do.
I didn't want to do wrong, but he went too wrong.
Okay.
He did say
So
smoke
the
weed
demon
every day, you're
wanted
right.
to do wrong, but then your good side didn't want to do wrong by smoking marijuana?
Even though it made him go away.
Even though it made him go away. Huh. Well, I don't know why you didn't tell the doctor then you had anxiety problems and marijuana and Xanax cured your anxiety and made the demons go away. It seemed like an easy fix, man. If that's true. You sure you didn't like the demon voice?
I don't like the demon voice.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Then why didn't you go to a doctor to get rid of it?
I was afraid. I'm just afraid.
Why, well, forget that for a second. Let me ask you another crazy question.
Okay.
If was the demon there that night? Ian beat you up on campus?
Huh?
Was the demon there that day when Ian beat you up on campus?
Yes. He told me to go up to him.
Okay, so who did Ian beat up? You or the demon?
Me.
Okay, so why didn't the demon do something to stop it?
I didn't do it.
Huh?
Well, I didn't.
I don't know. That's a good question, because the demons tell you to do all these bad things. Why couldn't the demon get you mad enough to get the best of Ian? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know either. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Why? Why?
I don't know. The demon's this
I don't know why.
all-powerful thing that tells you to do bad things, and you're afraid of it. Why didn't the demon just take over right then when Ian was getting the best of you and get the best of Ian? Well, why did the demon not do that? Why do you think?
He did nothing wrong.
Trying to figure it out.
I don't know. I can't figure it out either, because I don't think the demon exists.
I think.
I don't think it exists.
No, like.
I think that them. Go ahead, bud.
Am I able to like think to myself about it?
Yeah, sure.
That's all I'm asking.
Hey, you can think all you want.
No, I'm just thinking about the demon.
All right. Well, you want me? I'll leave you to think for a while, and I'll come back and talk to you. I personally, I think you're using the demon as an excuse.
I'm not. I promise.
You could have stopped the demon by getting a prescription for marijuana. You could have stopped the demon by getting a prescription for Xanax. You could have stopped the demon by illegally doing marijuana, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon by doing Xanax illegally, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon anytime you want. You didn't want to stop the demon.
The subject seems to be coming to the realization that he's not going to be treated as a victim. As he begins to meet this reality, you will notice him exhibit signs of fear. You will then see him attempt to escape the confrontation by feigning a state of psychosis once more. The detective will recognize this, but this time will not afford reassurance. He will instead apply further condemnation, and a visibly frightening realization will engulf the suspect from that point forward. It's essentially the very beginning of retribution. The detective introduces him to the rest of his life at this moment.
No, that's not true.
You didn't. You could have. I've given you 4 ways you could have stopped the demon, man. Okay, now, you're just acting like that because...
No.
Okay, well, relax. You're just acting like that because I'm making sense. Calm down. I'm making sense, and you don't like when it makes sense.
No.
Because it doesn't fit into the story you're telling right now.
No, I'm telling you the story. It's true. It's just,
well, why are you looking at your arm now?
I'm trying to understand why.
Well, why didn't you want to stop the demon?
I don't know.
Because I think you like the demon.
No, I don't.
Why didn't you stop it then?
I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon.
Well, that's if the demon even exists.
Can I get an attorney or something?
You want what? An attorney?
Yeah.
Did the demon, the voice just tell you to get an attorney? Okay. All right. Will you tell the voice that don't hit yourself in the head, because the attorney the demon just requested, I will stop talking to you.
I'm scared.
You're scared of what?
Scared of what? Wouldn't he protect me?
What?
Why wouldn't he protect me, man?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't he protect me?
All right. Well, again, your demon wants an attorney. Does the demon know an attorney? Any name in particular? Okay.
Oh, you're just bullying that
relax.
kid,
You're
as
done
you
talking to
should,
me.
though.
And once again, I grabbed the wrong key.
God, what a crybaby, am I right?
All right, do me a favor. Stay seated. Put your hands, kind of sit forward in your chair. I'm going to put handcuffs behind you. Since you keep talking about hurting yourself. Hold on. Put your hand behind your back. No, not behind the chair. Behind your back. I don't want to make you that uncomfortable.
Oh, why don't you want me to hurt myself?
Because what did the demon say about me? I'm a nice guy.
Oh, my eyes. My eyes.
Nicholas Cruz was taken to the Broward County Jail, where he remains in isolation to this day. His trial date is yet to be scheduled.
The 20-year-old has been held without bond since last year's mass shooting that left 17 people dead. His attorney said he would plead guilty in exchange for a life sentence, but prosecutors rejected that offer and are seeking the death penalty.
As they should. Well, he didn't do that good. All right. Well, folks, we didn't have that much terrible murders, but we do have one more drama. The sequel to a video that Fuyin had before, from user Camelfish, as we go down the continuous journey of the faithful sheriff into the long night.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video.
I'm taking care of it. Tonto said I have to, and I'm going to anyway.
I'm afraid.
Our story begins at high noon on March 10th in the year of our Lord, 2026. And boy, it was hot as a whorehouse on a nickel night. During the heat wave, our old frenemy, Dr. Witnesser, opted to stay inside and carry out one of his infamous Fortnite live streams. But just before he started, a carriage rolled up to his humble abode to deliver a message.
I got a message for Dr. Witnesser.
This message, meant solely in jest, would end up being misconstrued and the subject of much turmoil by the sheriff. Atop the message was pinned the title of gaming and sketch comedy gang, Super Mega. Brimming with confusion and intrigue, the sheriff tore open the letter and read it. It reads as follows. Hello, Sheriff. I just posted this to Twitter. Everyone will see it. Ha, 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 ha. Attached was a picture of the tweet, which included a picture of the sheriff flaunting his burnt penis openly. Of course, true Camelfish fans will recognize this attachment as a reference to the popular streamer, The Burnt Peanut, who we discussed previously on Game of Chuds. At first, our beloved Chud indulged in the joke, responding with his classic line, "What the dangle?" Chudlings from far and wide laughed alongside him until the laughter turned to silence. When a startling revelation dawned upon the witnesser. The wording of the message indicated that the sheriff himself asked for the creation of the image, which according to him was a blasphemous and deliberate lie meant to attack his reputation. I didn't think I would have to post this, but apparently some of y'all are a little slow. I don't know these people, and I never asked for this. Obviously, this is a joke that they did. What came next was nothing short of a whirlwind with absolute chud-like proportions. The sheriff clapped back at those who were accusing him of actually asking for the picture, which resulted in more people engaging in what is known as the art of trolling. This did not please the chud. One does not simply troll a chud. People from across the wild west of the internet joined in to troll him, until eventually Super Mega unleashed the ultimate power move. They sent an apparent DM conversation between them and the sheriff, where he asked for the picture's creation. What in tarnation? Hello, I'm a Christian content creator and part of the Peanutverse. I hear you guys are responsible for the burnt peanut meme, where his penis is exposed. Please make a version of that epic meme for the sheriff. Here's a picture of my real penis that you can use. At the bottom of the message, we can see a pale, skinny man's body wearing. The entire situation was more sus than the imposter from Among Us and left many chudlings with a taste in their mouth that sort of smelled like fish but tasted almost metallic, like a penny. After going to the doctor, they realized that they were just experiencing the aftertaste of some healthy vaginal oral sex. The sheriff exploded with extreme caloric rage and threatened legal action against Super Mega.
But it's a picture of my avatar with a wiener on it. At first I thought it was funny and I was like, haha, okay, they're posting this as a joke, haha. The problem is I never talked to these guys, I never asked for this. They proceeded to respond and said, you requested us to do this? And I said, what in the world are you talking about? No, I did not. They're just clearly trying to troll me and besmirch my image. If they keep doing it, I'll probably...
My question is, why does this guy act like he has fans? Is that what the kids sub to nowadays? Christian Peanut playing Fortnite? Everybody has to just be here for the train wreck, right? So this is like, it is lolcaldom, it is Christian. He thinks he is fans. Can't be true.
See if I can pursue some legal action for defamation. Hopefully they take it down. I don't know what their goal is, but clearly their goal is to troll me. I don't know what their goal is, and if they keep pursuing this, like I said, legal action will ensue.
Following the threats of legal action being considered, Super Mega would go silent regarding the sheriff. This silence, however, did not permeate the front lines of Chud detractors, as they would continue their large-scale trolling efforts en masse, forcing the Chud to retreat to the safe haven of all 40-year-old men who talk to children online, Discord. Upon the creation of his server, all seemed peaceful at first. For a brief moment, the sheriff thought he had finally carved out a safe haven for him and his chudlings to converse freely and without disruption. Until—
Would you reveal your private parts to the faithful sheriff?
Trolls had infested the Discord server within only hours of its fruition. What the dangle? The Chud thought to himself as he watched what was supposed to be his new Eden, his forever home, burn to the ground at the hands of the outlaw gangs of trolls running rampant within it. He took to Twitter to inform the internet that any and all pictures of him saying sus stuff were created in an attempt to slander and destroy his reputation, once and for all.
Okay, I didn't think I'd have to make this kind of video, but apparently a lot of people are big morons on Twitter. Bottom line is they're trying to paint me out to be a pedo, and obviously I'm not one. They say because I talk to kids on Fortnite, or I'm targeting kids, or I'm purposely going after kids, which is all 100% BS and not true. I don't target kids, I don't go after kids. I like big butts and I cannot lie, and I like big boobies, and I like older women. This is not me, obviously. And if for those of you who don't know and who don't understand how Discord works, I'm going to show you. So, my actual Discord name looks like this. It's Fluffy because I have Nitro, I have Goku screaming in the background, I have Sparkles. My pronouns are Yeehaw. And this is what my name looks like. In
pronouns? Disgusting. Am I right? Unwoke folks?
My Discord. You can click on it and see my profile. This is me. This is no one else. This is me. As I said, it's super easy to mimic looking like somebody else. And so what someone did was they did this either on my server or their own server. This is how disinformation works. And if honestly, anybody who's spreading false information on X should be banned. And, you know, people are like, oh, you got rage baited. I don't care. I'm just saying that there's way too many people going around calling me a pedo.
By this point, dear viewer, you would think that Chud would simply back away, go into hiding, and take some time offline to be with his wife and kids, enjoy just being a father and helping his woman raise his children. After all, who would blame him? He's being called a pedo, a creep, a fart fetishist, and there's more eyes on him than ever before. Well, that's exactly what the sheriff did. He left the internet. No, I'm just kidding. You wouldn't do that. All that attention drummed up by the now infamous shootout with Super Mega and the fake Discord screenshots created quite a large divide between the online evangelical Christian gaming community. Some lingering fans of the Chudster, desperate for something positive to latch onto, devised what they thought to be a brilliant plan that would not only save the sheriff's reputation, which was free-falling faster than a gambler on a sober sundown, but would also weave the split between all Christian gamers online. Now that you're a full-time streamer, you should work with more creators. The faithful sheriff is a Christian Overwatch content creator, and let's just say I'd love to see you guys play.
Although dude has no business calling himself a Christian.
One does not simply insinuate the Chud is not Christian. Yes, that's right, the Chudlings wanted a collaboration between Overwatch streamer Gaming for Hope and the sheriff. The only problem with this master plan is that Gaming for Hope has never liked the sheriff's content, as evident by his video from 2021 where he dons his classic porn shirt and gripes about Dr. Witnesser's problems as a creator. You can pretty much guess how Dr. Chud responded to this.
The fact that you have set up related to
The
two would exchange insults about each other for a few days, but ultimately the situation did nothing but further divide the Christian gaming community even more. Soon after, memes regarding the situation brought even more unwanted attention to the sheriff, which would go on to leave him in what could be considered his most vulnerable state since he started streaming online. One more controversy and that just might be the end of the ship. What the fuck was that?
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this guy. He's not really important in this at all.
Call from
Joshua.
Oh fuck yes, it's fucking Christian on speedrun. This is like the kosher version. Pedo allegations, over fucking fighting people, getting one-manned, and now there's a liquid Chris, the atheist almond.
Hola amigos, I need you guys to follow my Instagram account, The Mexican Sheriff!
Faithful Sheriff, please turn me back! I know I called you a chud because you talk to kids all day.
I'm just a fancy sheriff trying to love children.
Yo, who is this?
Yo, what's good? It's your boy, the Black Sheriff.
Joshua.
USA is a joke. Buddy, we got a Dorito worth more than the GDP of your country that'll murder all your brown children.
Hit that follow button right now, or else, you know what happens? I bring the slime.
Picking my belly lint. Thinking of you.
What the fuck?
All of your gassy peanut is all over.
Little boy at Walmart praying in front of a missing children's sign.
Picking my belly lint. Sniffing.
Oh, this kid looks so fucking stupid. Thanks for wasting your time, buddy. Thanks for the laughs, pal.
Cut truck belly shit. Champagne spilling while we hitting every bump that my Denali hit. Outfit is 4,000 and better. The rhinestones in my Flintstone look crazy in my sweater.
Hey everyone, I went to go take a shit, and I'm sorry for that abrupt ending. I just came to a major realization about Dr. Witnesser while I was sitting on the toilet, which I think is pretty fitting for this guy. We're gonna get to the Gideon stuff, but after I was watching those clones of him, the atheist almond and all that, I kind of came to the realization that this guy will never be taken seriously again. And with that, I kind of started thinking, and I think I've formulated a full dichotomy of this guy's online career, and I think I know where he's going to go next. Please bear with me with this. I'm going to sound scatterbrained at times, but I've been editing for 12 hours straight, and it is 9 in the morning. I have not slept. I'm very tired, so I hope you can understand why I opted to end the storytelling portion of this video. Alright, so let's start with Dr. Disrespect. This is a big part of the story that I left out of my last video because I was mostly just telling a story about that isolated incident, but now I'm kind of going over everything, so I feel like it's important to mention Dr. Disrespect here. From the bulk of the criticism I've seen online about Dr. Witnesser, a lot of it stems from his just undying support of Dr. Disrespect. There are so many clips of him online being pressed about it. Why are you defending him? Why are you defending him? He talked to a minor inappropriately. He cheated on his wife. Look, man, if you want to say that Dr. Disrespect was the victim of a giant campaign, I guess it's your right to do that, but you cannot be someone who calls people false Christians and agents of Satan when you are actively advocating for someone who cheated on their wife and you know it and is involved with inappropriate relations with a minor over Twitch whispers. I feel like I'm fucking spiraling, dude. I fucking hate talking about this shit, and yet at the same time, I'm doing it because I also have a lot of fun making YouTube videos about dumbass internet drama. Wow. Anyway, for the sake of brevity, I'm just going to leave it at that. I firmly believe that this guy calling people agents of Satan and false Christian, I mean, that is the number one way to put yourself on an island where nobody wants to associate with you, especially the people who you're trying to garner an audience of. Which brings me to Gaming for Hope, who is someone that I don't know a lot about except the funny YouTube chapters that he had in that video, and also the fact that his only major controversy is that he's bad at Overwatch and quit his job to play it. He does not like you. He has made it obvious that he does not like you, but just because he said that you have no business calling yourself a Christian doesn't mean you should call him an agent of Satan. Be the bigger man. That's not even a religious thing. You're 40 years old and you cannot, like, no, you will not act like a man. You act like a little girl on the playground of a schoolyard who's mad because their best friend gave him the silent treatment. Like, it's really, really telling about your character that your immediate reaction was to call him an agent of Satan. That was his first response from what I can tell. And the person that he called that is someone who has dedicated their entire online career to spreading the same message that he is, except only marginally different. They are both Christian gamers doing almost the exact same thing. The only difference is they don't align with their beliefs in religion in a way that makes the faithful sheriff happy. That is so weird. It's like you really do think that you are the only person in the entire world who is capable of being someone who A, plays games, and B, is able to spread religion. Especially in the case of the faithful sheriff.
So he's kind of like a fucking attention-seeking Ned Flanders. You know how Ned Flanders is always calling the preacher up, bothering him every second of the day, when the preacher would actually like to live his life once in a while, go into AA meetings because he had a sip of wine one time, like being too extra. This is another Ned Flanders where no one asked, but he really needs to play fucking Fortnite like a loser on stream.
You would think someone with a perpetual victim mentality would be at least a tiny bit happy that someone else is spreading the word of God on games. Now, sure, their differences started 5 years ago when Gaming for Hope uploaded his video, but do you really think two Christians would let a grudge stand for 5 years? Me personally, I can't even remember the last time I've held a grudge, and I'm not joking about that. As a dude, I've always thought that men kind of just let things go, especially when it's in the case of some trivial YouTube drama. I want to move on now to Super Mega and why I think he got so worked up over all that. So in my last video, I had a speculation that he quit his job and that streaming is his main source of income. And I based that speculation off of the fact that in one of his clips, he said that he has started streaming full time. I think his just nuclear explosion over the Super Mega stuff, that was so obviously a joke. I mean, those conversations ended with a picture of a scrawny, pale man wearing a leather harness. I think he inadvertently let himself get so worked up about all that because subconsciously he knows that if his streaming career is taken as a complete joke, there is no chance of serious growth in a serious community. And with that complete lack of humor, that allowed people to easily get under his skin and rage bait and troll him because they saw that as an easy target to get him having fucking steam coming out of his ears. And it worked. He threatened legal action against Super Mega over a DM conversation that was, like I said before, so obviously a joke. Look, man, if he wants to threaten to sue them, he can do that all fucking day. But if you want to be seen as a likable person on the internet, that is not the way you should do it. I could talk about the Super Mega stuff and the Gaming for Hope stuff and the Dr. Disrespect stuff forever, but I want to move on to Discord now. Guys, I've really ruminated in why he decided it would be a good idea to make a Discord during all of this shit coming out about him now. The only perceivable reason that I can understand why he would even think about making one is because he came to the realization that the only way he would continue making large amounts of money online would be to play into the unlikable acts of a creepy tool. Because when I think about it even a little bit further back, the farting peanut...
So now he's copying the Ian Jomha strategy. Guys, I really hope the Hassan versus Ethan versus Destiny drama picks up soon, because I don't like all the attention seeking. I don't want fake lolcows.
Stuff only happened because people made Instagram accounts calling him a gassy chud with like the fart effects and the green stink lines. He's like this amalgamate of hate. He is literally the embodiment of hate. He's picking up little pieces of other people's hate content and faceting it into his own image online. Now, the reason why I sound so vitriolic in this part of the video here and not in the part of my video from Game of Chuds is because I wasn't familiar with just how much bullshit this guy does. I mean, I've known he's been annoying for forever. I've known about him going into Fortnite games and acting like he's better than people because he appreciates God in a different way than others. But to see the way he acts and the way he responds to everybody, I always thought it was kind of a joke, but I really do think this guy is truly just full of hate for the world. I got kind of off topic there, but yes, my main point is that I think he's playing into the idea now that he is just only going to be hated from this point forward. I think the reason he went on Gideon and debated him and debated another guy recently is because he knows this is the best way for him to get attention. People will hate watch him. People will inadvertently give him money by hate watching his streams and giving him ad revenue, and I think that's the hill he's going to die on. In my last video, I mentioned a person who used a picture of Dr. Chud with Epstein, saying he's been caught, and it made it look like he had actually been caught doing some inappropriate stuff with a child, which as of today has not happened. And the guy responded back in the comments. He said, you know, I changed it and I shouldn't have done that, and I stand by that. I really do. I do think that putting him next to a picture of Epstein just kind of, it wasn't really right. I mean, Epstein's incomparable. He really is truly the devil. But the reason I bring this up again is because I was kind of thinking about that video. It's a really good video, but in my mind I was like, wow, calling him a predator, it's kind of weird. He's weird to kids on Fortnite, sure. The preaching and the weird stuff he says, sometimes he gets a little odd, sure, but to call him a predator, I don't know. But then I saw a clip reposted on Twitter by Nicholas Diorio, who has been covering the Faithful Sheriff stuff recently, and I have not watched any of it because I have chud fatigue from researching this video, but I can say, man, I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio's streams. I listen to his VODs while gaming. I was probably listening to one while recording this clip.
Except I stream while gaming now. I'm missing all the hot
He reposted
drama.
this clip on Twitter, and I'm not calling Faithful Sheriff a predator because I haven't seen anything yet, any official proof of it. But man, this is a really uncomfortable clip. I'm gonna play it.
Do you believe in Jesus? I'm a Christian content creator. I just like to ask people when I go into Fortnite, you know, spread a little bit of the good Lord around. You're a little quiet now, Jace. Gotta speak up a little bit. Bring your mouth up right to the microphone. In fact, just eat it.
Okay.
You ever hear that Weird Al Yankovic song? Eat it, put it in your mouth and eat it. You didn't hear? Oh, that's a great song. It's hilarious. You should listen to it.
How old are you?
What? Why are you asking my age? That's a little sus, bro.
I'm just asking, you know?
I didn't ask your age. I asked that you respect my personal privacy.
His existence.
I mean, knowing that you're a kid, not even in high school yet, I didn't ask your age. That'd be inappropriate.
All right, so I cut out the beginning of it, and I did some cuts sort of in the middle of the clip there to make it go by faster. But trust me, when you watch the entire thing with the pauses and the weird faces and the cadence of his speech, it's very different from what I've seen before. Like when I was watching his clips originally, he was just sort of like aggressive and an asshole, and he didn't have the peanut filter on. But now, like with the fart stuff, it's like he's obviously trying to market it towards kids, which I always, like, it just never seemed like that before when he had the normal face cam. It creeped me out when I watched the entire clip just on my phone, because it's like I was in my room, it was dark, and I was just looking at this fucking guy farting in a peanut costume. How old are you? And then he farts immediately. Like, it's just like weird fetish stuff. It just really freaked me out, dude. When I say freaked me out, I don't mean like it scared me or some shit. I just mean it's like, whoa, dude, this is just gross and odd. I definitely understand a lot of the criticism now of like, you are talking to kids really weird online. And I showed this picture throughout my video a lot of hunting down kids in Fortnite. I get what he's doing, man. He's really playing into the character of, hey, you guys hate me so much and you think I'm a ped, so I'm gonna act like one just to spite you. And good God, brother, you really are towing the line of what's okay, in my opinion. So Gideon is a very interesting character on the internet. He started as like a prankster, and he was all the rage back in 8th and 9th grade at my school. Then he became sort of a Bible guy. He would do all these religious episodes on his new channel. Fine with me, I think that's cool. Then he became a predator hunter, and he uploaded a video a couple days ago with Dr. Witnesser where he interviewed him, and it was over an hour long. I really highly recommend you go watch the whole thing. I'll probably get around to watching the entire thing one day when I am out of my chud fatigue phase. But here's one clip that I find kind of interesting.
You know what else I don't think Jesus would be fond of? And
I don't know. What?
Well, you said something about Dr. Disrespect. You said, he made a boneheaded mistake, right?
I think he did, yes.
Is adultery a boneheaded mistake now? I'm just asking.
Well, I think we don't have the whole context. Should there be anybody whispering Myers and Twitch whispers? No. But do we know for a fact that he knew that they were a minor before he, did he know the age? We don't know that he did. So did he find out after the fact and said, oh, gee, I'm in trouble, right? So that, I think that matters. But I think that was...
So he just misses the whole adultery part.
Was the incident that had something to do with his adultery, not that he had adultery in a sexual manner with his wife. I think the whole adultery incident was that same exact incident.
Never.
Because I don't know if you remember when he went onto Twitch live, not in his costume, and admitted to being unfaithful to his wife. Unfaithful to his wife.
But
And I don't know
how far it went, is what you're saying.
we don't know all the stuff. This is speculation.
We don't. At this point, it is speculation.
It's interesting that it's the same exact year that the supposed Twitch whisper incident happened, and it's the same year that he was unfaithful to his wife. I think it's the same incident.
So, but wouldn't it be speculation on your part as well, assuming that it's the same incident?
Well, it is, but I think it's an educated speculation. Obviously, it's wrong to text minors in whispers and Twitch, obviously, but I think people try to paint it off as something that it wasn't. And we know that it was investigated, and he didn't get arrested. He didn't know charges. They sent the whispers to the police department, or actually they sent it to the child endangerment.
Yeah. You're going to see them litigate it too. A peanuts in this man.
Whatever. You're a brother in Christ like you say you are. You know that the Bible calls us, Jesus calls us to forgive those who repent. And he goes live on stream and says he's been unfaithful and that he's sorry. So how are you going to hold that unfaithfulness over his head still, almost 10 years from now?
I'm holding it over his head, but I'm also not calling it a boneheaded
So
mistake.
this clip is taken from Faithful Sheriff's channel, so it might be skewed in his bias because of the way you can hear the farting noises and the way that Gideon is clipped in the conversation. But I did my own clipping because I don't want to get community guidelines striked. I think that's how, I don't know how all that stuff works. I just know you can't show like a full video without doing transformative edits or something. I don't know. Look, man, I just wanted to talk about one last thing, and that is the Faithful Sheriff's comments on my Game of Chuds video. See, he said that he really liked it, and he thought that he had to give credit where credit is due because of the effort I put into it, which, thank you, man, that's really nice. And he actually posted it on his Instagram, and he signal boosted the video, and I'm pretty sure that if he hadn't have done that, this channel would not be where it is right now.
Bro,
so I do owe him.
Fuyan's the one who signal boosted this video to me.
I actually do appreciate it.
Wait a minute.
Suspicious.
Is he subbed to this channel, or is he a faithful peanut follower?
Them. So thank you, Faithful Sheriff. That's very kind of you. But if you're watching this video, please just do me a favor, man. Just try to be like more chill. But I get it. You got to make your money. You got to get the hate watchers. And anyway, guys, I'm really tired. I'm going to end this video here. Probably get some sleep. Thank you all for watching. I'm sorry for the lack of editing and not properly finishing the story that I was kind of going with there. But yeah, I just wanted to talk a lot.
All right, one more video before I get out of here. It'll be a short one. We'll check on the fun puppet Edgar. I don't think I need to bring the retarded
Your favorite movies and TV are on YouTube.
If he crosses me.
This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro!
I want to check in with your romantic life. Have you talked to a woman yet today? Are you one of those bad drunks? Uh-oh, I better go. We're here at the Poly Market pop-up bar, the Situation Room. It's a place for decentralized wagering on anything you can imagine. Fingernail length of the vice president, what the name of his baby will be, and if we're gonna bomb Iran again. The situation inside is a lot of the monitors aren't working. What won't you gamble on, sir? Will you gamble on anything like a goddamn degenerate gambler?
Oil prices and like the weather, it's just degenerate.
Yeah, are you profiting off of poor, suffering people who want oil? Like P. Diddy? You can gamble on anything with Polymarket. What would you not gamble on?
I'm trying to figure that one out.
I know that Polymarket just shut down the nuclear weapons being used trade. I think I would agree with that.
It's all dudes here in line to...
This, as I said, brought up, I kind of agree with it because it's Well, I don't think Congress and Senate people and people on the know should be allowed to be playing poly market or the stock market. But apparently the Congress are people too, and they should be allowed to. Get rid of insider trading as if the insiders couldn't play. But I don't know. If only someone would go to that Wall Street and fucking occupy it or something. I don't know. Then we wouldn't have poly market problems.
Gamble degenerately.
Degenerate?
It's gambling.
This is just nerds pretending they know something about politics, okay?
All right.
So, and yeah, it's gambling, but it's stuff that you do in your basement. My name is Luke Nathan Phillips. I'm a candidate for the 8th District of the United States Congress.
This strikes me as like a place where you can lose everything and then buy a drink so you can drink about it all in one place. And that's called vertical integration, isn't it? Was it like the Rainforest Cafe and Bernie Madoff had a baby and it was raised by the Bilderberg Group? Your name is Stardust. Are you a stripper?
I'm actually the opposite. I've never been naked in my life.
What won't you gamble on, sir?
As somebody who has various mental illnesses, I have learned that anything addictive is something that I should never do, so I don't gamble.
Do you want your voters to know about your mental illnesses?
Yes, because I think people who have mental illnesses should not be ashamed.
Hamilton. How much game do the guys...
Well, I mean, if it is something where you're normal most of the time, but you really go, like, psychotic on weed or any kind of stimulant, maybe that'd be a good thing as a candidate, because you know they ain't fucking spending none of your money on the drugs.
Inside have on a scale of 1 to 10?
0. It was horrific.
Really?
And the TVs didn't work.
You're one of the few hot chicks we've seen in there.
She's the hottest chick you've seen.
How are you with her, sir? What kind of miracle are we beholding?
I ask
How
God
did you
every
find a
day.
hot babe at Poly Market Bar?
I'm unembarrassed.
Well, that makes one of you.
Do you like to gamble and lose money?
Why would I be here if I didn't?
What's the most you've ever lost on a bet or a gamble or a wager?
$5.
$100. A couple hundred. Once I lost $400 on a sports bet, so I bet another $400.
You doubled down on failure.
I lost that one too.
Oh, God. I betted on Joe Biden being the 2024 Democratic nominee. I lost $1,200. And after the debate,
Why did you have to wait to the debate to realize he was completely brain dead? All right, you degenerate. What's the most you've ever lost?
$20,000.
What's the most you've ever lost? Be honest.
Okay, actually, I forgot. The reason I queued up the introduction to the mentally retarded videos because Donald Trump said, whatever clip I was watching, Joe Biden, you remember Joe Biden? 20 years ago, they'd consider him mentally retarded. And I'm like, bringing it back for reals. It's past Twitter now.
$2.
Bullshit! No, make a prediction for the future.
Marco Rubio wins the 2028 election.
Amanda? This is reporter Amanda Moore. Pay attention to her prediction.
I predict that Brian Betancourt is going to show up to stalk me and maybe touch a woman's hair.
Police say Brian Betancourt filmed himself touching a woman's hair.
And you can clearly see a hand touching 2 different women's hair as they're sitting on the metro.
This is a lesbian.
What are the Poly Market odds that you will switch teams tonight?
I can't speak for the wisdom of the market. I just got to let the other people bet on that.
Lots of eligible single men. Stardust, I want to be your wingman. Excuse me, all you degenerate single men. We're taking applications. My friend Stardust, who's super hot, needs a dude with a fedora. What do you
Dude, what's Linkara's cosplayer doing here?
say? Will you allow him to pick you up like Tarzan does Jane? You don't have to give her the Heimlich maneuver. Here, good. Yeah, do it. Yay! The rest is up to you. Exchange phone numbers and maybe saliva, but I've got other things to do.
I'm going to behead him if he crosses me. When people say, like, women love bad boys, I mean, like, women love guys who deviate, like, 10% from the social norm. If you deviate, like, then...
I love how much I can bundle and save on insurance at Liberty Bibbity.
And I love that you love how much you can bundle and save.
I love it. You love it.
Now listen, I am definitely not endorsing this. I will never get Liberty Mutual just because the commercials are so fucking annoying. That could just be Linkara.
Then, like, you're a degenerate who belongs in jail.
And who showed up right then and there as if summoned? But hair aficionado Brian Betancourt. Look out, Amanda. Get inside, quick. Brian, I noticed you're here, and there happens to be your favorite reporter, Amanda Moore, here as well.
I'm sorry, who?
Amanda Moore. You always claim to not know her. She's a reporter.
I don't know who that is,
You're
boss.
always there when she's
like
here.
This whole thing opened today, and I came here because he opened today.
No, Amanda is here.
Were all these people doing their weird January 6th thing in 2026? That was like 20 years ago or something. I don't know. What the fuck? Why are you, Edgar, where all these people are? This Washington stuff. There's just people who live in Washington.
I don't know who that is.
Make a wild prediction that we will check back on in 2 years, and everyone will marvel at how perspicacious you were.
Oil is going to be perpetually above $100.
Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin will share a kiss.
Make a prediction for yourself.
Oh,
We're gonna
she's
check
gonna
on this.
refuse to make out with me by that.
I don't blame her.
Everyone's going to be coming to me to get their hair done. Nordine's Salon and Day Spa in Tyson's Corner.
Everyone go there, or you're going to be fugly as crap.
Correct.
You have a question?
Listen, I want you to enjoy your day.
Thank
I do
you so much.
apologize right here. You just can't stand right here.
This is a public sidewalk, sir. We're allowed to stand here. We are allowed to stand here. It's absolutely a public sidewalk. I'm sorry. We're 100% allowed to
enjoy
stand
your
here. And we wouldn't dare embarrass you. We just want to talk to people. That bouncer tried to tell me I can't film here. Like I don't know my bullshit. What advice do you have for men inside who are just aching to talk to a beautiful woman?
Be nice.
No, fuck that girl. Let's check in with Brian Bettencourt and Amanda Moore, who he's totally not stalking.
You're coming in, bitch.
I told the Washington Post about you.
I don't give a fuck.
About you.
I don't give a fuck. This is not the end, bitch. I'm facing 6 months.
I'm watching you go to prison. This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro. This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro.
Oh, Democrats can't follow the rules, can't follow the laws.
I think we figured out who can replace Marjorie Taylor Greene on the Congress. Who will really fill that hole of screaming random shit.
I can't believe that you fair evaded.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm checking my crime, you know. Everybody else, you know. Why are you fucking cunt?
He's afraid to jaywalk because he has an ankle monitor.
Tell us about your best win.
Oh, I actually don't have one.
Tell us about how much fucking money he squandered and ruined your future.
No, actually, he's done really good.
Have you ever heard him in the bathroom crying with the door closed?
Yes, for different reasons.
Now, you've been inside this club. Is there a room to where you can go and break stuff after you destroyed your portfolio?
Hey, want to help me save America? Go to the description section of this video to join the Blue Crew. You'll enjoy my episodes days earlier, get 20% off Edgar merch at shopedgar.com, and access exclusive members-only content. Ooh, now back to the show.
Do you find Clavicular attractive?
Oh, for sure. I don't really follow him, but when I see his picture, I'm like, oh, he's hot.
Are you recommending for other males to just put a hammer to their face in order to become square-jawed?
For sure. Right, so once you're hot, right?
Yeah, be
then
hot.
when you're
So reminder, this is the guy that we basically figured out is famous for getting hit by a car, because that's when we heard about him. Oh no, hitting a guy with a car. His stalker, because he's that hot.
nice, it's good. Don't come on too strong. Don't have like some take that you are like, this is the smartest thing ever, right?
You should meet my girlfriend.
And is she here today?
Unfortunately, no.
All right,
but
this
she
has
is a
been
strange
the common
woman.
story. One dude after another with an absent girlfriend. Can you undress her with a mouse click?
She's from Canada and she's totally real.
I see you're a single man out here in the night.
I am not.
You're not single? Okay, where's your woman? Picture didn't happen. He won't show us his girlfriend because she doesn't exist. Nope.
I have a girlfriend at home.
Where are these women, Luke? Come on.
She is a dear friend of mine. There might be two. There might be two more coming.
Every guy here is
Go
full of
inside.
excuses. All right, buddy.
Oh, I don't
Do
know.
you have a girlfriend?
I do.
Can we see a picture of her?
She broke up with me recently.
She broke up with
Recently,
you?
recently.
If she broke up with you, that means you don't have a girlfriend.
No, we work it out.
This is how it works. No, you didn't work it out. Does she have a restraining order on you, Brian?
I'm so sorry.
Are you going to be touching anyone's hair inside that club?
I don't know what you're talking about, boss.
It's the stuff that grows on top of women's heads. How are you not in jail? What's going on?
What are you talking about, boss?
You went to jail. Did you touch women's hair?
I didn't touch anybody. It's like fake. It's a feminist agenda against me.
Real quick, isn't it time you bought a shirt, Bert? Got a hoodie, Woody? Acquired my mother?
Is it a feminist agenda against him? I mean, are we gonna be... Let's be real. Kiwi Farms has pulled a couple feminist rad fem fucking agendas just this year. The fucking Turkey Tom shit, what was that? Like, how the fuck do we know they don't got some weird stalkers going after fucking liberals to sell up, to tell them they're not fucking feminist enough, quite honestly.
A single man coming along. What are the poly market chances that you're going to leave here with a babe on your arm?
I think he's a dude. He's one of these dudes that went to jail for January 6th and then got pardoned for it. So this chick protests against their existence and they're like, ooh, look at us. We went to jail for January 6th and no one cares. Like, I think these are the people where wherever they're protesting, you see nobody because nobody cares.
It's not zero, but it's close, isn't
It's
it?
close to zero.
Let's say I'm one of those guys inside. I want you to school me on how to make a pass at a woman. What should I do?
Go home and take a shower and get your hair done.
Girl, you're asking a lot of this crowd. Make a cool prediction that you could bet on in Poly Market.
The Orioles winning the World Series 2026.
Boots on the ground in Iran.
Oh man, when's this global war on terror gonna end? I want a global war on tuna.
John Fetterman is going to defect to the Republican Party after the 2026 elections.
If ever he gets hit by a bus or something, do you think all the Hall of Congress will put on a hoodie in his honor?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he already has been hit by a bus.
The greatest currency of the future will be buttcoin.
Most AI companies are probably going to get devalued like that. It's a bubble.
I spend a lot of money making AI slop.
Based? Based?
This guy's on Team Based. He knows the truth. He knows the truth.
Will the price of that drop?
Yes, that will drop.
Okay, because look, I've got a special cartoon series coming up where I turn Sydney Sweeney into a centaur, and it's very important that it continue.
Yo, I want to see that.
If you had a Sydney Sweeney centaur, would you have the top half be Sydney or the bottom half? Like, do you just have her waist below with a big horse head?
I'll take the bottom half.
You can still ride her either way. The Poly Market odds, a hot babe like you could get together with a little blue Muppet who's really rambunctious.
As long as it's not little down there, we can do it.
Really?
Yeah.
You gotta file an application.
Okay, you know what? Mwah. Show me the paperwork.
I will kill you.
Now, why will you kill me?
No, I don't know why. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you so much. She's just so drunk.
Stardust, how many drinks have you had tonight?
I haven't had that many.
So many.
Listen,
You want to
India, we're
test
doing-
me? You want to test me?
Who's gonna
Well,
edit the
are you
video?
one of those bad drunks? Uh-oh, I better go. Can I check in with my lesbian
You can
friend?
check in.
All right, you went in the Poly Market bar. Was it just a hopeless, pathetic sausage fest?
It was. It really was.
Hey, ladies, can we chat with you about your experience inside?
No, God. I have security clearance.
Oh, I want to check in with your romantic life. Have you talked to a woman yet today?
What is a woman?
Fucking got your ass!
Thanks for your advice.
Thank you.
You heard it here first. Hot chicks say hammer your face. Before I left Poly Market, I did one final act for the good of humanity. Do not go with this guy.
you got nice hair.
Do not go with this
You got
guy.
nice hair.
You don't want to talk to him. No, I wouldn't lie at all. Yeah, no, she's respecting the creepy vibes you're giving off, dude. It's okay. That's how the law of the jungle works. Stop being a creep and you get more romantic look.
Actually-
Stop touching people's hair in the subway.
Spectrum is helping.
And that was the tale. We've seen subway shoulder checkers in the game Persona X that's based on the game Persona 5. But then there were the subway hair touchers because it's just not a moral world we live in anymore. I'm afraid that's why we are starting this cult where we will make artisanal jillies to sell to white women, our true supreme leaders, so they won't bother us when we all live in the woods on our convent, where we talk about back when we could do whatever we wanted on the internet, back when we could say things and not get in trouble, back when people weren't assholes, back to the good old days, we could turn back time. Yeah, I'm yapping. It's what you all sit here and watch me do. So I do it. Anyway, it's about time to go to bed, though, everybody, I think. It's 3 a.m. Some people gotta go work at their Amazon warehouse job, I suppose. And then me? I don't know. Gotta find more history. Gotta do more research. Let's get it done, folks. The frogs, they really were gay. Yo, it's not a lie.